Oh, I started. Hello, everyone. Or chummers, things, stuff.
It's been a while.
It's been a very long while.
Can't remember everything at that point.
Okay, so stuff, things. Who's getting edge?
Mio.
To be honest, the only thing I remember was we killed a guy in the chopper.
Things I recall was Sliceman got kidnapped from Slice got kidnapped from Troll Tower. Then got to call his group. So Boris and Lionel telling him he was being kidnapped together with Mariana. He got to a cell, offered himself up to go to a tube, and now he's connected to multiple people. He waited to be rescued, while trying to escape, which failed hard. The others, made their way to the oil platform. Yes, I was sent to an oil platform that was a research site for the things that, being connected to multiple people. We got kidnapped thanks to Aztec. The others came over. Made it kind of a shit show / not shit show, cause nothing went quote unquote off with the hitch. There was a very big hitch. They fought a drone that could harm Boris. Miracle of all miracles.
And with this bloody ridiculous armor class.
They found Slice, they got him out. Slice downloaded all the data that they could download before the whole place went into bloody meltdown. And
quite literally.
they got contacting the Coast Guard. We fought off a Kraken by using the fuel for choppers that was still on the oil platform, which thank God wasn't technical and so wasn't inaccessible. And so we used the chopper fuel to burn down the Kraken and scare it away before it could take us down to Davy Jones' locker. And then we got picked up by Chopper with all the prisoners. And then we figured out that the Chopper pilot was a runner who was gonna sell us three out to get a lot of money from Mitsuhama, but we stopped. Sliceman tried to be the nice guy, but no, that was a no-go, as the guy literally tried.
It can work sometimes.
Literally tried, if I'm going down, I'm gonna take you with me, so that didn't work out for him, since he didn't take us with him. And that's where we left off.
Pretty much.
What blew his
you
fucking head up.
stabilized the chopper before we ended. But otherwise, yeah. Pretty much.
And threw him out of the chopper, I did that.
Okay. So you're in a chopper.
He said the closest piece of land was 2 hours out, but then all the fuel would also be done, so I had to land in 2 hours as well.
Pretty much. You can get to a closer piece of land. Let me see. I'll look at the real map. Boop. Google Maps. For some reason it started me. I don't know where it started me. Oh, not too far away. Okay, never mind. Okay, zoom out. Okay. So, the way that he was headed was, he was heading south. You could technically go west and get to a place sooner, but it's in the middle of a national park, so you wouldn't be able to get to. It's just like forest.
Yeah, national parks. Well, I had some bad experiences with that, so that's a big nope.
Just a bear.
Oh, just the bear, just flaming reindeer, no problem whatsoever, and flaming bear as well.
Yeah, so you guys can go there, but it seems like his flight path was south, which is a relatively farther close of piece of land, but by the time you get there, you'll run out of fuel. You can try to go east, but according to the fuel gauge, you'll run out of fuel in the middle of the ocean.
Okay. Tapping the fuel gauge won't make a difference, I guess.
You tap it and it makes a ting, but otherwise no.
You're the tech guy, you should do that.
Well, the fuel gauge can get stuck, like at a certain percentage, it just gets stuck. Like, oh look, we have this much left. Then 2 hours later, all of a sudden you start jumping out of the sky. Huh? It still says we have fuel. Tick tick. Oh, it's empty.
Yeah, you can also try to go north, but most of what's north is ocean.
More ocean. Yeah.
The place where the other two got the boat would be east, but like I said, that island's a little too far away according to the fuel gauge.
Yeah. So could I land to somewhere close to a road, but still on land? Not into the water, that would be better.
Well, again, his flight path was going to lead you to a refueling station that is along the shore. But, if you tried to get to a road, if you tried to coast with no fuel left, tried to just coast through the air, you might get to a road. But I'll say that it's risky. You'd have to go southwest in order to get to a road.
Well, I do all my stuff. I do. Okay, if we do get to the fueling station, how much credits do I need to dump into the thing to get to Troll Towers with this chopper?
You'd have to get to like 2 or 3 more refueling stations.
Damn.
To get back.
So what do you say, Lionel? I want some input from you,
and
damn
again,
it.
That was his flight path to get to this refueling station. So
and nothing else.
There might be something there.
Yeah, that's south, right?
East. Yeah, east.
I'm just telling you. I'm just telling you that it's been a while. So, yeah, the way he wanted to go was to this refueling platform, and he's part of a Shadowrunner team. So there might be people there who have ill intentions for you. So that's the risk. You can try to go into the middle of the wilderness, which is a crapshoot entirely. You can try to go to the fueling platform, which you know that there are risks there. Or you can try to fly to the road, which has its own set of risks. So, or you can just try to land in the ocean. That is an option.
Lena, can you check how many emergency boats we have on board? Just to be sure.
Chopper.
Yeah, you go around and look around the chopper. There's not even a dinghy. There's no boats.
I've been in the military, but this is your shit chopper.
Yeah, it's a disguised. Now that you know that he was a runner, it's probably just a disguised military transport. So it's just a thing that you strap the soldiers in, and when you get near the place, they might have parachutes or something to jump out of it, and then you fly back to where you came from already.
I'll need to refuel anyway, but we also have to get back to Troll Tower, meaning 3 more fuel stops.
Well, we don't need to refuel. In total, it's 3 fuel stops, so...
We're 30 people on this place.
Yep.
Over 30.
Yeah, you have a bunch of people on the plane.
Yep.
So even if we got to an airport, we would still need a fairly big-sized plane.
Yep.
The refueling platform does have an airstrip on it. Like, you look it up, I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. You looked it up on your deck. And it has, like, a landing strip for airplanes. But you have to land, assuming that you're not going to try some risky air maneuver, which you can try. You have to land.
Too many civilians. Too many civilians.
Yeah.
Well, where the hell do the civilians live?
And secondly, I need at least 4 of those civilians to live, because I don't know what the hell will happen if one of them gets hurt. I'm not planning to find out.
Okay. So, in that case, you will have to land. Get to wherever you're trying to get to.
But I don't think all of them live in Troll Tower.
No, they don't.
One of them is a rich guy, even. Well, the one that I'm connected to, at least.
One of them that you're connected to, yes.
Yeah, you have like 2 more.
3 more.
Yeah, 3 more. Because it's a group of 5 that they experimented with. Including him. So there were 4 people included, and then him, which is 5. Either way, what's the decision? Refueling platform? Wilderness?
Just somewhere. Yeah.
Attempt to get to the road? Or ocean?
We have to drop these people off somewhere.
Well, first of all need to sever the connection.
Well, let me just say that for the road plan, if your helicopter runs out of fuel, it still has batteries, so you can still use the controls and stuff. The controls don't turn off.
Yeah, and a helicopter is very hard to glide.
Yeah, so again, you guys have skills that you can try to use, but it's up to you guys.
Fair enough. Gosh. So, what's the plan?
You're the plan guy. I'm the sniper.
I got kidnapped this time, so I'm relying on you for this plan.
Relying on me? I have a bunch of people, a bunch of places to land. Which of them would not put us in the water, but close to civilization? That's not possibly another shadow.
The place where you are is not close to civilization is the problem.
Yeah, but where could we fly? To be close to civilization? Possibly drop off the people?
The closest would be the refueling platform.
Mm-hmm.
Any other option, you would have to either run out of fuel or land in wilderness.
So, all very bad decisions we could take. But I want to do this as safe as possible.
Yeah, but all of these choices, none of them are particularly safe.
I know.
That's why I'm Shadowrun.
That's why I'm asking for a second input, being you.
You're playing Shadowrun. None of your options are going to be 100% safe.
No.
We could risk it for the biscuit, going to the fueling platform, quickly fuel up, pay, and then leave immediately.
Well, we don't know how big his team is, if they even are there. How many fucking Aztec or Mitsuhama bastards are there?
This particular refueling platform, it has just one airstrip for planes to land on, but it does have a hangar next to the airstrip. It's sort of like the platform that you guys just came from. It's like a platform in the middle of the water, is what it is.
Mm-hmm. So, if they make a ruckus, we make a ruckus, well, security won't be too happy.
But they've been there for a while, you can assume. So they may have time to set up some stuff.
Yeah, and secondly, I just have 15 bullets. That's all I have.
Why don't you buy bullets, dude?
Oh, I did. I was just going on a date, didn't think I need all my bullets, like a sane person.
Really? I know you're new to this dating stuff. But really, you are in literal hell in the future.
Just for more context, the scene that's currently happening. Boris is currently in the back, and you guys are in the cockpit. You guys are attempting to make this thing fly. So, what do you guys want to do? Technically, Boris pulled it back into stabilization, I think, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
But he just went in the back for now. It's stable. You guys aren't moving. And I'm going to say it's not going to affect the amount of fuel you have while you make your decision. But if you wait too long, then I'll say, oh, you're starting to... the fuel gauge is going down. But...
I would say get to somewhere that's not a possible another Shadowrun team, because only me and Boris have bullets.
I'll show you the map, just so that way you have a little tiny bit more context. I have to screen share this. Yes. Okay. So, can you guys see my mouse?
Yes.
Okay, good. So you guys are in the middle of this. This area here.
Okay.
You started flying south. So you're somewhere between the oil platform, which I said was approximately here. I can see a thing because there's like a little dirt dot on my screen.
Yeah,
I don't see it.
Yeah,
for him, not for us.
Yeah. So this area approximately here is where the oil platform was. You went a little ways south, and you're in the middle of the ocean between there and. So the refueling platform is near land, but this area isn't very inhabited, shall we say?
Where do me and Boris come from?
You guys are far south.
You guys. You guys came from here, like over in this. Oh, that apparently clicked a lot. Okay, you guys, it's a different world. Technically, this says that there's no major established landmarks there. But, there's like a small fishing village that you guys left from, that had a marina. And you left from there and you went across the ocean over here.
So we're over there.
Yeah, so...
would you say
whatever this is, this is the national park I was talking about.
Yeah. Would you say we could perhaps land on the landmass to the right of St. Louis de Kent?
St. Louis... this?
Under the national... Yeah, to the right of St. Louis, that landmass.
This here?
Yeah.
That's going to be in the middle of nowhere, and it's going to be heavily forested land. So it's going to be pretty much the same as the national park stuff.
Okay. I'm trying to find a place so that we can at least salvage the chopper or something so that we can sell the damn thing.
I'm pretty sure it's just like a small,
town.
Yeah, small town, coastal town. So probably has some fisheries there. You could try to glide to there, but the further you try to glide away from the thing, so like if you tried to get to these yellow things are highways.
Those are roads, yes.
There are other roads, but they're smaller and higher risk to land on. So
just to check, are we in Quebec or still UCAS?
You're in UCAS. I'll zoom out a little bit. Where's my zoom options here?
Oh, hello. As you can see, Nova Scotia is down there to the south, and we're all the way up north. Yeah,
where Troll Tower is south here.
We have traveled a lot.
So,
why? Is this the mission from the dragon?
No, the mission of me.
The mission of the saving. We
haven't been playing very long, Preben.
No.
To be fair. So you guys are still in the helicopter?
To be fair, I would have actually only been 5 minutes late, but I got a work phone. So I've been sitting here for half an hour.
Yeah, so here's what's currently happening. You remember how you guys got from the oil platform into a chopper?
Yeah.
You guys are in the middle of the air. They haven't decided where to go yet.
Oh yeah, right. That was the mission, and the chopper did not have much fuel in it, right?
Yeah. So we're trying to figure out what's the best place to go. We can go to a refueling platform, but we can suspect perhaps the other team Shadowrun group there.
And guess what, Boris? He had basically no bullets left.
Yeah, I actually got those 15 bullets from Boris.
Yeah, he has 15 bullets. You and me got like 5 clips each.
I should have a shit ton.
Yeah, you fucked up. Yeah, and if you remember, you can see the map, correct, Preben?
Yeah, I can see the map.
Okay. Yeah, this island is where you guys got the little shipping boat from. Yeah,
we borrowed.
Quote unquote.
Borrowed.
But,
yeah, we borrowed it.
But the chopper is in the air above the ocean here. So you don't have enough fuel to get to the island, so that's out of the question.
And the nearest refueling station is
here where my mouse is, approximately.
So
and problem is there might be another the Shadowrunner team that tried to get us
yes, because they discovered that the flight plan that the guy who was trying to kidnap you guys was trying to go to this refueling platform.
So yeah. So we do either A, go there, risk it, refuel, and GTFO.
Or you guys can land in this wilderness, which is national park, so it's like almost nothing there. So
we're bringing back the chopper, by the way. That's a very nice chopper.
We need to refuel like 3 times on the way to Troll Tower.
I can do with that.
Yeah, but we need to refuel like 3 times to the way to Troll Tower.
I know. So wait a minute. What does choppers use? Don't they use like ethanol?
No! Dear God, no!
Because in that case, we would kind of be fine for a while.
Let me just say.
No, dear God, if choppers use ethanol, why now would we have a fuel crisis by now?
Let me just say that if you attempted to do that, it might give you a few minutes extra fuel. Because it would burn, so it would actually create like energy to keep propelling you, but not very much. Like a couple seconds.
I think it would be like if it's mixed in with a regular fuel, it would be basically just like
adding in seconds.
Yeah, but filling in the wrong fuel in the car, which means this will
engine damage.
Yeah, but this will be better, I bet, because if it's run on diesel engines run super slow compared to petrol engines.
Let me just say that this is
which means if you put petrol in a diesel engine, it goes poof, but if you put diesel in a petrol engine, it actually just goes but it still works, and it doesn't get damaged.
Let me just say
maybe
this is a futuristic world, so yes, as long as it burns, it'll work. But, depending on what you use, which if you're using what I think you're trying to use, it won't last very long.
I have a few liters of it.
Again, it's still, as soon as it gets lit on fire, it will create a fire in the engine, which will damage it, but it won't last very long.
Let me just see what I have. I have 3 vodka bottles, which will be 3 liters of vodka.
Dear.
Yeah, I knew
where's where's the cheap stuff? Oh yeah,
it has a high enough percentage of alcohol to burn, but it'll just burn like immediately, so it won't last very long.
I knew you're crazy.
How far is like the other refuel station that is after that? How far is it to that place?
Oh, too far.
Yeah,
but I'm asking how far.
Like, it depends on what kind of refueling station you're talking about. If you're talking about, like, a car refueling station, I mean, you could potentially refuel there, but you'd have to land the chopper and drive it along the street in order to get there.
Easy.
And in order
we don't
to
have
do
to
that,
do that. We can park in the parking lot and use cans.
Yeah,
we can make a can train.
even if you did that, you would still run out of fuel before reaching the road, and you would have to glide without fuel for a while.
Which would give me a penalty.
But the vodka.
Yeah, it won't last very long, so you'll still have to make checks. It just won't be as difficult.
What do you say, guys? We have a plan?
It's a plan, but dear fucking god, dude.
It's more of a plan than what they had.
For me, it's either way. We can either do that and maybe not die, or let me check my gear.
We can go to war.
Arms. There we can go to war. Did he tell us how many it was?
No.
He just said that he had a team. And then you killed him. You guys were like threatening to kill him, so he wasn't going to tell you information without you asking him. And you guys didn't ask him specifically how many team members he had.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, I guess we'll never know.
Well, since Boris is our actual out of character, hey, you're Russian drunk. What the fuck are we supposed to
do? Look, I say we risk it for the biscuit and go with the fueling station, refuel as quick as possible, GTFO, and hope we don't encounter any trouble.
So, one thing I did not think about. Where is the tank hole? Where do you fuel?
Outside.
Yeah, it is outside.
Okay. This.
Yeah, no matter what, the fueling thing is going to be outside the vehicle.
Yeah, but like out of because Lionel is ex-military, and this said you were a military chopper. Would he know anything about it, or is too fancy?
It's more advanced, but you can still attempt to make a roll if you wish, to see if you can identify certain things about it. Like, what do you want to know?
Would be useful to know. What a fucking tank hole is.
Okay.
If there might be some way that it's inside.
No, there's no way. That is...
Okay. No, but you know, if it's the hole is on the outside, but you know the tube comes inside, we can just make a hole.
Yeah, that's what I was just about to say. If you want to like dig through the body of the helicopter, you can try to refuel it from inside, but
please don't.
But if you screw up, you might make a hole.
And that is very bad for flying a chopper, so please don't.
No, they're aerodynamic.
That's what I mean.
Will aerodynamics say anything? Because if we open the door, it will be more drag on it.
I will perhaps learn.
I'll perhaps learn. Gonna take that into account, Matt.
Sorry?
Are we gonna take that into account? That if we actually open the door, it will make more drag and use more fuel?
Yeah, no, not for fuel. Because I'm gonna say that he had, like, 10 or 15 minutes more fuel than what he would have needed to get there. So you have a little bit of extra fuel to work with. So I'm not gonna...
We've wiggle room.
Yeah.
Wiggle room. Wiggle room. Okay, so, Mr. Military Man, where is the fuel hole? Where's the tank? What do we...
I want to know the general basics of the chopper.
General basics, from what you are aware, it's relatively similar to a car. It does have a hole that has like a metal covering it, and then you remove the hole, the cover, and then you put the fuel in the hole. Basically, it's not that much different. So you just don't know where the hole would be on this particular vehicle.
Oh shit.
Like, they do still use, like, the little handles that have the fuel come out of the hose, that sort of thing. It's not that much different.
So, Are we going to draw straws on who goes outside?
Not it, because I'm the one that's actually flying the damn thing.
Aren't we on the ground?
Yeah, I'll be looking on.
No, we're actually flying.
We're in flight.
No,
So I'll be
you guys
looking
are
at.
not on the ground.
What was the name of your character again? God damn it, it's been so long.
Slice,
Leo.
Lionel.
Leo, there we go, Leo.
That's me. Yeah.
No, obviously, do we draw straws, Leo? And he will just smile at you.
Well, saying that both me and you are the most nimble.
Yeah, let's just say
Correction,
Slice Man probably
He
would.
has 1 point less than me.
Only Madison called me nimble. That's new.
Dude, you might look like a freaking bodybuilder, but you're faster than a bodybuilder I've seen before.
I'm a fast boy.
He's a fast, strong boy.
Yes, I'm
Yep.
faster, but I'm both skinnier and more or less fat. No offense.
Which means better aerodynamic.
Oh,
So
yes.
not as much drag. So anybody got a rope?
Nope. We have.
The answer to that is no. I mean,
Oh, they have the strings of the spirits, but I don't think they work.
Nope.
if you guys would have bought like a bag of general break and enter gear, I would consider it, but you guys did not do that. No.
Nope.
Oh!
We're rapping.
Guess what? I have that, but I didn't take it with me on my fucking date!
Okay, Slash. For next time, bring your shit.
Bring everything. I don't see why you guys don't bring more bullets. It's stupid.
I just signed with 5 clips of ammo. I have enough bullets.
To be fair, he was going on a date.
To be fair, yeah. But still.
I wasn't being expecting to be kidnapped, just like, hello, here we are, now you're being kidnapped.
Slash
I
man.
don't see why you were not expecting to be kidnapped. I mean,
You're
it's
one of the
us.
smartest people I've met. And you didn't realize you were literally in hell.
He's not that smart.
I can
I
still
say the boys in Russian. I'm trying to be nice to him, okay?
I can still disarm a bomb faster than you.
Can you?
You wanna bet?
Sure, why not?
Argument for later. Does anything in this chopper maybe look like rope? Anything we can use to make I'm pretty sure like in the military choppers they usually with all this stuff they just have like the stuff that you use to fasten crates and shit to the walls.
Yes.
If you have seen that in
Normally.
movies.
Normally.
Just for safety precaution for all passengers on board, I'm just gonna put on seatbelts or something.
No, you'll use more fuel. It uses electricity. Don't.
In normal situations, there would be. However, it seems like a Shadowrun team maybe just took over this vehicle and got rid of everything that they didn't need. Such as stuff to attach cargo that they probably wouldn't have.
How long would it take me to make a rope out of duct tape?
How much duct tape do you have?
I have 5 rolls.
Let me
I'll
just
say that I have. I'll say I have 4 new ones and maybe 1 that's half used.
Let me just say that you'll have to roll something to create it. And if you roll
Which would be?
crappily, you won't realize it until you're already using it.
What's the next big bogus invention? Can I make a tire out of duct tape?
Duct tape works.
can, actually.
You know that?
There's actually
Duct
a
tape
show.
can be used
I
for
don't know.
everything.
I don't know if any of you guys have ever seen it, but it was a Canadian show called The Red Green Show. Probably
Nope.
never heard of it.
No.
But everything that he would fix, he'd have. It's sort of like a show where they have a bunch of different segments, and it's a comedy show.
Duct tape works. Everything.
Yeah, that was pretty much it. He would fix everything with duct tape. Like, there would be a segment where he would teach people how to fix things, and his answer, the comedy, would always be that he would fix it with duct tape every time.
So you're a people of class.
Yeah, but apparently Boris embodies that, but in a Russian version.
So,
Russian, right?
Well, he is driven by a Norwegian man, so we also use duct tape for everything.
True.
So,
but I'm guessing that maybe Slice would be better at making some shit, and I can drive this helicopter, which means he can make it and I can drive for a little while.
Depending how well my craft is, I doubt.
Aren't you the
craft? We're not Vampire Masquerade now.
Okay, how good my crafting skills are then.
Depends on which it is.
Yes, indeed.
I'm looking at your skills. Like I said, I don't know all of the skills that...
Literally, the only thing I'm good at crafting is stuff that blows up, and I don't think it would help to give whoever's going inside a bomb.
Slice Man has...
Point towards Earth and it'll blow you back up. I promise. You will not kill alive, but...
Okay, but let Matt talk for a second.
Yeah, Slice Man only has stuff to fix computers. So I'm gonna say...
And armor.
And armor. Which rope... Knowing what the tensile strength of a rope is not part of making armor, unfortunately.
Yep.
Okay.
He can use
How
his,
far away
from
land
stats.
are we currently?
How far away from land? Oh, you're super far away from land. Like miles.
Okay.
Miles.
Okay, so here's the plan.
So
me and Leo will help each other make the rope.
Like literally, you're in a chopper. You're in a chopper, and you look all around you, and all you see is ocean. All around.
Yeah. Here's the problem. We either A, get a few measly more minutes and then need to get to a fueling station, either way. Either that's the platform or an actual fueling station on land. Or we just go for the fueling station, refuel, get the fuck out, and don't make things complicated.
What about the Shadowrun team?
Well...
Let me just say that they're expecting a vehicle that looks very much like yours.
Exactly. And not a bunch of people coming out and fueling it will also not be something they expect of it, I'm guessing.
Yes.
Well, they expect the people to get out. Because they expected him to keep his cover. So...
Man, they're dumb. These Shadowrunners don't know shit.
Let's just say that they make plans and they usually work. Your plans don't.
Is it gonna be like as soon as we land, it's gonna be like a bunch of kids like on top of each other with trench coats? Because it kind of sounds like that.
That sounds like that.
No, give him a gun with 5 bullets against the whole Shadowrun team. That's gonna be nice. Because they're never on edge.
Well, let me just say that
they're never suspicious.
Let me just say that you have a member of your team that only has 15 bullets. So, is he a couple of kids in a trench coat?
Yes.
At this point, he's more like a couple kids out of trench coat.
Oh dear God, we're so fucking dead. I see it already.
Okay, so if we refill with my vodka, we might be able to get to a regular car fueling station, right?
It would help if you guys if the plan is to get to a road. It would help.
Would you really waste your vodka, Boris?
Okay, let's get to a road. Let's try all the madness.
Okay, so there's the plan. Me and Leo.
If you fly directly south towards the regular fueling station, the team will still see you and may try to do something. So you'd have to fly a different direction.
Like, shoot us down.
I'm gonna fly to different... Well, no, they need to have proof they killed us. Because if they shoot us down, they don't have any proof.
No, if they shoot you down, then they'll have to find the wreck. True. And you guys will have a chance to survive the wreck. True. But as you've said, Slice Man, you're not willing to risk the other people's lives that you have on this on this vehicle.
Yeah. And second of all, I don't know what will happen if one of, my connected bodies, quote unquote, if they die. I don't know what happens then.
Oh yeah, there's that problem as well. I totally forgot about that.
Yeah,
I could try to pull out my sword.
There's a few things.
No!
I've tried that. Don't.
Let me just say that your connected bodies are gaining benefits from each other, which you assume was part of the point of the experiment. So you would
means you will be able to fly better. Right?
Which means that if you crash, you'll have a collective throw, or save, if you will, to see if you survive. So, if you get seriously injured, then so will they. But if you survive, so will they. So,
yeah.
Maybe we shouldn't disconnect you guys. You could be our new tank.
No.
Unstoppable.
I'm already planning something mad with that, but I need a lot of money for that.
I don't remember. Did you download the experiment files?
Yes.
Okay, yes. Okay, that's
everything.
Good. That's good. Because,
you downloaded everything.
Yeah, if you downloaded the experiment files, then you could potentially recreate it with someone else. That was the point of me asking that question.
There's only another problem with that if we are, and your boss is planning to keep those bodies safe, quote unquote, there's one tiny problem. You will have 360 vision of all the others.
Yeah, you do. Slice Man right now has sensory input from all the other people.
So I see what they see.
So
and they see what I see.
He has a compound eye that he can see through. He has compound ears that he can hear through. Like, all the sensory input is because he was struggling with that originally.
In that case, is there a co-pilot seat?
Currently, Lionel and Slice Man are sitting in the pilot and co-pilot seat. You can remove
in that case, get one of your guys over to co-pilot you. That might be more beneficial to you. So, here's what I want to do. Me and Leo will make the rope out of gaffer tape, and hopefully it will kind of work. I'm gonna go out on the side of the plane with my gecko boots. And as soon as we see land, then we open the hatch and you fly low. So, which means if I fall off, I will just fall in the water and maybe survive, and I have an hour to walk to shore underwater.
Well, considering where you guys recovered from, you're currently flying really close to water. Like, maybe 10 meters above the water.
Okay, that's not good. You gotta get up now.
Might be a Kraken, not anymore.
Oh, the Kraken's far away. Like,
Might
it swam super far away.
But that one Kraken is far away.
That's a fair point, but that's the only Kraken you guys know about.
That we know about.
I mean, it has to be more of them, or else I won't be able to make babies, you know?
The Awakening does weird things to creatures, so who knows? That might be the only one remaining. Who knows?
And yes, there are current animals that can self-reproduce, so that's not a problem. Like sea stars.
Well,
yeah, sea stars are creepy.
Also, the Awakening does weird things to creatures, so they might be able to interbreed with other creatures to reproduce. Who knows? You don't know that.
Let's not go down that road.
Dog, guys. Or we can make the Squabbit from Pickleberry. That would be nice.
Let's just say the Awakening has done weird things to creatures.
So, can you help me make the rope, Leo?
I can try, sure.
Yeah, so you guys can add your stats. So it's just going to be a stat roll, basically,
from
both of you.
Which stat?
Okay. So, it depends on how you're making it.
How are we making it? Because I'm only good stat at charisma, intuition, reaction, strength, and agility.
Are you just like wrapping it around itself to make like a strong rope, or you're making a chain link, or what are you doing?
I don't need like a super long one. So what I would have done is basically to put down a long strip on the floor, and then take another strip like on it, and then glue those together, and then you make it basically rounded, and then you make 3 of those, and then you braid it.
Okay, so you're going all the way. You're not just making
I'm going all the way.
You're trying to make an actual
I'm
rope.
a heavy motherfucker. I mean, this armor is not light. It's not made of fucking aluminum.
Oh yeah, he has his full body armor on.
Yeah, you can take your full body armor off and just have your
normal battle suit on.
But the whole plan is to survive falling into the water when traveling at 300 miles an hour.
I mean,
okay.
Whatever he wants to do, I guess. Okay, if you're
Plus, I got my gecko boot, so maybe I'll be fine.
You're making an actual rope. It's going to be less like your strength or anything, and it's going to be like a mental thing. So it's going to be both of your logics added together.
I have 4 of them.
I have half of yours.
So that's a 6.
So that's a 6. That's
I told my worst stat is logic.
Okay, so I'll just add my logic. No, I'll just roll agility because that's 6 dice. That's 6 dice.
You click the dice thing on top and roll 6 too.
Yeah, he's just going to click agility to roll it. Okay.
Yeah, whatever. I'm going to do that now. That's 2. Ooh, what the fuck?
Ooh. 2 6s.
1, 2, 3, and it didn't explode. That's 2 more. Dos. Okay, so that's still 2.
Okay.
Okay.
It's not as bad as it could have been. I mean, you could have gotten 0. I mean,
could have gotten a critical fail.
Yeah. So you start tying them around each other. It looks decent, but ultimately, you're not going to tell how strong it is until you test it.
Which I'm not. Okay then, so is there anything that I can tie to inside the plane?
Oh, and just for formality's sake, I'll say that you used 3 full rolls.
3 full rolls.
Yeah.
So you need to restock on your gaffer tape, I see.
I need to restock. I only have 2 rolls left now. I need to go shopping.
Well, we can do that when you get home, hopefully.
And survive, don't forget that.
So I'm just gonna look around anybody know any kind of healing? You know, if I fall in the water it might hurt.
I'm looking at Mariana and I'm looking at Slice.
Yes, we're the only 2 doctors here.
Well, doctor me up, bitch! And I have done this once before, but I did it myself on a crude way. I'm just gonna check how long the rapid healing lasts. If it even lasts.
I think rapid healing is for 1 check, I think. But it doesn't cost very much for your power points.
I'll just cast it twice then. Which means you can add 2 extra die. Which means I'm now down to 3.5 power puff points.
Okay, so who's doing the healing?
Well, if he wants me, I have, medicine and first aid, so which ones do you want me to use?
Medicine is more for,
First aid, okay.
Yeah, medicine is more for, discerning what different drugs do to help people, that sort of thing.
Yeah, since I don't have my super aid kit with me.
Yeah. So first
still,
aid.
Yeah, I still get a few things, because he said +2 to it, so that's 5 points. So that's 7 points I get to roll, hooray!
And if you don't have any kind of kit with you, I'll give you a half-drunken bottle of the cheap stuff, and maybe some of my rags. Just rip off some pieces of my t-shirt or whatever.
Yeah, I'll say it's too crude to give you any extra points, but...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I have 7 dice to roll. You better hope I roll good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a lot.
That's 3, 6,
1,
3.
that's 2, that's a 3. That's 3 more, so let me roll. Ooh.
Nope. 4.
Okay. So, let me see. Let's look at his damage here.
I have 4 points of damage.
Okay, you managed to heal 3 of those points of damage.
Sweet. I only have 1 point of damage.
Huzzah.
Oh, no.
Huzzah.
Okay. So, you guys are moving the helicopter, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
How high above the ground are you flying?
Above
You can
the
give me an
ground.
approximate.
At least 5 meters above treetops, you could say.
5 meters above
Wow,
treetops?
that's low.
Yeah, that's super
That's
low.
low, dude. Dude, go high up until we can see land, and
Considering
then go
you
a
were
bit
about
further.
that high. Because you were above water already.
You know what? If we go as high up as we possibly can, that would be better for us. So don't go down when I go out. Because then we have more time. Then we have more time to glide when we run out of fuel.
Higher speed and higher up would be beneficial, yes. So,
Yeah, okay.
How high do you want to go?
Higher up.
Plus, that might do so the astronaut can see us, or well, it'll be harder for him.
And I'll
It
just
needs to be
say,
survivable for Boris as well.
yeah,
Nah.
I was gonna say,
I
if
can
you fly
take it.
if you fly too high, you'll need oxygen masks or something like that.
200... 100? No, 200 is too high for Boris to survive, because that impact with water will hurt us. Fuck!
50 meter.
That'll hurt us fuck no matter what.
If you're 50 meter above water, it would kill you.
Yeah.
If you jump out.
But I have armor on, which is what I'm hoping will save me. Which
Or kill
means
you.
if I fall, I will die either way, however high we are, because we're moving at such speeds. It'll basically be like falling on top of concrete. So keep the plane as high as possible.
Yeah, and people think that falling in water helps. It doesn't.
Nope, it doesn't.
It's worse.
No.
It's worse. No, it's not worse. It's the
The
same.
best case
almost.
scenario you can have is landing on land, actually.
Yes.
Mhm.
How crazy it might
patch
sound.
of mud. A soft patch of mud might be the best, actually.
No, a forest.
Or a bush.
No, a forest, actually.
Like
Trees.
something to break your fall before you hit the ground, yeah.
That's the best case scenario. You will be in pain, but you will be alive. And
Yeah, but
moving,
bushes.
perhaps.
Big bushes is actually the best one.
Okay,
Wow.
you
You see the
go
GoPro camera
terminal
of a guy that
velocity.
fell all
You
the way
land
down.
in a bush, that bush will squash, and you will hit the ground even harder.
Just if they're talking about this in character, Lionel's
okay.
probably bored at this point, so he's just sitting on a couch, sitting on a chair.
There's a chair.
There's plenty of
sweet.
stuff in this chopper. It's just not militarized like it was before.
Is there a place I can tie my gaffer tape rope to, by the way?
Depends on, like, like there's a handle for the next to the door. When you open the door, there's 2 handles. One that's connected to the door, and one that's more solidly connected to the vehicle itself. So that way you can pull
Okay, then
open
I
the
will-
door.
Then I will connect it to the one that's connected to the vehicle.
Okay. Done.
And then I will
Okay.
get Leo to tie the other rope on me.
Okay.
Can do that.
Okay.
Okay, here goes nothing!
Okay, so when are you doing this? How far away from land are you when you're doing this?
Well,
How far can we get?
Well, how close do
we
you want to
can do
be
it
is the
right
question.
now,
Mm.
How close do you want to be
or
is the question.
later.
Like I said, you could get pretty much to land. It's near the land. Like about a mile or 2 away from land.
Yeah, well, let's get somewhat near land before I go out. Who knows? Maybe I'm super lucky and survives if I fall.
Okay, so
Don't count on it.
Second question, you guys didn't really tell me. Did you go south, west? Which way did you go?
South, well, west, I would say, would be the best option for us.
Okay, southwest. Okay, so...
Well, more west, that's closer.
Okay. So you're heading more closer to the
park.
The national park? Okay.
/ road, so I'm trying to aim for the road, but, you know...
You're aiming for the 134, at least according to this map.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anybody see a gas station?
There will be along the highway, but depending on how lucky you are, you might not land close to one. Okay, so let me zoom in here so that way I can more easily describe what you're seeing as you're approaching.
Oh gosh.
Yes.
Again, I think.
Because there is like a very thin stretch of land that is technically an island nearby where you're going. It's called Kelly's Beach. So you can try to land there if you want, but there's no refueling platform or anything along Kelly's Beach. It's like a very long, thin island. I'll show you on the map, if you wish. I just hate having to share screen because it keeps...
fucking up everything, yep.
Yes, it does. So you see this, my mouse here? This thing? That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a very long and thin island.
We need to get further inland.
Okay, so do you want to get somewhere in...
From around there, yeah.
Okay. I'll stop.
Well, preferably near the road.
Yeah, the road's past here on my map. It's just that I was in full screen. I'll scroll over. Like, the road's way over here. Over there.
Understandable.
Oops. It's like asking me if I want to input coordinates and all that bullshit. Anyway.
Where are you traveling from? How far are you traveling from, partner?
Get rid of this. Okay, there.
Yeah, I think you can literally put a pin out where we were and put a pin in where we're going and see how far how many hours.
Oh, I'm just approximating, so I don't care. But yeah, you guys were like way up here.
North America, actually. We were in America for a little while. America.
Well, North America is where Canada and stuff is, but anyway.
So we are technically in America / not America / whatever you want to call it.
Well, we're in the good part of America then. The smart part of America.
Yeah, so I'm gonna do this again. For some reason it says stream paused. I don't know why. Is it back? Yeah, it's back. Okay. Yeah, so... yeah, this is a beach. This is all wilderness. All of this. Green part.
So yeah, if we're gonna retrieve the chopper, well, we have to maybe not fight to some awakened creatures. Who knows? Just so Boris knows.
Yeah, and see, there's like little roads.
Aim for the damn road.
There's little roads here, but they're going to be harder to land on. They're like dirt roads, that sort of thing.
Weird to me that anything needs fuel in this future, that they don't have like fuel cells that fit into everything.
Yeah, unfortunately...
I'm guessing even the fuel is made of soy.
Yeah. It's made of different things. Depends on what type of fuel you're using. But yeah, yeah, there are vehicles that do have quote-unquote fuel cells, but they're super expensive.
Yeah.
They're on the more expensive end of things.
Like that boat we want.
That you want specifically.
Yeah, that
Oh,
runs
me and
on
Leo wants that boat.
that particular that particular sea vessel runs on a series of cells.
It's probably nuclear. So fucking big.
It runs on the sun.
Solar.
Yes.
That's even better.
Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of that.
Just think about it, Geo. Being Shadowrunners with a boat like that, we could do missions everywhere.
Yes,
It
but
would have been
how
so nice.
Just need to earn 84 million first.
Yeah, and don't forget the modifications we also want to add to it.
Yeah,
It's a plan for the future, guys. That's gonna be like the last session. We finally managed to buy that boat, and then we just ride it into
doubt it.
and we'll live happily ever after. At least whatever characters we're playing then, because some of us will definitely die along the way.
Yeah. What you talking about, Mr. Negative?
Slice will definitely die though.
Oi!
Okay. So, you start flying this way, you're coming... If you can see my mouse on the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Just a second. I want to make sure that my recording isn't just super tiny stuff. Okay.
Oh no, we can do that ourselves to decide the size.
Yeah, I know you guys can, but I mean, I'm streaming. So I didn't want that view to be super tiny. Okay. So you guys are coming in this way. And you start to run out of fuel about here.
I go out.
Oh. Above land.
I go out.
We just have a few more minutes. Huzzah.
Yeah, so I go out.
Okay, you're headed
out. You go out.
That's fine. You're outside. You're using your gecko boots?
Yup.
Okay. So I'll get out of this.
I am still wearing my armor, which means I can basically... If the air is thin, I can still breathe.
Depends on how high up you guys are, which is one of the things that we haven't determined yet.
Probably not that high, because I am opening the damn thing now.
Yeah, not that high. Not ludicrously high, just high enough. High enough that we are...
High enough that we're not crashing every single tree we meet.
Yeah, or I need to just for every single tree there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I mean, about...
That's
25 meters.
A huge range.
25 meters, I would say. Maybe, perhaps, I guess.
25? Okay.
25 meters? Are you hilariously funny?
Above the trees.
Okay, above
Why are you flying so freaking low?
Because you know... Okay, how high would you want? How high would you want? Go on.
1,000.
Give us a...
Yeah, give us
Oxygen starts to go away after 2,100 meters. Which means if we're at 1,000, we have plenty of oxygen. And plenty of time to glide if we ran out of fuel.
Sure, why not?
Do you want to fall that far? Because apparently you want to fall.
I don't want to fall.
I thought that's what you wanted.
I will one-up him. I will go 1.5k. That's 1,500 meters.
Okay.
Above the ground.
So you're way high up.
We're way high.
So you hear beep, 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 and then it stops, and it just goes beep, and then you see a message on the fuel gauge saying out of fuel.
I would have gone out before we ran out of fuel.
Yeah, that's okay. We said that already happened. Since you're using gecko boots, you're stuck to the side.
Why were you actually... Wait, why were you using actually the
rope? In case the gecko boots something happens to it. So there's the rope and the gecko boots. He's using two things. He's smart.
The gecko tape is supposed to hold a troll upside down on the ceiling.
What if he gets hit by something?
Yeah.
Bird. Or what if I somehow slip? we think seriously about security in our Shadowrun team here. This is HMS. That's all it is.
Alright, so here's what I need. Who is flying the vehicle?
Me.
And who is co-piloting?
Slice 2.
Wait, did I fuel it?
No.
You're walking outside to do that, I assume.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, so who's co-piloting? Because at this moment, when it runs out of fuel, would be the time when it would be important to know how to fly.
Yeah. Another person that's, at least has some experience in flying so that we, can use one another's experience.
What about the 4 people with you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
One of them he would probably use.
I'll roll for that. I'll roll.
You're watching me roll super crap and none of them knows.
If it's the rich guy, I will be happy enough because that could be a possibility because rich people like to fly and shit.
Mm-hmm. Has to spend his money on something.
Yeah, the rich guy took 3 lessons.
Good enough.
Good enough. Jump in, co-pilot.
Okay.
We got to deal with something that we can have unless there's someone better that jumps up and says, "Wait, I can do better than just 3 lessons."
I mean, your companions,
Leo, maybe.
Why would I need that? I was in the military. They had people to fly for me.
Yeah, that's true.
Because you don't have piloted aircraft.
Yeah, he doesn't.
AKA, he's a lazy ass.
Mm. He's a lazy military.
I'm probably the fittest dude in the party.
It's already been established, actually. It's already been established, actually. He was the guy who would pop out the door and shoot people. That's what he was. He was the sharpshooter.
I know how to drive a car, of course, because
he was the guy. Shit. He was one of the dudes who would sit in passenger and then pry open the door when the target was nearby and snipe at them.
Mm-hmm. That was me.
Fair enough.
I had other people to fly.
Leo was a nom.
Actually, no. I went for Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, he was part of one of the SEAL teams, apparently.
Anyway.
Either way. So, so you 2 are flying, I guess. Mm-hmm. What is everybody else doing?
I'm fueling the thing.
Yeah, I know what you're doing, but I'm saying as a group, you can decide what the other people inside are doing.
Well, the rest is just strapped in, I guess.
Okay.
Ready to crash.
They have those things that look like, those things that you put on when you're on a roller coaster over them. They're strapped in.
Memories.
So if you guys crash, then they actually have extra dice to survive. So that might be important. Who knows? So you guys are starting to fly over land. Before anything else happens, okay, not bad. Not too bad, anyway. Slice, you hear someone attempting to contact you over the radio, but technically, since this is a military vehicle, you can choose whether or not to pick up the transmission. So you just see that there's a little screen saying that somebody's attempting to contact you.
Don't fucking pick up. Don't fucking pick up.
The guy is not in the cockpit.
You can see text of who's attempting to contact you if you wish to take time to read it. It'll give you one minus dice if you need to make a check before the looking at that thing is over.
Okay. Let's see how many, because the dice are doubled because I have a co-pilot. That's basically my dice as well.
Yeah, he gives you an extra 2 dice. So, since your brains are connected, it's your dice plus 2, plus your dice plus 2. Because your brains are connected.
God. That's a shit ton of dice.
I got to roll 6 dice by myself if I look at the screen. Otherwise, I got 7 dice. But yeah, give it a guess. Who the hell's trying to call?
It appears...
You get 6 plus 2 plus 6 plus 2.
Yeah.
That's a whole lot of dice.
That's 8 and 8, which is 16
dice.
That's 16 dice.
Yeah, because the co-pilot technically has access to controls to override your controls if something bad happens to you.
Yeah.
So he can pick up for you, basically. Because it's a military vehicle, so if your regular pilot gets shot, your co-pilot can override the controls, basically. Yeah. So that way you don't crash. Either way, the people who are attempting to contact you are the National Guard.
Oh yeah, we're in a national park.
Oh yeah, I'm
You're
picking that up.
flying into a territory, which is the UCAS.
We need Leo. Leo need to speak.
So the guard of that country sees a vehicle flying over the border, basically.
Oh shit, there's a country as well. Oh hell.
Yeah,
yes,
it seems as though they have radar, and they have detected a flying vehicle and attempted to contact you, which it seems like you have a radio, so they're attempting to contact you. And you do know that if you don't answer, they will detect that you haven't answered, and you will be treated as an unknown, which means that they may have you escorted.
Yeah. I answer. We don't want any military problems again.
Okay, you pick up.
Don't you fucking dare fuck up theirs for me.
You hear, unknown. Identify yourself. You are entering UCAS airspace.
What should I answer, guys? What?
Tango 234. We're in desperate need of fuel.
Tango Bravo.
Emergency landing.
What's the call sign of this chopper? Is that anywhere visible?
I'll get you to make a logic.
Just straight logic?
You don't have any attached skills for visuals, do you?
No.
Oh, none of those perception.
Yeah. So
that's a thing.
Yeah, there is a skill for perception, which nobody has.
It's based on intuition. It's based on intuition.
Yeah.
So yeah. Logic, intuition.
Be your logic.
Just my logic? Okay.
Yep.
That's one more dice. That's 3 dice. Well, 3 sixes, so 3 successes.
Hey. It seems as though this this particular vehicle, there was a call sign. It was scratched out, however, and replaced with Sigma Gamma. That's all it says. Like, it's just been scratched out.
And they call us fucking...
Well, I'm going to give that call sign and then telling that we're transporting about 30 saved civilians from an Aztec oil platform.
Alright, let's check your credentials. You hear him over the radio flipping through some papers. However, I'm actually going to roll for another thing. Because I rolled for the military, I didn't roll for this other thing.
Oh yeah, I'll also tell them that we're low on fuel and, well...
Yeah, but they need to check your credentials. Oh, same number. Boris, since you're exiting the vehicle, you stick your feet to the outside, you start walking around searching for a fuel thing, and you hear...
Oh, more fucked up awakened beast.
What?
You just hear... It kind of sounds like very loud eagle screeching.
Yeah, oh, shit. You got to play with birds.
Awakened eagle, lovely.
You hear that.
I look around.
Alright, I'll get you to make a not perception.
Logic?
Logic plus intuition. Logic plus intuition.
Intuition. Wow, that's one more. Damn it! It's a 1. God damn it! Well, it's a 6 though.
You see clouds, because you are flying pretty high up.
Oh, it's pretty clouds. Probably just a loom. It's nothing else, nothing to worry about.
Yeah, you just don't see it.
But I will keep my shotgun at the ready.
Okay.
I mean, I've seen a kraken today.
Few
big bird wouldn't really be that much of a surprise.
Few minutes later, as you're searching for the fuel port, you feel the vehicle shake. Slice. Suddenly you feel something like a force, maybe like a gust of wind? You're not sure. Start moving the tail end of the chopper. And I need you to roll a pilot aircraft.
Which you're
16
dice. Because you peeked at the thing.
Since your co-pilot is helping you, you do have his addition.
Yeah, so total of 15 since you got the negative from watching you call them.
Yeah.
You're muted, dude.
Geo, you're muted. We can't hear shit.
Right,
now we can hear shit.
It's a reaction, right? Or
yeah.
So that's reaction. That's
let's see. Pilot
4. That's 10.
Yeah, but really, pilot aircraft is based on reaction.
Yeah. So I have 6 plus 4. That makes 10. And then 6 more from my co-pilot?
Then 6 plus 4 from him, so you have 20 dice.
No, it's 6 plus 2, because he has 2.
Mm-hmm.
And then
so you get
6
15 dice.
Plus 2.
Which adds up to 16, which would be 15 dice since you check 2 colds.
Yeah. Roll 15 dice.
Okay, hold on. So,
do you want me to roll 15 dice for you?
There. 15 dice.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4 sixes.
Okay, 4 sixes. And I rolled a 7.
That's
one
another
more.
6.
That's another
more.
He's up to 10.
That's
11.
another. Aww.
That is 11 dice.
Alright.
11 successors.
You managed to stabilize the vehicle. However, there's a weird flashing sensor on the vehicle that you don't recognize.
What? We have pilot license. We should be able to recognize it.
I have a license! That means I know everything!
I know everything about planes now.
oh yes, I know about, because I just have 1 point into aircraft. I know everything. No, I don't.
You only have 1 point in aircraft?
You can roll your logic to see if you know what the sensor means.
Sure.
It's gonna say added weight. It's gonna say something's heavy.
Over encumbered.
0 plus 2.
Yeah, over encumbered. Fucking over encumbered again.
That's 3.
Okay. With that 3, the sensor is detecting something on the tail of the chopper that is adding weight to it. And you're listing
Boris.
you're listing downward. Boris, as you were keeping your shotgun at the ready, you look at the tail now. It just looks like a giant bird decided to perch on the back of the helicopter. It's just sort of like holding on the back.
It's just standing there?
Eagle noises.
It's just got its feet, its talons wrapped around the tail of the aircraft.
Okay, but I know that this is an vacant species, which means they will probably just attack immediately when they see me.
In the real world, have you seen giant birds before?
I've seen pterodactyls in movies.
Have you seen giant eagles before?
I mean, for all I know, they could have made Jurassic Park when I was frozen.
Yeah,
like a real life one.
You have a feeling that this is probably not a natural creature at the very least.
Okay. So I'm gonna be like, oi, shoo. Shoo.
Get off.
Get off, shoo.
It just it cranes its head towards you, because it can hear you. And it just goes...
Sure!
And it just...
Sure!
seems like it sort of like hits the side of its head with its wings. It seems like it doesn't like the sound that the helicopter is creating.
It's not gonna like the sound of my gun if I shoot it.
That's true, but it seems like it's trying to stop the sound. Which you have a feeling there's only one way that it's going to succeed in doing that.
Fuck. Okay, I try to be the good guy. That's my one good deed for the month.
Well, let me just say that you're not an expert.
For the year.
Let me just say you're not an expert in handling animals.
Yeah.
I'm good at that.
I shoot it. Pew, pew, pew.
Alright, it's not expecting you to shoot it.
Oh my god, look at the 7.
Yeah, it's not expecting you to shoot it.
Jesus. There's 5 6s, dude.
Okay, tell me the totals for each shot.
Yeah, I'm gonna add up the ante to
7.
The 4 is a 4. That's 5 more 6s on the 7.
So 7's a 10. With 2 more.
With 2 more. With 1 more, so it's 7 is 11. And the 6 is gonna be... What's behind the door? Da-ba-ba-da! A 6! Ba-ba-ba-da! So a 4, a 11, and a 6.
The door says 6 on it. What's behind door number 6? 6!
That's 6!
Okay.
Bet you were never expecting that, you piece of shit.
Either way.
So,
Well, if he's not expecting him,
yeah,
as
it
you
just
said,
takes all that damage. So how
that's
much damage?
37 damage.
How much damage?
That's 37.
That's one dead bird.
It's
sure?
the damage from his shotgun plus the additional that he rolled. That's how much damage it is.
Just your 7 is a 21 damage.
So how much damage total again? So it's 10 plus 10 plus 10, which is 30.
It's 14 plus 21 plus 16. He's dead. He's fucking dead. The bird's fucking dead.
So 30 plus 11, that's 41. Plus 4, that's 45. Plus 6, that's
51.
51.
I
Okay,
think the bird's dead.
you blast it
Are you
once.
sure about that?
It stumbles. It's like slightly reacts to your shot. Its wings unfold slightly. It gets shot again. It rips a huge hole in its chest, but it looks like it's still trying to move. And then you just blow
I aim
its
at the head.
off. And
Always go for the head.
the body just sort of stumbles back into the rear.
No.
Rear propeller. And it starts getting chopped up. So Slice Man, you're still looking at the radio.
Yeah.
Suddenly, your rear propeller has trouble turning.
Some
do you
weird
do?
reason.
Okay.
Oh no,
I need
Boris
to
is
make
dead.
another roll.
Oh no, Boris is dead.
I need to make another roll, don't I?
Yes, you do.
Oh, dear, no,
How
no,
is-
no, no.
How did you
That's
only get
edge.
3?
That's an edge.
How is that even possible?
I can get that on my sniper too, even though I have 16.
What?
You still got a 3,
Wow.
but all 3 are 6s.
That's one more.
One more 6.
So 4, 5.
One more.
6, 5. Come on, build it up, buddy. Build it up.
Six.
Build it up, buddy. Build it up. Build it up.
6.
Next.
Okay. You managed to stabilize the craft. However, your rear propeller is reading another warning.
Shit.
Oh, dear, damn it.
Shit.
Object in engine.
Let's see what logic tells me. It tells me Jack.
Unless you want to
You
read
don't have any more edge?
No.
You
I think
do
it's a
succeed.
advantage.
However, now you have learned a terrible thing. Your rear propeller is broken entirely. It's not going to turn anymore without repair.
Oh dear.
That means we can't turn.
Yeah, I just give my
I mean, we can turn, but we have to slant the whole helicopter instead of just turning like midair.
Mm-hmm.
So
no, it's even worse. If there's a tree in our path, I can't divert from the tree.
You're super high up. If it's a 3, I'm gonna be surprised.
Yeah.
The guy over the radio says, "I can hear your vehicle is having some warnings. Care to fill us in?"
I just asked Boris what else going on out there.
Roll me?
Yeah, I asked you what else going on out there.
I have a helmet on. You can hear me.
Yeah, you do have a helmet on.
So what is it?
Big bird.
So I respond.
It's dead now. It went into the rotors after I shot it. Sorry.
I just we just had an awakened beast go straight into the rear rotor.
He just sighs. "We still don't have your credentials in front of us. Give us another moment." I'm laughing as a DM, but he's not laughing.
Okay. Those that are in the plane, do they feel something's fucked up?
Of course they do. No, it's just the front end and the back end that's moving.
By the way,
the middle end.
By
It's
the way,
like gelatin.
you do feel that there was like a disturbance that he had to readjust for. So you guys, it did shake slightly, basically. So you know that something happened, but you don't know what.
Mm-hmm.
I go up to the cockpit.
All right, you take off your lashed.
Yeah, I go up to the cockpit.
Yeah, he starts taking off his straps. He could have redirected the radio into the back as well, but he hasn't done that yet.
The what?
Like the guy on the radio, there's speakers in the back, so that way people in the back can hear what's going on if you wanted that to happen. But you
I will not go up to
how worried do we want to have these people?
That's up to you. You're Mr. Goody Two-Shoes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna tell them, just having some engine problems. Nothing too big. They'll survive.
Okay.
You say that to me in the cockpit?
No, I tell the people that.
Okay.
You telling the army?
He
National
tells
Guard?
the National Guard.
No, the people in the back.
Oh, okay.
That's the in back. Yeah.
Okay, so Lionel is also in the back. So that's what you hear.
A facepalm. I
Okay.
thought they could fucking fly.
Do you still wish to go to the cockpit?
I just tell you now, don't you dare facepalm. This is Boris' fault.
It's too late. I've already done it.
Can you see him even
too
facepalm?
fast.
You know you're in the cockpit. Did you leave the cockpit?
I know well enough for that.
Do you though?
Yes.
Lionel, do you leave the back area? That's the next question. So you're still trying to go to the cockpit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's all I needed to know. Okay. So it's going to take you a minute because you're like lashed in there with restraints. So it's going to take you a minute or two to get there. So the next thing that comes up is Boris.
Boris.
Do you wish to try to find the fuel tank now?
Yes.
Okay. I need
It
you to
won't be
roll
a
an
lot of
intuition
help.
plus logic.
It'll give us a few extra minutes, he says. And a few extra minutes at this altitude is actually a pretty long distance.
Yeah, but I'm basically hover gliding by now.
Yeah, well, you know.
Your rotor is still turning. Like, everything's still turning and everything. It's running on batteries, however.
Well, you know, if you have like two of your other guys like drive the plane on your skills, I could probably make like a beanie bag or whatever it's called and latch you onto my front like a baby, and I can carry you out and you can fix the rotor.
Yeah, no, I'm not trusting you with that.
Okay.
He's just a Russian guy that likes his alcohol.
Okay, I need you to roll
Which
an
I am
intuition.
giving up, by the way. I'm giving you guys the good stuff. You owe me for this, if this actually helps us out.
Intuition plus logic.
From
Me?
Yeah, him. Yeah. Because you're outside. You're looking for the fuel tank.
That's 2 with 1. Oh my god, that's a lot of ones.
Yeah, if you wouldn't have got a 6, and it would have been 2 5s, it would have been glitched.
That's a 3.
Okay. Yeah, you start walking along the side, and you do see where the fueling thing is. It's on the other side, where there's no door.
Wow, that's hilariously stupid. But okay. I guess I'll start walk underneath, get to the other side.
Alright, so that's in the process of happening. During those few minutes, we switch back over to Slice Man. All these things are happening simultaneously, almost.
Sure.
So, Slice Man. You hear on the radio, "Alright, we've got your credentials. Who is it that I am speaking to?" Seems as though he has a paper in front of him.
Shit.
That's the right thing now. Now I got a name for the dude.
Pilot.
Yeah,
The
you
pilot.
didn't ask him his
To
name.
the pilot.
We just blew this guy's heads up.
Well,
Yep.
Well, to be fair, you
He
threatened
didn't
him
ask for a name.
To be fair,
can't
you
just say
threatened
you're
him
speaking to
with
the pilot.
death. You threatened
did.
him with death. So he
And
had
more death.
he had
And
no
even
reason
more death.
Yeah, he didn't have any reason to tell you very much before he decided to try to crash the vehicle.
If you guys hadn't stopped, I could have tortured him, but you didn't want that.
No, you were like,
Here's
okay,
what
you're gonna
happened.
crash the plane, time to shoot you.
Here's what happened. You guys had guns, so he knew he was threatened. And you were telling him to just calmly fly back to where he was trying to get to. And as he was like, okay, alright, he just sort of threw the thing forward to list forward, so that way you guys started to go into a free fall, is what happened.
We gave
And then you shot
him a choice, and he chose wrong.
Yep.
He chose poorly.
If you would have
Live or
given
die.
him more reason to think that you would have let him live, perhaps that wouldn't have happened.
Yeah, I even told him that you don't need to convince me, you need to convince these two, because I will let you
Exactly,
live.
that was what was throwing him over the edge. He's like, yeah, I'm not gonna be able to convince
You
them.
shouldn't have said that.
So, either way,
You guys have the bloodlust of
Yeah,
murders
but
in
he
your eyes.
doesn't know that, and you told him that, so it's your fault.
Mm-hmm.
Again.
Oh, fuck you!
Why is
way-
that Slice fucked up shit?
Slice is getting his karma back on him.
That is another fuck up count.
Slice
What's
Man
it
is
up to?
now
I was
getting
at
his-
least being honest to them that, like, it's these two you need to convince. You don't need to
We're
convince the-
Shadowrunners! You
Yeah,
can't be honest, you idiot.
Let's just say
The
that
thing
this guy
is,
wasn't
I
very
told him that
careful.
I would let him live.
Let's continue. You're getting
Yes,
your comeuppance. So, the guy is asking you who this is to identify yourself.
The pilot.
We don't have a name. We don't
Hey,
know
dude,
Jack.
dude, say you're one of the passengers. You took over the plane because the pilot collapsed and you don't know what happened. You're
Make
dying.
the guy with the second highest
Let me
charisma
just
and no
say-
charisma skills do it.
Let me just say, saying nothing is worse than saying something. So
I
saying
know.
something is your best option, regardless of what
So
that is.
tell him the pilot collapsed and you had to take the rails and you're desperately looking for a landing spot because we're almost out of fuel.
Yes,
And the pterodactyl ruined our rotor.
pterodactyl creature.
Who knows?
He didn't say what creature it was.
A huge fucking turkey then.
Oh, he said a
The-
huge bird.
the
He said a huge
awakened-
bird.
Awakened creature.
The awakening did resurrect some creatures, so
So,
I understood.
what
could've
I
happened.
tell him
Pterodactyl.
is exactly what Boris said. A passenger, because the pilot got knocked out when the bird just, well, got into the blade and got knocked out in the lurch by hitting his head against the instruments.
And we don't know the pilot's name. We're sorry. And there's no name tag. For some
there's no name tag.
Didn't have a name tag.
Idiotic.
Alright. Since you're saying all of this over the radio, I need you to roll a charisma.
Yay!
If Lionel were your co-pilot, this situation might not have
Why
happened.
didn't you just pick up the phone and say, Lionel, a call for you?
Ooh!
You got a 2 plus 1.
Wow!
Plus 1 more.
Wow!
Plus 1 more.
Roll to be dick now.
The script cards are kind to us today.
Oh, we're horrible too. So.
Okay, so the guy over the radio, he goes, "Alright, how may I address you then?" Like, he wants to know who he's speaking to.
Name. Give him a name.
Yeah. Chill.
Give him your Sith name.
Yeah.
Anderson.
Anderson.
Brian Anderson.
Alright,
Mr. Anderson.
Do you know how to
Yeah,
fly
Alexander
such a vehicle?
Anderson. I'm the Irish bloody fucking paladin.
Okay. He
As he
says,
was saying.
"Alright, Anderson, do you know how to fly such a vehicle?"
Well, I'm currently keeping it up and, well, not a lot to be honest. But I'm keeping it in there for now.
Do you need me to walk through the landing process?
That'd be good.
Just as a bit of a reminder, the tail rotor is, well, from what I can see here,
Yeah,
mostly
you can just say
dead.
that your instruments are telling you that the back rotor is malfunctioning.
Yeah.
Simple as that.
Yeah, well, I can just say there are a lot of lights for the tail rotor, so I'm assuming that's either heavily damaged or completely gone.
Fair. Where are you trying to get to? You are moving forward at quite a speed.
Yes, because we're also, well, I did tell him that we're also running out of fuel.
Yeah, he knows that, but he's asking where you're trying to get.
Somewhere there's fuel.
Well,
Just a minute.
civilization, so that we should at least, or, well, somewhere where we're not lost in, well, the wilds, so to say.
What? She says something. Bye, Matthew. Oh, I didn't hear her.
When he gets back. I think so either his parents called or something.
Is he in a different room?
No, he's in the same room he's always been in.
I've never seen that lamp.
Because he maybe have not put his laptop to point up.
Oh, that's fair. Oh, he has a smoke detector. That's good. He has a smoke detector.
That's the most important part.
That's very good. That's very good.
I have no smoke detector in my room.
Me neither. Well, I do have one, but it's in the what's it called? Right underneath the window. The windowsill, right? Windowsill?
Yes.
Yeah.
I want to run
It's in the
right
windowsill.
outside my door, but
And it's under a bunch of shit. And I think it doesn't have a battery in it. But I have one.
I have one, but it's right outside my door and it's taken down.
Okay. So what were you saying to him?
That
I
it's
just
good
tell
that you have a smoke detector in your
That
room.
we try to stay, well, not land into anywhere close to civilization, that we don't have, well, have to walk for days and be searched for days.
He starts typing something on a computer. He's using a hollow board, which is a keyboard, which is a holographic interface, because you can just hear the boop, 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 boop noises. Yep. It's very futuristic
All the
sounding.
boops. I can hear all the boop noises.
Oh, the beeps and boops and bops.
And he says, "You're in the middle of a national park, and without the ability to turn, without losing speed, let's just say you're not doing great. But with that realism in mind, you're going to probably want to head towards the..." And I gotta look at the map. The 134. All the other roads are too thin. You won't be able to land easily.
Well, if that's the closest thing we can get, then, well, I better put our eggs on that. Our bets on that.
If you wish to increase speed, you can list forward. That will still gain you some speed. However, you will dive down slightly. And as he says that, Lionel, you walk into the cockpit.
What the fuck's going on?
And since this particular aircraft doesn't have a headset, the guy hears that and he says, "Is that somebody else? Identify yourself." And you can hear
Lionel.
That's sweat.
Lionel.
Alright, Lionel. Passenger. You may want to give your pilot as much concentration as possible. I mean, they're assuming that you're amateurs here. So.
I can't look at. I can't give a slice look. Can you fucking drive or something?
I just nudge him like, get out. I'm dealing with. Well, no, stay.
I have it like in the middle of the door. Want me to go? Want me to stay?
Well, would a co-pilot be handy in this situation? I asked the guy over the radio.
Yes, it would be. Luckily, your silent other half has remained so.
Mm-hmm. So
but if you have no flying expertise, then I recommend you vacate the cockpit.
The guy gave a shrug. Sure. Go back and sit.
The man said,
I listen to my superiors, even though I'm a fucking captain.
Alright.
This is Private Ryan.
I'll give you coordinates to aim for. Hopefully you won't fall too far before then. And I'll give you exact coordinates.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
He goes 46.770447.
Okay.
To minus 65.024637.
Well, that's a good thing I know how to dial that in. Right? I do know that's right.
Yep.
You're smart enough to do that, dude. You're not that stupid.
I mean, you are pretty stupid, but
yeah, I'm pretty stupid, but you're not that stupid.
Pretty stupid, but you're not that stupid.
I mean, if you want to find out anything, you can roll logic. If you want to find out a thing.
I guess I assume that I know that shit.
Well, yeah, you know how to input the coordinates.
Mm-hmm.
If that's what you want to do.
Input coordinate.
So you do that, I assume.
Yes, I do.
Okay. Those are longitude and latitudes for anyone who isn't aware.
I'm aware.
Okay.
I am a boat guy.
Yep.
Like he's a boat guy.
I'm a boat guy.
So he's indicating a specific section of road that he needs you to land on.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. We're getting the cavalry is coming, which means we have to make a pilot that's knocked out. Anybody volunteer as tribute?
Lionel just walks up.
My name, so it can't be me.
Lionel just walks up behind Slice Man, bam, right in the back of the head.
It's me then.
I could do that.
Well, it would make sense though. The pilot was drunk and passed out from that.
Either way. So
I can remake Slice's voice, but
so he's going to walk you through that. The next thing that we switch to is Boris. So you walk around to the other side, and you do see there is a fuel cap, which you can just slightly move out of the way and put in fuel as you wish on the other side.
I'm doing that.
All right. So which fuel are you using?
My vodka.
All three of them?
Good shit. He's using his good shit.
All three of them?
Yeah, but that... What?
All three of them?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll buy
Two.
We'll buy some
Three.
vodka back home.
It's like we're beating a broken animal with it, yeah.
Well, you guys can't see this, but he is crying like a baby inside of his helmet as he pours the vodka inside the fuel tank.
I wonder how Bars is doing.
The problem is that I don't know how many soy call I have.
A lot,
Because I have never written those down. I just say I always buy a shit ton of them anyway, so yeah,
Well, we'll start with this. Slice Man, on your fuel gauge, it suddenly reads that there is a tiny bit of fuel remaining. And then it's gone. Almost as quickly as you see it appear. But it gives you a couple seconds, a turn's worth of being able to control the vehicle more smoothly. So what do you want to do with that? Do you want to dive down? Do you want to go forward like the guy said? Lean forward?
Go forward. Lean forward. The guy said, trying to get as much distance forward as I can get with that.
Alright. You lean forward. And for that turn, it gains you quite a bit of speed. So you're able... I'll say that gets rid of one of your checks. So, you did a good.
I did a good.
But it cost him 3 bottles of vodka.
Alright.
That's 300 new yen, dude.
You are now approximately 2 kilometers away.
It's not about the money.
You're now approximately 2 kilometers away. However, you've lost a lot of height. You're now approximately 750 meters above ground.
I would have started walking back into the helicopter as soon as I was done, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah, I do inform the, Coastal Guard about that. That's,
Don't! That can be my shadow and fucks.
Yeah, sure. That's definitely not the guy. That's definitely not trying to help with civilians.
Yeah, but that's not a Coast Guard. That's a National Guard.
Let me just say that they have identified your vehicle. You know that.
Yes.
So whoever's on the other line already knows who you are. And if you're heading to their specific coordinates, you assume that there's going to be something there waiting for you.
It's probably the Shadowrun
team. Yes, I am going to those specific coordinates.
It's totally the damn Shadowrun team, isn't it?
Unfortunately for them, you would know that they wouldn't have suspected anything, and they were approximately... I'm using the legend here to see approximately how far away. 1, 2. They're approximately like 25 kilometers away.
That's good.
So, if it was them, they're not going to have time to get there. So you would know that.
It's about 2 metric miles.
Metric miles?
2 mil.
Metric miles.
Det är metric system. Jag säger att fan kanske kallar det.
Not metric miles, because I think that's only for weight. Like a metric ton.
Det är 2 mil. Ish. 2,5.
2,5.
It was 25 kilometers.
Yeah,
2.5 miles. 2.5 miles.
Norwegian
miles.
Yeah, so even it's only been a couple
normal
of minutes.
Normal human miles.
So
normal human miles.
It would take them longer to get into the vehicle than that. So
it would take them about maybe 2.5 hours to drive. Like,
but they
in
are
real
at
life.
a refueling platform, so they could probably have an aircraft. So
they don't.
No, they don't.
No.
But I don't think they're that fast.
Yeah, they're still not that fast.
Do I make it back into the airplane?
The airplane?
The helicopter.
Helikopter, ja.
Helicopter.
The airplane. Helicopter.
Helicopter.
Yes, you do.
Yay!
Luckily, you didn't let that eagle try to do anything to you, so you didn't have to rely on the rope.
Oh well. As soon as if anybody sees him, as soon as he comes into the space, the cargo holding space, he's gonna close the door, and he's just gonna be like falling onto the ground on all fours, and he's still gonna be clutching onto one of the vodka bottles. And he's just gonna stay into the ground.
What did you do with the other two?
I just look at him.
What did you do with the other two bottles?
Throw
them away.
Okay, I'm gonna roll.
You have to kill a civilian.
I would have thrown them straight down. I wouldn't have just up into the rotors.
Still a lot of wind.
No, that's not what I'm rolling for. Okay.
Somewhere in this world, a baby gets hit by a vodka bottle.
You just hear a scream from a dog.
Oh, you'll find out later, potentially. Not right now.
You get on news. Man killed by a vodka bottle.
Yeah. A man was killed by a flying vodka bottle today. Nobody knows where it's from, and there's no fingerprints.
Wait, I see Boris clutching to his last vodka bottle.
Which is empty.
Which is empty. And with my bloody high judge intentions, I assume he used all his vodka to save our asses.
Alright, you're approaching the highway. You can see it from the aircraft now. Slice.
Do I have to glide to get there?
What the dude is recommending...
Yes, no.
What the dude is recommending, you can go against this, is that you sort of list the vehicle backwards, so that way you slow down your forward momentum, and then just slowly, since your rotors are still rotating, just let it slowly land on the ground.
I think that's actually how they're doing it in real life.
That's... Yeah.
Well, there you go.
The Geo's camera's lagging like
So let's
shit.
do it the safe way.
Are you downloading something on Steam again, Geo?
Yeah, because your camera's laggy as
Nope.
fuck.
Not this
Sure about
time.
that? Because you're half made of still pictures.
Yeah.
Hold on. There, shoot it.
Okay,
Still
Did not.
pictures.
so as you're hovering above the exact coordinates that he mentioned for you to go to, I'll give you a chance. Oh wait, you have to make sure that you hover properly. That's an aircraft roll. And this time it's full.
Okay.
Because he's instructing you in a way of landing that doesn't rely on the rotor, so you don't get a minus from that. So you get full.
So one more
That's
dice.
16 dice then.
Here they go. Chat. Here they go.
Sec.
What the fuck?
Don't spam click it.
Nothing should...
You have two rolls that are the same.
Yeah, well, you got 5 on both of them.
The one has
2 extra
two.
sixes.
Yeah, 2 extra dice.
Okay,
So 5.
5.
Extra just a 5.
You manage to make it hover in place as you are slowly lowering to the ground. Here's the thing you notice. Actually, yeah, you would notice this instantly, because you can see through the cockpit windows. You see 2 military vehicles that are blocking traffic from either direction. And you see 2 more personnel carriers behind those.
Mm-hmm.
They're military. UCAS military.
Yep,
That's not
that's fair.
too bad.
Alright. do you wish to land between them? Because that's the part of the road that they have sectioned off. And there's like a huge line of cars that are trying to go on the highway that they've blocked off.
I'm gonna land in the part they've blocked off just for that very situation, because I'm not gonna be dick and not land there.
Okay, I mean, you can try to list in a different direction and try to fly somewhere else if you don't want to land there. That's what I'm giving you an option to do before you land.
It's Slice, man. He's doing the good thing all the time.
Alright. You guys land
We're fine.
on the road.
We're not gonna die.
You guys land on the road. Your battery is starting to get low on your chopper. Because it's been operating other systems that it normally doesn't. Because there's fuel. And the rotors begin to slow down. And you see a couple...
Tango Beta, we're down!
You see some military personnel begin approaching the chopper.
Oh, we should definitely make Leo into the unconscious pilot.
Know my name.
They're the files, so I think they know what he looks like.
Yeah, they know your name. Oh yeah, right. They probably definitely know what it looks like. God damn it.
Not yet.
Yeah.
Do we have?
We could come up with a
Do we
story.
have just a random guy we can blame all this on, and they can take him into custody and let us go?
Slice Man?
Slice.
Oh, I still have the number for the deck of
I have that. That's true.
You both have that.
Just see the angry face of Gio.
Let's call that a hard plan B, maybe.
A very hard plan B.
So no for now, good.
For now, if you don't have anyone else.
One day, I swear to God, one day.
You will not fuck up and actually impress us?
Yeah?
No, one day you guys will be the fuck up and still blame it on me somehow.
Of course you're gonna blame
Of course.
Either way. So what are you guys gonna do?
He laughed so hard he DC'd.
So what are you guys gonna do?
I'm gonna reload.
We can come up with a fake story saying he just jumped before we got too close.
Or the bird got him.
Or, you know.
The bird got him.
Or that.
Yeah.
So that I leave up to you guys.
So I went out, okay? I opened the thing. He was unconscious in the locking bay.
Good time up so he flew out.
No. He was there. And then I went out to refuel. And then the bird came, snatched him. I started to shoot the bird, and I tried so desperately to grab onto the guy, but he just...
That's not gonna work.
That's enough. So I managed to kill
That's not gonna work, sadly enough.
No, I shot the bird in the wing, you see. I shot the bird in the wing, and it started
That's not gonna... That story's not gonna
right
work
into
for
the engine,
one reason.
and I lost my grip, and he fell. That's teeny. I mean, we have...
Sure, but there's one teeny tiny problem.
What?
I told him that when the chopper lurched, the pilot got knocked out, so he was, you know, inside when you were outside.
Yeah, but we lurched once before. Oh, he's disconnected now.
It's your story, so...
It's laggy too much for me.
Yeah.
You two are fine, but... Unless Matt
Geo's
frozen.
lagging.
No,
He's
Matt's fine.
lagging a lot. He's probably downloading too much porn.
Geo, stop downloading Dutch porn. Jesus, dude.
Yeah. Is that a thing? Is that on...
Probably.
Like Germans, you know, they have a lot of dungeon stuff. What does the Dutch have?
I don't know, windmills?
Windmill porn. I have to look that up immediately.
Every time with a fucking windmill! Every fucking time! Everything is windmill according to
You're in
you!
Holland!
Our choppers!
That is a thing,
Windmill.
and you might not want to look it up. Because I know what
Windmill
it is.
porn.
Don't ever look.
Oh, yes.
Believe me,
not
Rule
nice.
34 of the internet.
At least the one that I'm
if it's
familiar
a thing,
with.
it will.
There was a website that we used to look at school, and almost a lot of people got in trouble for doing it.
Haha.
Let's just say it
don't go too far.
2 men.
Don't go up the deep end.
Time to go secret mode.
Let's just say it involves 2 men.
We actually didn't get demonetized until now. Now we're demonetized. We
Let's
managed
just say
to do
it
quite a lot of
involves
time.
2 men, and one of them can't get his penis hard.
Oh jeez.
Okay, we used it as a windmill.
I was so hard trying not to get us demonetized.
Well, I will say this. I am on Pornhub right now. And this is actually most results to windmill. There is a lot of gay stuff. But there is a guy getting a blowjob, like, right next to windmill. So... Do you want me to send you that?
No! What the fuck?
I can send you that video, Gio, if you want.
I will punch you in the face whenever I meet you.
Parents walk into his
He
room and see him
doesn't just
watching
get a
Windows.
blowjob. He apparently fucks her too. So do you want the video?
I will punch you in the face if you send me that. Whenever the fuck we will meet.
Hey! Social distancing. That's not allowed.
I don't care.
Yeah, it's 2 meter distance, dude. Fuck you.
Either way.
2 meter. Wow. Oh.
Got a very long punching fist.
So what are you guys gonna
It's
do?
not the one punch man. He's the long punch man.
I'm a long punch man.
So what are you guys gonna do?
What are we gonna do?
Well, I like my story. If anybody else don't have
but he already
better
said he
plan.
was knocked down, so...
Yeah, but he got, as I said, he got knocked down from something happening. Yeah, it landed, and then I will say I shot at it to get it off, and then it flew towards me, I dodged away, and then he went in, and he grabbed him, and I shot the bird again, killed it, and I tried to grab onto the pilot, and I didn't manage to do it, so it's my fault that the guy died. He's in the woods somewhere. That's what happened.
No, he actually is a couple 100 meters underwater.
Or in the sea. Whatever. He's gone.
I threw him out the plane when he died. So.
Yeah, but they don't need to know that.
A dude in military fatigues bangs on the door.
Okay.
Do you open it?
Yes, guys, your story.
It's your story, Boris.
Yeah, but you're the one who's gonna tell it.
No.
I know you have high charisma. You're good with people. I'm not. I'm a buff, murderous dwarf. I can't talk to people. I shoot
I'm
them.
a buff, handsome elf.
Yeah, which means you talk to people. I shoot them. I don't speak. I shoot. I don't even ask questions afterwards. I just shoot them.
Fine, I'll open the door.
He
Right.
just does the pow pow.
You see a dude
Open
in
the bloody
military
door.
fatigues. Motion for you guys to exit.
We exit.
Well, let's go out.
All of us exit.
And
Yeah, the 30 plus people extra.
you're currently in a road-blocked area. So what do you do?
Mm-hmm.
The dude in military fatigues is just counting your numbers, checking various things.
As soon as I get out, I will march forwards and just stand on the line. I'm guessing we're getting put up into a line, or whatever.
As long as you're within the road-blocked area, nobody's saying anything to you.
Okay, well, anyways, as soon as we get out, and as soon as the military guy actually looks at me, I'm still holding my shotty. So I will go out, and I will, just crank the thing back to make the shell fly out. I will grab it, put the shell in my pocket, and then I will put the gun down to the ground. I'm not gonna shoot anybody.
Okay.
Well, my sniper's on my back, so...
Right.
I'm friendly.
As you walked out with your shotgun, you noticed that they didn't draw weapons on you.
So they might assume you are part of that Shadowrunner group.
Shit.
Well, I'm literally looking like the biggest Shadowrunner in the world.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of
Are you
hard
sure about that?
It's kind of hard to conceal a sniper rifle. So
Yeah. And a sword.
Yeah.
What about my armor?
That is definitely hard to.
yeah, they even with those factored in, nobody's drawn a weapon on you yet.
Yet, he says.
This is weird.
Weird. Well, now what?
You just see the guy in the military
We're so
fatigues.
on edge.
You just see the guy in the military fatigues. He appears to be human. He just enters into the chopper after everybody has exited the chopper.
Oh, he's looking for a pilot, probably.
Mm-hmm.
He enters in. You see a couple more dudes approach. They appear to have jerry cans, which is the things that hold fuel. Yep.
I like this country. We should do missions in this country.
We are living this country, Boris.
Oh, jeez.
What?
Yes.
This is the country you live in.
We're just on the total east side of it.
Oh, cool. Okay.
We're like in the middle of it now.
Oh, thank God we're not in California, right?
Yeah.
Fuck California.
You see a portal open.
Just the old Californians come.
Oh no, please don't.
Oh no, PTSD.
Well, time to shoot yourself.
We're like all Vietnam veterans. It's like, you even know, man? Do you even know? We're gonna say that as soon as somebody, like, we're gonna go to California for vacation.
No.
Yeah, so.
Don't do that.
So.
Yeah, all three of us just point guns at that very person that does that.
You see You see like 5 dudes, varying races. They fill up the chopper with fuel. They enter the chopper, and the chopper begins the process of liftoff.
What? They don't fix the prop in the back?
Nope.
Oh. We didn't get a chopper.
Is the guy in the military fatigue still there?
The guy who told you guys to get out, he got in the vehicle.
Who is in this area currently?
There are 4 military vehicles. 2 on the southern side, because that's the way the road goes, and 2 on the northern side.
Any other people visible?
Oh yeah, there's tons of civilians that are, like, some of them are honking their horns because they're just road raged and trying to get where they're trying to go, but the military's in the way.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, so there's a bunch of civilians.
But no military guys in the open?
They're not in the open. They're in the vehicles, so you can see that they're in the vehicles.
We currently have troop transports open to us. So
wherever they're fucking taking us.
They're in the process of lifting off. They haven't lifted off yet. I'm giving you a chance to do something if you so wish.
Yeah, I'm leaving that up to you guys.
You're the talker. You're the face.
Yeah, well, what the fuck are we supposed to do?
Ask them where the fuck they're taking the chopper.
Let's go.
If I go to one of the military trucks that seems like have a person in it.
Okay. You walk over.
Kind of knock on the window.
Yeah, he rolls down the window.
We're taking the chopper.
This is a troll guy. He's like, yeah.
Are they taking the chopper away or just to check if it's fine?
I was under the assumption that this wasn't yours.
Yes, it is not ours. But I'm just out of character, I say that, not in character. Just so you know, fucking hell.
Well, why are they trying to lift up with a fucked up back rotor?
They fucking borrowed it. They fucking borrowed it from the military. They think we're dead. Huh.
And why are they trying to lift up without a working back rotor?
They're taking it to the military base.
They can't even turn.
One of the other people in the vehicle go, "Shut up!" And he just goes, "Right." And he starts rolling the window back up.
I kind of give like the most charismatic smile I can do. Just go back to the others.
Well,
didn't even need to try
to boot passport?
Sorry, Gio?
You lag out as shit.
Do we now just have 2 troop transports?
There's it kind of looks like a military police vehicle blocking off the road, and then behind those two, there's like the I don't know what kind of vehicle they are, but they have like the canvas backing, and they hold troops in the back. There's 2 of those.
Actually, before I go away from the truck, I'll ask them
convoy vehicles, I guess.
Yeah. But before I give the smile, I just ask, what are we supposed to do now? Can we just go, or are we locked here?
He just rolls up the window. Apparently the guy who told him to shut up was... meant it in every sense of that.
Sense.
Yes.
I'll go back to the others then. While they're taking the chopper to the military base, we don't know what the fuck we can do, and those military people are very easy to make talk.
So, we should just get the fuck out of here then.
Your civilians are still following you. Your civilians are still following you.
Yeah.
At least for now.
So assume we need to get into the troop transport and get going. I'm assuming.
You're not sure. But that particular military guy, that avenue is now blocked. You can try to talk to somebody else if you want.
There's 4 military vehicles. They're probably saying the same thing if asked them, so...
Yeah, you walked up to one of the military police, which is, like, they're police that are within the military.
The MPDs.
Yeah. So there's 2 of those vehicles.
Yeah, but those that are not blocking. You said there was other vehicles.
Yeah, they're like troop transports.
I go up to one of them.
You'll have to go past the barricades. Do you wish to still do this action?
I try to go past the barricade, see if any stops me.
Alright. You attempt to go past the barricade, and one of the dudes comes out of the military police car and walks up to you.
Yeah.
And at this point, since nobody wants to interact with the helicopter's taken off, and you can tell that they're having a hard time, like, driving it, trying to get it to go.
If they crash, it's not our fault, it's a damn big Eagles.
But they do seem to be smart enough to not crash instantly. But you can tell that they're having trouble manipulating the direction of where it's going. Although, they seem to be headed southeast.
That's towards the whole tower.
That's toward...
That's not good.
It's south... It's east-southeast.
It's towards the fueling place.
Yep.
Well, okay. We better get it going. Well, get moving.
I'm getting stopped by military guys. I'm just waiting for that.
Since Lionel is trying to get out of there.
Yeah, I'm testing what the fuck they do, because it doesn't seem like they're very talkative, so why not risk myself?
He comes over with a strange-looking weapon. Just, like, he's not pointing it at you, but it's, like, on his chest. Like, he's got, like, the bandolier around his back. And it's, he's just holding it in front of him. And he, like, motions for you to stop.
No, stop. Yes.
He walks forward. Yeah, this place is currently considered a quarantine.
Why?
You said you came from the oil platform, correct?
Yes.
They were performing biological experiments. This is now a quarantined area.
All of us have radiation resistance on our shit, though. Out of character.
You didn't know that. Plus,
what about the people in the chopper that we just used? Are they getting quarantined as well?
He doesn't. Yeah, everybody that was on the chopper.
Yeah, but what about the people who went into the chopper?
They're going to take the helicopter elsewhere, and then they will be quarantined, you assume.
So we have to wait here, or you guys have to make some checks to see if you're infected or something?
Oh, no.
You're not there, Slice.
I am there. Well, that's true. But if you ask Slice what the hell they did, then he can very easily
I'm asking
answer.
the military guy that stopped me.
Yeah, the military guy, he goes, we don't have the details. We're still trying to get an answer from Aztec as to what they were doing there. Until then, you guys will remain here until the quarantine vehicle has arrived.
Want to know what the fuck they were doing there?
Sorry?
You want to know what they were doing at the platform?
Oh, he goes, well, if you have credible evidence as to what they were doing and that it had nothing to do with killing everyone in the UCAS...
let me take you to my friend, and I go over to Slice with him. Explain what the fuck Aztec was doing. You? Yeah.
He has no desire to go in behind the barricade.
I go back to Slice.
Go get Slice.
Yeah, I'm taking that guy. He's behind the barricade. He was like on the other side of it.
Oh yeah, yeah. He doesn't know what kind of biological experiments they were performing. He doesn't want to risk getting sick.
Then just go to Slice.
Can I still see this dude standing there?
Yeah, he's standing there. He has a strange weapon. You can't identify it just by looking at it, or at least from the distance.
I'm just gonna put the shell that I took inside of my shotgun again, flip it up. I'm gonna put the shotgun on my back. I'm gonna walk over to him.
You have armor or weapons. They just don't want you to leave.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna walk over to him, taking off my helmet, and ask the guy for smoke.
Unfortunately, I don't have any on me. Against regulation. Once you get to the quarantine area, you might be able to find what you're looking for.
Yeah, Boris, we're quarantined at this fucking place.
What?
Yes.
Why?
Some bullshit Aztec did with biological experiment. They don't think we are safe.
But they didn't do biologics.
They did. Slice. Explain.
Well, if you really want the simple version of it, Slice just he comes up and just waves his hand. Just with the other 4 people, because like, well, this is your biological fear. Just all 5 of them just raise their hand at the same time, like, yes, we're connected to some magic heebie-jeebie stuff.
He just stares at you blankly.
I don't think this dude even has the power to, get us out of this.
As he said, he needs concrete evidence.
Yeah, so
you
show
guys
him
moving in tandem, like there are people who do that now.
Show him the frickin' thing, the thing you downloaded. Show him that. Show the guy that.
It helps showing this deck. I have to show it to the.
How would I show that without
Yeah, he doesn't have any electronics
fucking deck on you.
You have AR, dude.
Yeah, but the military dude, doesn't have a deck or any electronic device equivalent. So he can't get that information.
I should wait for the fucking vehicle. You have nothing else to do.
I guess we just wait.
Well, we're not allowed to leave.
The guy just looks at you guys as you sort of disgruntled.
Question. There was another group of 5, right?
Yes, there were 2 other groups.
2 more.
So, what Slice was gonna do is just walk over to those other 5 guys and ask if they want to play rock, paper, scissors. Because it's impossible for 10 people to know the exact to do the exact same motion.
He's testing his mental capacity.
You could have done a pre-coordinated thing. He doesn't know that.
But it is impossible for 2 different groups to actually get the 2 different outcomes.
Well, seeing
2 different outcomes.
We've been on an airplane for 3 hours,
all came out of the same chopper.
So we first go rock, then we go scissor, then we go scissors, then we go rock, then we go paper, then we go scissor. Okay. Say it again. Okay, we first got rocked.
Saying that we all came out of the same chopper. They don't know what we did on the chopper.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, it's possible to make. Yeah. It's possible to make like 50 people and 100 million people do that in tandem.
Yeah, and they know that Aztec is very sketchy, and that some of their plans do involve killing mass amounts of people.
Yeah.
At least that's what they're rumored. And they're not willing to take a chance. So you guys could be sick, came up with an elaborate plan to get free, and then make everybody sick. Basically.
Sure, we stay here quarantined for now.
What time of day is it? It's like afternoonish?
Yeah. Why not?
And say if we get within the how far would you get to Troll Tower from here? If we get free.
If you got free.
Mm-hmm.
It's about, as the crow flies, about 100 kilometers.
If you follow the road, how many hours?
On foot? On foot, it would take you weeks.
Days, probably. Yeah, but say we get a car.
Maybe day and a half.
We need more than one car.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck are we gonna do?
Since Geo is currently 6 people.
5.
5
people.
Well, 5 people, yeah.
Including yourself, yeah.
Yeah.
And we're like a week from the Berlin mission.
Yeah.
About, at least.
Yep. A little more, a little less. I'm not 100% sure, but...
You said it was like half a week after a month's break, I think.
It was. I said it was 2 weeks after the month's break.
Okay.
And you guys have been doing stuff.
A couple days.
So yeah, it's a little over a week, I think.
Okay. I'll wait for a bloody car.
And the thing is, you know how these megacorps work? They're not going to give up secrets unless they absolutely have to. So, the military trying to find out what they were doing, if they had the proper contracts, the military may never be able to figure out what they were doing there.
Yeah, but we have all the files, so all we need is a place for Geo to literally...
That's true.
Share them.
That's true. So it's up to you guys what you want to do. But it takes them about 2 hours. And you see them pull up with what looks like a transport truck, like just a literal 18-wheeler type truck. A lorry, if you will. And it just pulls up. The back doors open. And then it backs into they move one of the barricades and it backs into the quarantine zone. One of the military police guys just motions for you guys to get in the back of the transport truck.
Oh, there's nothing else to do.
Let's get into the back then.
Even no matter how fucking boring it is.
Alright.
What the fuck can we get home?
Alright, you guys get in the back of the transport truck. There are some basic amenities in this trailer. There's like there's even like a toilet that instead of using water to flush, well, it uses water, but what it does is it just flushes it out of the trailer onto the road, you assume.
Poor road.
That's very contagion.
However, you're not sure how.
There's like a septic tank on the bottom of it that everything goes into.
Perhaps, but it just looks like there's a hole in the bottom that it just flushes out of. You're not sure where it goes, to be fair. But there's like a sink, there's like a kitchen fully stocked with food. Some of it even appears to be...
cigarettes? Is there booze?
Some of it even appears to be real food. Yes, there is some alcohol.
I take it all.
Alright.
I just take it
just
off.
appears to be basic soy call, however.
Okay, so I just restocked my jacket.
Okay.
Your jacket of alcohol.
My jacket of alcohol. My jacket of alcohol holding.
There's even like a living space with TVs and computers, things of that nature.
Like a carton of cigarettes?
Yes, since you requested one before the quarantine truck left where it was originating from. Yes, there is some.
Yes, I'll be sitting in the living quarters, drinking soy call and smoking cigarettes.
I'll just sit next to Boris. Basically do the same. He can have his alcohol, but...
Well, if you bring a glass, you know he's not a person that doesn't
but
cheer.
I also know you used all your alcohol to fill the freaking chopper.
Yeah, well, that was vodka, and this is soy call. It's a big difference.
Sure, I'll take some alcohol.
Alright, you guys fill up the back of this transport truck, and you begin your travels back to, you assume, probably a quarantine zone within a military base, but you're not sure.
Is there like a window to the driver's seat that we can like talk to the drivers?
No. It seems like it's one of those actual like transport trailers, and it's completely disconnected from the front. Like those big trailers that they put on like transport boats, like cargo containers. Kind of looks like one of those.
Mm-hmm.
So it's completely separated.
Well, as we're waiting, I'm just going to be drinking, smoking, and I'm going to be cleaning my shotguns. And you can hear him like singing very softly to himself. Basically the Baba Yaga song from John Wick as he's cleaning his guns.
Would you have seen that? Would it even be a movie at that time that you could have seen?
It is actually a Russian folklore song, so...
Yes, it is.
Okay, that's fair.
Yeah, the song that they used... Yeah, the song that they used is older.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that's fair.
So, what is everybody else doing? Anything?
Watching here to see if anyone has been killed by vodka bottles.
There is a computer that you can use, and it does seem to have access to some basic Matrix stuff.
Yeah, cause I knew he had more than one bottle, so I had to do that.
However, you look at the computer, and it seems as though it has no upload ports. So you can't even, like, connect your deck to it, let's say, to hack it. You could brute force it by breaking the hardware, but there's no, there's no exterior port.
It's probably not even connected to the main matrix. It's probably a closed system.
You're not sure. Your tech dude would have to look at that to find out.
If I made it, I would have made it in closed system just for the truck, for the time being.
Alright. Slice, you doing anything?
Yeah, checking on Mariana, how she's doing and holding up.
Yeah, she's fine. She's a little shaken, but otherwise... I mean, she got kidnapped and taken to a facility, and she's not an official Shadowrunner like you guys. She's a little more hardened than your average civilian, but still, it's not a great experience.
She looks like she's doing better than my fiance.
Oh, my girlfriend's fine.
So you guys are transported. After a few hours, you feel the vehicle stop. You feel it disconnect from the truck. And you feel some sort of mechanism lift the thing that you guys are in into the air. Like, lift up. And you feel it, like, move around in various directions for a while, and then it stops.
Oh, God, no.
Well, I I guess this is when we die. I guess it reloads its shotgun and...
Alright. You guys sit there for a while. Unless if you have anything specific that you want to do in this enclosure.
Tell Ava everything if it's signal her.
You do have access to the website.
I have a freaking comlink.
Yeah, you use your comlink. Your comlink's jammed.
Really? They really don't want us to tell anything.
Well, it might spread panic. And that's not good.
Panic bad.
Well, we moved around a lot. Make some guns ready. I don't trust this shit.
Well, of course, we're in a Faraday cage, but you're going to take us out of the vehicle soon, so you can, like, make a message, and it will be sent as soon as we exit the vehicle.
I'll do that.
Okay.
I'm going to do that to Medicine as well.
Yeah, and
hopefully be back home soon, my little dove. Or something like that.
And you even check the PC that you guys have. You're not allowed to upload anything. Like, uploading of anything is disabled. Like, if you try to post something...
basically solitary confinement. Yay.
Yeah, if you try to post a text on a forum, it won't let you, because you have 0 upload speed.
So... a text to my girlfriend when it gets sent when I get signal.
Yeah, so you can look at the websites. Like, you can go to the Facebook and stuff like that. It'll let you, but you can only see what everybody else is doing. It won't let you post. Like, you can type, because it'll let you type, but as soon as you press to send, it'll just say that you have no connection. No upload connection. So you can't send anything.
Oh, just say, send a message to Ava. Roughly told what the fuck's going on, and hopefully I'm home soon, but I don't know.
Alright. So you guys do that. Anything else?
Well, all that I can think of right now.
They make some gun and bullets ready. I don't trust this shit.
Okay.
It's the military. What can go wrong? A lot.
Well, seeing we're in shadow and everything.
Like I said, also a lot. I know.
Who knows? You might be in a facility equivalent to Guantanamo Bay.
We're in Area 51. Just not in the Area 51.
Perhaps. Maybe.
We didn't drive that long. That's quite far away.
Well,
unless they moved it.
Well, not the official. Could be a subsidiary. You don't know.
What, Area 51.5?
Who knows?
Who knows, yeah.
So, anything else? Because I'll move on to the next event, otherwise.
Next event, I say.
Okay. We move on to the next event. Suddenly, the TV turns on. And you see as though it's being streamed from elsewhere. You just see a dude in a military outfit.
It's not a dragon.
No. It's not a dragon.
Oh dear God, we're not dead yet.
You just see a dude in what looks like maybe an office or a library behind him. You can see shelves lined with books behind him.
Military has quite obvious branding which rank they are.
Yes,
which
they do.
In disguise.
He is a general.
Damn.
3-star.
Ooh.
I'm just a captain.
Get outranked, boy.
Well, I think my girlfriend outranks me too, but I'm not sure.
Well, considering how long you've vanished from existence,
your
I have my captain still rank. Technically means something if you could prove who you were.
I'm not going to tell my real name with my friends close to me. No, yeah. I don't even trust them completely yet.
Yeah, if you can prove who you really were...
You don't trust me?
I trust you!
Boris!
I trust you because you're too lovable to hate.
Exactly.
Boris has done some shit, so he's a little...
to finish what I was saying, if you could prove who you really were, your rank would still mean something, but as is, you're considered MIA at best.
Yeah, but just out of curiosity, Ava was a corporal major, I think you said.
She figured that some shit out.
Am I outranking her, or is she outranking me?
I don't remember, to be honest with you.
Didn't you write that down as your fucking girlfriend, dude?
I wrote what rank she is, but I don't know which military things are the ones to her, because every line of military has
You can look them up. You can look them up.
You can just Google, dude.
Yeah, you could look that up. No
just
problem.
Google military rank from A to B or whatever.
If I set it up, if I set it up, I would have just looked up something that was real and gave it to her. So,
I'm pretty sure the lowest one is private.
Yeah,
I'm outranking her.
Yes, but you'd have to prove who you really were in order to get reinstated.
Yeah, I just checked it up. What she is the highest non-commissioned officer. Well, I'm like on the top of the commissioned officers.
Ooh, you're an important boy.
I'm a very important boy.
Yeah, I would have looked it up beforehand if I gave you something.
Mm-hmm.
I just don't remember what any of it means. So, yeah, because that part didn't really matter who outranked who, but that's just out
of curiosity. Because how Leonel's character is, if he is talking to superior, he's talking to superior.
Yeah, this guy's a 3-star general.
He has been disciplined for 20 plus years.
Yeah,
you know how to speak to a superior.
Sir, yes, sir.
Yeah, but
Vietnam.
But technically, you don't have to apply to that because they don't know who you are.
Ava knows who I am.
So,
she would also know that I'm outranking her, but I'm not showing that off.
And you're still not engaged?
Again, the guy appears on the screen.
I have a plan, but we need to get home first.
The guy appears on the screen.
Mm-hmm. By the way, you're all invited to my wedding.
He says, gather around.
Because I got a story to tell.
Ooh, is this a bedtime story?
Boris, please.
You're talking to a general, Boris. You're talking to a general. A little more respect.
This guy just waits. He doesn't mind.
I see us all as equals. I don't like that stars and stuff.
He doesn't say anything.
Just like we do in Mother Russia.
He doesn't say anything. He just waits for you guys to gather around.
We gather around.
Gather around.
Okay.
Me and Boris are probably already there because we were sitting, smoking, and drinking.
You see a well-groomed orc. He even has... his tusks are shaved, so that way they look at least presentable.
No, that's not my general. He was a human.
Yeah. He has well-shaved tusks.
You don't know. He could have turned into an orc.
No, I researched it.
Yeah, he researched what races they are and everything. What they turned into.
And he was a human. He's just a very old human.
So, yeah, he's well-groomed. He's kind of got the very faint military mohawk. And his hair is bright red. And his skin is also the same color.
Okay.
How can you see him if the sun is on him?
You're not sure?
Is that Hellboy? Can I get his autograph?
It doesn't have horns, though.
Oh, yeah, right.
Yeah, he's not a troll. Trolls have horns.
Orcs don't. So.
Yeah. So, he has well-groomed tusks and everything, and he's very clean. It looks like he's had a shower within the last couple of hours. And he just is looking at you guys, waiting for you to gather, and as you finally do, he says, "So I hear you may have some information we're interested in."
Nice.
Yes,
you have all the info, don't you?
Yes, I do. Because it was so nice.
Temporarily allow one of you to send said information. Do you have a device which the information is on?
Your Slice.
You can just hear both Boris and Lionel you can see them turn back and look at Slice and go, just Slice! Just
You're
at
up.
the same time. Both of us.
Yeah. Slice, you're up.
Slice, you're
Basically.
up.
Well, the device is currently literally me.
Yeah, so you have the device.
So you have So you're one of those. He sort of just looks at you.
Yeah, he's very creepy.
Keeps his body
So
parts.
he's asking if your deck is in your head.
Oh, no.
His deck is the only thing he has out of his body.
Yeah, so
Still out
what
of
do
his
you want
body.
to do you want him to have access to the device name that is in your head? Because then
You
you
have
can
all in your data
potentially
lock, don't you?
contact it or upload it things that you might not want onto your head.
I just said, oh, no. Don't have a deck on there. No. Different thing.
Well, I need to know which device you will be sending me the information from.
Well, that would be a deck then, yes. Just
Alright.
pull out my deck.
Kind of motioning. Hurry the fuck up, I wanna go home.
Just give me your IDN, and we'll allow that device to upload.
You have that, so yeah.
Yeah.
It's your identification number for your device.
I think we can halfway rest easy because this is definitely not the Shadowrun team. They would have not been smart enough to have this whole operation set up back at the ground, and they got one
Most
guy with a
Shadowrun
handgun
teams-
to go get us.
Most Shadowrun teams, unless if they're working for a corporation team, they do exist. Like, there's a CEO who's a Shadowrunner, and he has a bunch of people that are under him that are all Shadowrunners, and they each have individual teams.
We should make that. We should make our own company and do that. That would have been awesome.
We do need the money and such for it, and then...
Don't I have the money for it and such?
within the
I
lore-
don't think enough!
I don't know how much money I
Within the
have.
lore-
I have 200 grand.
Within the lore, there are a few Shadowrunners that are well known who run companies that are basically Shadowrunning companies. Within the lore,
We should call
I
it
don't-
Anvil. We should call it Anvil, just like from Punisher. That's
With
cool.
umbrella.
Nah, fuck Umbrella.
Nah.
They're assholes.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Well, the Anvil people are assholes as well, but it's a cooler name.
Either
They're
way,
like a special force for military, isn't it?
either
Yeah,
way,
I've
yeah,
seen-
you're
I've seen Punisher.
smaller companies than the megacorps are allowed to exist, but usually they do get bought out by megacorps after a while, if they get big enough.
So we do that. We start small, and we can buy that boat.
That's what those boats are for. There are a few Shadowrun companies that own such vessels.
We need to get that boat. We need to get that boat. I want that boat.
Yeah,
Either way.
84 million, you can get it.
Well, if you start a pyramid scheme where they trickle up money to you, you might be able to more easily get such a piece of equipment.
We'll leave that to the future.
Either way. So, he grabs the identification number from his device, and you now have access to one other computer, which is in network.
Don't fuck it up. Don't... Got to contain myself of going not full heck nuts.
Don't
can-
fuck it up.
you
Don't
can
fuck
try.
it up. Don't fuck it up.
You can
No,
try.
no, no.
No,
I'm-
Slice. I kind of just
For the
whispered
love
him.
of God.
I'm
Don't
just
fuck it
telling you can hack this device if you so wish.
No.
And if it
No, it
has
has-
exterior connections, you would be able to then utilize those. However, for now, he just wants the information, and he's expecting it, so you have a feeling that he's monitoring the device to make sure that no shenanigans are happening. You
Oh,
can
just
try
because
to
Lionel will
override such shenanigans, If you roll high enough, you'll automatically override them. But again,
Okay,
all this
I
stuff
know
is up to you.
Slice, so I'm gonna keep an eye on Slice.
Yeah, no,
I
I'm
know
not gonna
Slice.
pull those shenanigans. Far too risky.
I'm still gonna keep an eye on you.
I'm
This is a bloody general.
Yeah, so he's staring off camera somewhere. He's not looking directly in the camera like he was before. As he's waiting for you to upload something.
Okay, I just looked at Lionel. Does feel good to suck dick that hard.
You say that?
I tell him that, yes.
You have a muscle to your head?
A muscle
Of
to
a
my head.
sniper.
A muzzle.
The front of the sniper.
A
You have
muzzle,
to head.
not a muscle.
Yeah, muzzle.
You can see Boris just walk up to Leo, just, dude, come down. And he's gonna take down the barrel and he's gonna like give him his shotgun. This does more damage close range.
No. Oh, Lionel's doing that. Try to shit talk him to see he's sucking dick to General. Fuck you. You get a muscle to your head.
Either way, so it's in
Must be
Slice
feeling
Man's hands.
real good. I just said him as I just antagonized Lionel.
Cox the sniper.
Cocks the sniper when he has a shotgun.
And you're stunned
The
for the round
general
hour.
just looks back at the screen that you guys are on and he says, as long as one of you sends me the data, it doesn't matter. And then he glances back at the screen that he's waiting for the data to appear on.
Yeah, it's already said.
Okay. He sees it? Okay. So what packet of data are you sending him? Because you can choose to send more than is necessary, including things that have viruses on them. So what do you want?
Backdoor?
No.
No. Okay, no. I'm being no. Okay, no backdoor. Okay, no backdoor.
no
Just saying no.
Backdoor.
Fuck with the military, and Lionel wouldn't care if you're a Shadowrunner with him.
Okay, I'm being told no. Okay.
It's basically that I'm just assuming that they have a backup or watching every single file getting sent to that computer.
Most likely.
So what do you want to do? To send what? Specifically, what specific information? Like the experiment details? Or what?
Yep.
Okay.
Just experiment details. Because otherwise I have a very angry elf on my neck.
Well, you already have an angry elf on your neck.
He begins looking at the experiment details. So you're saying that this is what was happening at that facility?
Yep.
How sure are you that they didn't, say, implant you with something that is dangerous?
Because I witnessed it myself.
Actually, we're not sure that they implanted you with anything.
Like, you could have a dangerous organism, that's what they're worried about. Implanted in you, that will breed and get out of control.
Just say yes to scan, dude. Just say no. We don't know. You're unconscious for half the fucking time. We don't know. We didn't check for that.
What do you want? What do you suggest we do to make sure that I'm not carrying some kind of parasite? Because you Boris saw that I was linked to some magical link or something.
I saw that too.
Yeah, I'll tell the general that they're all linked magically, that you can see on the papers. And cutting the cords apparently doesn't work.
It kills
some guy that I know tried that and it didn't go well.
He continues looking at the page. He goes, alright. How confident are you that they didn't do anything? 0
and by
to
the way,
100.
As he's going on, I will summon my bear, and I will just tell him to go outside and look around the area and try to figure out where we are.
Alright. The bear gets stuck at the wall.
What?
And he comes back and he says, there appears to be some sort of rune magic preventing me from escaping.
Well, fuck.
We're all boxed in!
Well,
really boxed in. God
We're
damn
in
it.
the fucking future with magic. Of course they have means of
No,
everything.
maybe they didn't think about that.
It's
I
the
tried.
military. They always have some.
I tried.
They want
tried.
to try everything to prevent you from breaking out because you could potentially have some sort of dangerous organism that breeds in people.
Sounds sexy.
There are a few such things, which is what I was going to get into. He goes, we do have scanners that can detect certain things, though my suspicions of Aztec, they may have found a way to circumvent our scans. So
Well, they're a bunch of dicks.
So again, how confident are you that you have nothing within you on a scale of 0 to 100?
I'm 95% sure because they tried to. Well, from what I could gather, they tried this for a very long time and didn't want to fuck it up.
Alright. He starts typing on the computer that's in front of him, that he's looking at for the camera. And you hear a mechanical sound within the box itself. And you look towards the top of the box. You see multiple lasers and other such futuristic devices. It's probably the scan that he mentioned. And I'm going to roll something.
Maybe it has an organism.
Maybe. Okay.
Just like an alien.
They have freaking incest bread.
They weren't smart enough to do anything like that.
Oh, that's like stupid.
So
They just killed our boss. That's what the best I can do.
And he says, do not detect anything. You will understand that we needed to take this precaution. We did not want to kill all life on Earth, you see.
But of course, by the way, is there any chance we can get the chopper back?
He cocks his head to the side, and he says, you wish for me to aid and abet in theft.
Theft?
What is the other team?
It was stolen!
I say in Russian that the other team probably stole the chopper and just covered up for us to take us and fucking give us the Aztec or whatever.
He just looks at you guys and he face palms. And then he just looks into the camera and he says, you gave us your registry.
Well, in that case, is there any way we can maybe buy a chopper of you? Like one of the old ones that you don't use anymore?
That is an option.
Well,
probably pricey though.
I like options. Yeah, but it's
to
old.
Be fair,
It's
it was not our.
It's old. It's commissioned.
To be fair, it was not
the chopper that you guys were riding on was owned by a Shadowrun team. Regardless of how it was painted, it still belongs to them.
That Shadowrun team can go fuck itself. Deep at the anus!
Well, one has already done that.
He just looks at you blankly and he says, either way, it still belongs to them. Damaged, stolen, or not.
Heavily damaged.
I should have shot that bird. Should have let the bird fuck up the chopper more. Damn it.
They're probably worse.
I should have peed in a tank. I should put sugar in it.
You give it a sugar kick.
Or,
you know
even
what?
worse...
The way the Boris is drinking, he could probably just have peed in a tank and it will
Or
still...
worse, if
Probably.
you have metal shavings and you put it in the oil...
Oh yeah, that's great. Oh, it's sand.
Yep. That's the best way to screw up a vehicle. Because the oil goes to all the parts in the engine, and if you have metal shavings in there, it literally just destroys the entire engine.
It depends where you put the metal shaving. Because if you put it in like where you usually put oil, it will just get stopped in the filter.
Yeah, newer vehicles at least.
Which is why sugar in a tank is pretty useful. Because it fucks up the... I don't know the name in English. Stempler. Stemples? Pistons. Yeah, the pistons.
Yep. Either way. So, yeah, the guy says, if you wish to purchase one, you would need to prove that you have sufficient funds.
So how much money are we talking about?
Of course, that is a thing that can be communicated once you've exited your quarantine.
Well, are we going to exit the quarantine now then?
Yes.
We are going to send some medical professionals within just to make sure that nothing is hidden from our sensors. Then you may leave. If you get a clean bill of health. So, a few minutes later, unless if you had any other questions for him, he turns the feed off, and a few minutes later, a couple of dudes in hazmat suits come in.
You
can tell that
fucking hazmat zombies.
You can tell that one's a troll because of how huge the hazmat suit is.
Seeing all these hazmat suit people come, I say to myself in German, because I'm the only one that speaks that. For the love of, we were clean, for fuck's sake.
Yep, they walk in. They draw some blood. They're also willing to take any other biological samples you're willing to give them. And
how do they draw blood from me?
Yeah, a full body. He has a full body.
They will request that they give access to one of your arms. However, if you refuse, they will just draw it from your neck.
Can I mechanize my armor to look cool in a way, kind of? Because I kind of want it to like I press a button like on the center.
See, like it opens just
like in Fallout. Just like in Fallout. That's kind of what I want my armor to be.
Oh, that's a battle suit.
This armor is the type that you have to put on piece by piece, so it takes time to exit.
It's not highly advanced mechanic.
Can we make it do like the Fallout armor, just very slow, just for flavor?
You can.
I'm not looking to.
Here's what
I'm not looking to get the time for me to put it on and off down. I'm just looking at something to make it look cooler.
You can press a button that dislodges the pieces, and then you can remove just one of the pieces if you want.
Okay. So I press a button on my screen that I have in my helmet, and you can just see.
Which has smoke. What Google Glass wanted to be. It senses where you're looking, so when you press the button,
they didn't stop. They didn't stop when they failed 100 times. They kept going, and they figured it out.
Yes.
It just took them 50 years.
And you just look at the part of the screen where the button is, and it presses the button.
So now I'll just pull the armor down to like my arm, like where they take blood samples.
Yeah, you just take off the shard of armor that dislodges near your arm.
And I'm like, just looking at the guy, you're not a vampire, are you? I'll just reach out my arm.
He goes, if I was, I wouldn't be feeding off potentially infected blood. And he
Is the troll? Is that the troll I'm talking to?
Yep.
I'm asking, like, when he's like, taking my blood, I'll small talk with him, just asking like how much he lifts and shit.
Yeah,
he's a troll. They were pretty fucking buff.
Yeah, exactly.
He's weak for a troll, however.
Oh,
he's George. No, he's Trevin. Trevin is weak for a troll.
I mean, this guy went to school to study medicine. He didn't go to the gym and bulk up to go and join the military.
Yeah, he's Trevin.
Yeah, he went to school for medicine. Like, you know how it works. If in certain countries, if you join the military, they pay for your schooling and that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's how it works. So he's a doctor as part of the military.
no, I'm still asking him because I'm curious if a troll that didn't do that still are able to lift more than me.
Oh yeah, they are.
Really?
Yep.
Yes, that's 8 in strength.
Yeah, he's
Boy's
slightly
pretty
weaker than
buff.
a troll.
That's slightly. Jesus Christ. Well, I got a natural.
How high could my
+5 here.
strength have been if I've gone troll?
Well, technically,
10.
your strength
That's not much.
is modified by the fact that you're a dwarf. Technically.
A human has the limit of 6.
An elf is 6'2".
Yeah, the troll is 10, but that's max, which would be if he was buff, it would
What
have
I'm
been 2 strength
saying
over.
is, you're smaller. So technically, even if you're stronger, you can still, even if you had the same pound per pound muscle mass as a troll, you would lift a lot less than him, maximum. Is what I'm trying to say.
Okay, so he still lifts more than me, even though I'm buff as hell.
Yes.
Yeah. Trolls are just naturally buff as hell.
Shit, I need to train more.
Or you can cheat.
You're pretty fucking strong for a dwarf, though.
Leo, Slice,
What?
Yeah.
remember to tell me that Madison should pull out the whip. I need to get stronger.
Oh,
Even though I can't.
I kind of gave him a look. You into that shit?
Why the hell wouldn't I be?
I stopped questioning that shit a long time ago.
I know he's into
Technically-
shoving shotguns up his ass, but damn.
Technically,
Up my ass? I
others' ass.
shot a shotgun up some other dude's ass.
the thing that I'm trying to demonstrate is that if you're a small creature in D&D, technically you can't lift as much as a large creature that has the equivalent strength. That's what I'm trying to show you.
Okay.
But, again,
And for D&D terms, he's a large creature, you're a medium creature.
yep.
Yeah, well. I am getting cybernetics later.
Yeah, that was the other thing I was going to say. You can increase your maximum strength with one of the
Good thing I
things
did.
that Lionel has. You can purchase that to increase your maximum.
Yeah, I'm gonna get the strength thing and the armor thing. That's the two things I'm gonna get. But
You don't even have to
I'm
get
not
cyber.
gonna spend money
You
on
don't
that
even
yet.
have to get. You don't even have to get cyber to increase your stats that way. But
No,
if
it's
you want to
bio
get
for that.
cyber, you can increase it that way too.
Yeah, but that's...
That will
how it
cut
sounds
into
like
your
it's
essence.
sort of wasted.
do I lose essence if I do the genetic thing that you did?
Yep.
Okay, well in that way it's either way, and I like cybernetics more than I like geonetics stuff. So
Mine's
I'll just get the
biomedics,
cybernetic
so you don't have to chop off your arm. It's literally I get naturally enhanced muscles.
oh well, we can talk about it all later. But I'm gonna do
Yeah.
two of that thing. But I have to save my money because I have a fiance that probably wants a wedding.
You remember the
Things
thing,
are
Lionel, that you got?
Fucking expensive.
You
muscle
remember,
limitation?
Lionel, the thing that you got that it allows you to increase your agility past your maximum?
Yeah, the
When you
quality-
started?
karma thing?
No, when
karma
you
thing?
started.
Yeah, exceptional attribute. It's a quality.
You can purchase that as many times as you want, and even after the campaign has started, you can purchase it.
It costs 15 karma. It's pretty expensive.
Oh,
And
I
you
can buy more strength with karma?
You can increase your maximum cap, because your cap is 8 currently. If you get the quality I have,
Well,
you
you
can get it to
can-
9, then to 10, then to 11, and so on.
Cool. Can't you just increase it once?
No.
Nope, you can purchase it as many times as you want.
Well, that is kind of busted.
Yeah, but you have to
it got 15 karma per...
Yeah, you have to spend karma in order to do so.
Oh, I have 5. Is that enough? Take my karma.
No.
Oh. Oh well.
Yeah, you need to purchase each level up, and then you need to purchase that level as well, is what you need to do.
14 karma per.
Yeah, so it costs 14, you said?
15.
15?
15 to buy it, and how much to increase it?
It's the same as increasing it normally.
Oh, oof. Okay, yeah.
So it costs a lot of karma to do so.
So, no, 15 to buy it, and then 1, because it can't... Or is it that 2? 2 karma to get it to 1?
It's how,
14 to get it to 9.
It's how mechanically in-game, where you know how trolls have low charisma, it's how you can get charismatic trolls. So you can purchase it as many times as you want. It's just that when you're making the character, it's cheaper to get.
Yeah. It's 14 karma per thing of it. I just bought it for increase my agility cap by 1. So that's an 8 too.
If I'd known that earlier, I would have probably done that, but meh. Nah, I probably wouldn't have.
No.
I probably wouldn't
have. No, probably not. But either way.
Nah, probably not.
So, the medicine dudes come in and take... that was the other thing. I did say that, but you guys probably forgot that I said it. They're willing to take any other bodily fluids that you're willing to give them.
I'll take off my helmet and give them some spit if they want.
They're willing to take it.
Sure, I'll do it too.
But they need blood for sure, but if you're willing to give them other ones, it may give them slightly different results. Any bodily fluid.
How's my spit working? I have acid, and I'm poison. Thanks.
You can still spit, like you still have saliva, but if you so wish, you can give them venom. Like your venom sac is different than your saliva gland.
It is biological, right?
It is, yes.
Sure, I get some spit and some poison.
The guy who's collecting from you just looks at you strangely as you eject snake.
It just looks like vampire fangs.
So is there like a troll and a human?
There's a troll and 2 humans and another unidentified race that is slightly taller than human.
Okay. So is there just males or is there females as well?
There's one female.
You're engaged, dude. You're engaged.
Okay, well, I will... Either way, I will go over to the male human.
I'm gonna tell Madison.
The male
we human. Are gonna tell Madison.
The male human. Okay. I'm gonna be like, so if you guys want like a sperm sample, you gonna give me a hand? And I'll just look deeply into that guy's eyes.
He just goes...
Oh, Boris alone ate you.
And he goes...
Well, he's got alcohol, so he's drunk
He goes... Yes. And then he reaches behind himself, and he gives you a dirty magazine.
Oh, sweeties.
There's no privacy in here, so...
Not even the toilet?
No, the toilet doesn't have a curtain.
It's all over.
The toilet doesn't even have a curtain or a wall or anything.
I
mean, if you're locked in quarantine, you take what you get.
Sure. I just want to see the reaction when I literally wet venom out of me.
I take the dirty magazine and I just look back and I look at Slice and look at Leo. Just like, anybody want to give me a hand here?
Hey, I got Ava. I got more than enough of that.
He's smiling while he's doing it. Like, this.
They're willing to take that sample because there may be a parasite that doesn't dwell in the blood, but may dwell in the sperm. So they are willing to take it if you're willing to give it.
I think I'll pass. By the way, you should change your nudie magazines. It's sticky. For some weird reason.
It's the 1984 edition. Swimsuit edition.
Oh my god.
Damn.
Oh, gosh darn
They
it.
have the big hair.
Either way.
So what samples are you willing to give?
Damn, I feel old now.
He's already got his, it seems like Lionel's already given what he wants.
I'll give him from whatever crevice, like blood, saliva, and they can stick one of those things up my nose and do that if they want.
Yep, they'll take a mucus sample. They'll take any kind of sample. They'll even take urine samples. They'll take all the samples.
I can give them a urine sample.
It's probably filled with alcohol, though.
Yeah. Don't put as soon as I give them the urine sample, I'll like, don't put a match to that, and I'll just more.
The guy, after looking at what Lionel did, he might think that you have like a gland that produces like
kerosene.
Yeah, kerosene
Gasoline.
or something.
Pure ethanol. It makes pure ethanol.
It's
Come on, by this point, my
Pure
piss is
ethanol would
pure
be
ethanol.
very would dissolve in air very quickly.
Well, then 96% ethanol.
Yes.
Then.
It would evaporate, but they have sample
Yeah,
jars.
that would have made
are sealed.
peeing so easy.
They do
So,
have.
oh, guys, I gotta pee, and you can just whip your dick out and just. You can just see the smoke. That'd been awesome.
To get a biodick, you can do that.
Get
Get a cyber dick.
There's a
a
lot.
cyber cock that makes my pee into ethanol.
There are a lot of bio enhancements and cyber enhancements you could get that may be able to get the desired effect that you wish.
It would cost you essence, but
Yes, it would.
I'm gonna ask Madison if she wants that when I get home.
probably not.
I think not.
Yeah,
I'm
you
not
just,
even
Well, have we rolled?
you just
Have we
pull
rolled
down your
dick size in
pants.
this thing yet?
No, we haven't rolled dick size on this.
No, we haven't.
I just
You
see
just-
Matt's disappointment.
You just pull down your pants and it's like a smoke machine.
With lasers, like it's an Eric Clapton concert or whatever.
Oh, for fuck's sake! People, can we hurry the fuck up?
No.
Oh,
Yeah, we haven't
Wrong
even
size.
gotten to the special thing that I've made
Yeah.
a thing for.
I mean,
I get.
the people that are watching this, which is none, needs to know that I have an Eric Clapton dick.
I
I
give.
hatar det lika.
I give. Can I finally speak? I give blood and some saliva just for the case of insurance and such.
Because, I mean, there are parasites that live in different bodily...
You're
liquids.
not gonna give a stool sample?
Mhm.
I mean, you could.
I'm gonna look at Slice and you're not gonna give a stool sample?
No.
Okay.
I know
They leave with their samples.
if you want, I can punch you in the gut and give them a puke sample.
My abs
I can
are
make-
hard.
I would completely request you don't.
Was, by the way.
Hmm?
Didn't any of us write that down?
What?
Ah, crap. I think we both forgot to write that down.
Right, what then?
How much money he owes us for the rescue. We spent a lot of money to
It
rescue
was like
this guy.
6,000. It was like 6,000.
We
Either
would
way.
have divided it by 3. You know, we're not animals.
Either way, eventually the results do come back. And other than a dormant sample of Vitas in somebody's blood, you guys are all clear.
Vita?
I'm actually Vita's immune, so you know the
You still have
antibodies.
the dormant part of it.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
the people that went blue, right?
Mhm.
With the spores and the
Yeah.
serum? Yeah, right. Okay.
Yeah, Geo still has a dormant form of the virus within his bloodstream.
It doesn't affect.
Yeah.
So you're immune to it, but it's dormant. Like, it's not able to hurt you. Or anybody else.
Or others.
It's like dead corpses floating in your bloodstream, basically. Other than them sensing that, you guys are clean.
So does that mean we're allowed to leave?
The door opens, and one of the doctors, without his hazmat suit. Thank you. For some reason, I keep thinking radiation suit, but
it's pretty much the same thing.
It is pretty much the same thing, but either way, he comes in. It's the troll guy, and he goes, "You guys are good."
Oh, that's good to hear.
As long as you leave through this exit, and he points down the hallway, you shouldn't run into any classified areas within the facility.
Fair enough.
How many bottles of Soykol did I find in the thing?
7.
Okay,
7 single doses.
What?
They're single doses. Which means
shots.
Small ones? I would have drunk those already.
As in, you drink it and it counts as 1 dose of Soykol.
Yeah. It's like a point for the point there's a null credit there, basically.
It's
okay, so I won't put those down.
It's considered for your addiction 1 dose. That's why I was specifying it that way.
Yeah, but I want bottles. So many bottles.
You have 7 doses, and they're each in individual bottles.
Okay. So I probably drink them all on the way, so I won't put them down in my inventory. But how many packs of cigarettes did I find?
Just
That's
1.
more important. Oh.
It's a 24 carton.
Okay, so that's 31 plus 24. What the fuck is that?
35.
What?
When 24 plus
31.
55.
55. Thank you.
I thought you said like 14 and 34 or something.
Yeah, it's a decent-sized pack.
Do you really think Boris would have left home with only 14 cigarettes?
Do you think Boris would have left home with only 10,000 cigarettes?
Yeah. Do you think Boris would have left home with only 10 1-liter bottles of alcohol? Are you crazy?
No.
Okay, so you guys can leave. If you're still interested in buying the chopper, there is a guy on the base who will sell you one.
How much money?
Okay, apparently they're interested.
Yes, there's a guy on the base, and it's the military base. Like, you just left the medical quarter of a military base. Like, it's a building that they... And you can see the mechanism that they used. It's just basically like a cargo... Like, the things that they use to move the containers. One of those big cranes. And it just slotted you into the building. There's a slot for the...
Good old of the...
Yeah, it's just a thing that slots you into the building. And it's called the quarantine quarter of the medical wing of the military base. So you walk over to the helipad of the military base. They have some defunct, as in so old vehicles that they didn't want to keep up with the repairs, helicopters, that they're willing to sell you. They're willing to sell you them. However, they stress that replacement parts are hard to find. So if you need to repair it...
can fix everything. No problem.
Yeah, so if you need to find replacement parts for any reason, they're twice as expensive compared to other parts. But you'll get it for cheap.
How much?
So what's the weakest chopper? How much is that?
Oh dear, let me see.
No, that we wouldn't want one of those.
Yeah, but I'm saying what I want to know the frame of reference for how cheap this thing is.
Cost.
Okay, let's see.
It wasn't that expensive, but it was only 1-seater.
Yeah,
I think it was like, we'll buy a chopper.
86,000. Cheapest chopper is 86,000.
Okay, they'll sell you this one for 100,000.
do you guys think?
And it's a decent size one. Like you could drive maybe an SUV, like a Hummer. You could drive one of those into the back to carry.
Oh fuck yeah! Yeah! We need this, guys. We need this.
However, he does warn you that they haven't repaired it in a while because it's cost too much to repair it. So
we want to see if it starts and can fly before we buy
it. He lets you have a test run.
I guess I'll be fixing everything up.
Yes, you will.
Slice.
No, the gym. The gym. The gym.
You have a gym, dude.
We have a gym.
Yeah, but I can literally jerry items.
This helicopter.
Yeah, but that's jerry rigging. That's like putting stuff together with gaffer tape. That's not what we want.
Again,
want a fully functional proper chopper.
As I'm saying, this chopper was state of the art in the 2030s.
Damn.
Look it. It's not that old.
30 years?
It's not that old.
It's not that old.
Yes, so it's not that old.
Good.
So what do you guys think? Should we split it? I want this. We want chopper, right?
It's just a transport. It's just a transport, so it has no weapons equipped.
I'll look at Slice and be like, do you even have money for it?
I have money, but not a lot, as you all.
How much money do you guys have?
130.
I have 20k.
You know what, Boris? We just split the
I'll be willing to. It was 100,000, right?
Yep.
Since I have so much money.
Yeah, he would be the only one who might be able to afford it by himself.
Where's my money? There we go. I will actually boost to 50 of that, which leads me at an even 200,000. So, which means you guys just have to split 25,000 each.
I give the 25,000, just straight up.
Okay, he wants to do that. That's his thing.
What about you?
I'm still over 100 grand.
What about you, Slice Man? You willing to give 25k?
I already given all the 25, he said.
Yeah, but he said it's 100. 50
so we're at
75,000
right now. We're at 75,000.
Yeah, exactly.
We need 25 more.
Yeah. 25 more is needed.
I can pay the additional if you want.
And again, like I said, this is just a transport. If you want to equip it with weapons, that's for later.
That's for the gym.
I can pay the full price if you want. I'll just see if Slice one thing, or I'll just pay the extra 25.
Yeah, Slice, are you willing to give your 25?
25... 25 what?
25k.
Money?
I have just 20k.
I give the rest 25. So I pay the half of it, and Preben paid half of it.
Okay.
It's our chopper.
Yeah, it's me and yours now.
Yeah,
cool.
I'll be doing most of the maintenance, flying and all that, because I can fly and sit.
I can fly. I can actually use every vehicle in this game.
But airships.
And guess what?
But I'm not good at it.
And guess what?
I won't say I'm good at it, but I can fly it,
decor
but I'm not good
on
at
the
it.
interior is very 2030s. Apparently the 80s came back. It's leopard print inside.
Oh dear God, I'm gonna remove that shit.
Don't worry, but Jim will fix it all. He's a good man. He knows what I like.
Damn good painter too.
Oh yes. I can't wait to see what kind of ideas he gets on this thing.
It smells like weed smoke and alcohol and dry sex in the back.
I like it. It reminds me of my childhood home. As I just walk in and smell it.
Seems like the world went through a literal, like, devolving before it went forward again.
Oh, okay. You got 10 years, people.
So
well, let's get going home then. Oh wait, we don't have a transport vehicle for that thing.
The thing is gassed up and ready to go. You'll just have to gas up 2 more times before you reach Toll Tower.
So you can fly that.
The plan was to fly it home.
That's why we bought the chopper.
I mean, if you want to pay for if you want to pay to deliver it by ground, you can, but that's an extra fee.
Yeah, it is.
Well, let me at least see what might be missing and what might be important, you know.
Okay, you can examine the vehicle using your the thing you use to repair vehicles, whatever stat that is.
For air vehicles.
What's the thing that you use to repair vehicles? That would be the question.
Aero mechanic or something, isn't it?
Let me see. Mechanic, nautic mechanic, no. Aeronautic,
It's aeronautic.
Aeronautic? Okay.
Aeronautic mechanic.
Yeah.
That is 4 with 2 more. No, just 4.
It just seems like it was decommissioned. Like, the parts would have cost too much. So it's still in working order, it just hasn't been used for a while.
Leo, see if you can get a bunch of fuel for the price we just gave.
You can ask him.
It can fly. It can fly, but
is it fully filled or not?
Yeah, like it's topped up. But you'll need 2 more refuels to get back home.
It's full. You can just fly away with it.
Yeah,
well,
literally
they have
after
enough
you guys
gas
did
to
the
fill
test.
the 2 trips for us.
Yeah, literally after he showed you that it could fly, he filled it back up.
Okay, so how far would we be able to travel with 1 tank on this thing?
You would be able to travel a third of the way back. You'd be able to travel a third of the way back.
Yeah, but you guys keep forgetting something. Your vehicles are still at that one city. It says town.
No, they're not, because we took a plane.
We took a plane up in taxi. We didn't take our private vehicle.
Taxi to the plane, the airplane station, and we took a plane to the stop, and then we took a taxi to the town where we borrowed that boat.
We borrowed that boat, yeah. And it got crushed by crime.
All our vehicles are at home, except this one.
I mean, if they ever find that, if it's any consolation to you guys, if they ever find that fishing boat, it will be insured. Because of Kraken attack.
See, we did them a favor.
We wanted to try and get an extra 2 trips of fuel without having to stop.
Well, if you have insurance on the thing, then theft is also like in the insurance. So
yeah, it would be insured for that too.
Which they would have a bunch of.
They would get more if they could find it, because Kraken insurance pays out a lot more.
Oh yeah, they won't find it. There's nothing left.
Probably not.
Because, I mean, they basically pay you to have Kraken insurance. That's how good Kraken insurance is.
So,
get Kraken insurance.
We'll hit on some music and travel home.
Well, if we find 2 fuel stops on the way to Troll Tower, yes.
What's that movie from about the Vietnam War? Where there's
a bunch of them.
The most famous one that has the helicopter scene where the guy is trying to run away from a helicopter and it just shoots him like 1,000 times.
No clue.
That is also a lot of them.
Yeah, they used a lot of copy paste of Vietnam.
Yeah. All the Vietnam movies are basically just the same. It's just different actors and a little bit of different story.
The guy who gets shot, I think, is the guy who played Green Goblin in one of the Spider-Man movies.
That doesn't narrow it down for me, because I don't know.
Yeah, it does. No, I don't. I can't help you, dude.
Anyway, it's like 80s music. Anyway, doesn't matter. You're gonna pop the cassette in? Play some music?
Yeah, I can see if I can find I don't remember the name of that real Vietnam music. Fortunate Son. Didn't even have to look that up. Remembered.
That is the song I was thinking of.
Yeah, which is basically played in every Vietnam movie. So yeah, I'll pop that cassette in.
Because apparently
they went back to use cassettes in 2030, by the way?
Yeah, apparently they went back to the 80s, so yeah, there is a cassette player. Yep.
Oh, it's Platoon you're talking about.
Platoon, thank you.
I've never seen that.
Yeah, that's the guy with the Green Goblin actor.
I actually haven't seen that.
It's from 1986.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a good year for movies.
It is.
It's a lot of good horror movies from that year.
I think Terminator 2 was out at that point.
Yup. No, Terminator 1.
That was the one I was thinking of. Because I'm pretty sure he gets shot like 1 billion times because he was trying to run away from something, I don't remember, and then a chopper just...
the 91, the second Terminator.
Yeah, a chopper just sees him and just like shoots him to death.
Yeah, just Google William Dafoe or move in.
Either way, let's get going once more.
Let's go home.
All right.
Sick of us sidetracking.
So, are you driving straight home, or are you driving like along the land home? Because that actually does make a difference.
Anyway.
Well, I want to drive like a little bit in the beginning because it's our plane.
If you fly over the water, you'll still have to make 2 stops. Or 3 stops. No, 2 stops. You'll actually only have to make 2 stops if you fly over the water. One, you'll have to refuel, even though you'll still have half a tank left. But you'll be flying over water for most of it. The other one, you'll be flying over land and have to make 3 stops.
Sounds good.
So which one are you making?
The one over water.
Okay.
Sure.
Fastest way home, boy.
So I'll show you.
Go straight to the Jim's workshop.
So
we're gonna pimp this bitch.
I'll throw up the map. So I'll describe it again. Whoops. There we go. So you guys are about here. I gotta zoom in a little more. You guys are up here. And if you fly over water, you'll be flying over the Bay of Fundy here. But if you were flying over land, you would have to go this way and then back down. Whoops.
That's a fly over water.
We'll fly. We'll fly directly.
Take the quick way. Stop for the fuel when we need to, and blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you guys fly straight down.
Yup.
And you get to the first fueling station, which is next to the Bay of Fundy, no problem. Which is approximately here. They just put a random fueling station there. In the middle of nowhere.
Completely random.
Yep.
Very convenient.
Yup. So you fly straight convenient. There. They don't charge you too much. About 100 new yen to refuel.
Slice!
Slice, fake.
Fine.
We need to pay for the thing, so it's
only
only
paid for the chopper. It's just fair you pay for the fuel.
Only fair.
Fine.
You save a 1/5000th of the money. So.
There. Okay, I will also pay ahead for the second turn so that I don't have to adjust it later on.
If you're paying for the second one?
Yeah, but that was only half a tank.
Yeah, so you'll have to pay double for the second one.
Yup.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I already did. So how did the new yen?
100 plus 200.
Oh, 200. Okay, yeah, okay.
So then 300 in total.
Again. 300.
Total. So.
Okay, there, gone.
Okay. So you fly over the Bay of Fundy, which is known for its extremely large tides. Like, from tide in to tide out, like, there's huge swaths of land that you can just walk on once the tide goes out. Huge swaths of land. Like, miles worth of land that you can walk on. In fact, because I've been there, there's an entire island that becomes secluded when the tide goes up, and when it goes down, you can drive there. So, yeah.
Is that where your Facebook picture profile is from?
Yep.
Nailed it!
Just a random picture with him close to the ocean. Yeah, that's there.
Yep. That is where
Nailed
my
it.
Facebook picture is from. Yep.
Nailed it!
It's called Minister's Island because a dude who was the head of a church bought it at one point. So,
well, churches are reloaded, so.
Yep. He bought the entire island. It was the home of a really rich person at one point. In fact, he had a pool that was made that only filled up when the tide was full. Like a pool that you could swim in.
Neat.
Yep. It was interesting. Either way.
Shit ton of those in Norway.
Either way.
Like small ones, private ones.
Very small private one.
Yeah.
Well, either way. Like, this guy was, like, in the 1800s when he was alive. So, that was pretty... that was pretty ingenious of him at the time. So,
I'm a genius. Only fills with high tide.
Yep. Either way, so you guys fly over the Bay of Fundy. You do see some abnormally large creatures in the water.
Yeah, ignore them.
And you also see some abnormally large creatures flying in the air that seem disturbed by the creatures in the water and try to attack them to get them to go away.
Evade them.
That's fair. They aren't flying as high as you guys are anyway. Like, you're
Still
flying
evade them.
helicopter, actual helicopter height. You're not, like, flying close to the ground. So, they're not even noticing you at that point.
Wait. Yeah, thinking... Oh, no, wait. I was thinking of something else, but no, nothing.
Yeah, you guys are flying way above.
Yeah.
Like, over
I was thinking of something else, but...
Over 1,000 feet.
Over...
Just a quick question about the languages of my skill check. Can I just do it myself, like download them?
Sorry? Like,
for my skill jack, can I just add languages at will?
yes, you can. But you have to download them. Like, you have to go to a place that has the software appropriate.
Okay.
Probably the library.
Doctors have it, and there are other establishments that you can just download the stuff from.
Felicity's on a break. So I'll find another place. Yeah, because
why don't you just download every language at once?
The problem with that is his skill jack only has a certain amount of data storage. So if he downloaded all languages, it would be full before he got through like a quarter of them.
Oh, because it's a shit ton of languages.
Yes, there are.
Because I currently have 3 on my skill jack.
And he can get other knowledge softs, too. That can, like, teach him about a particular subject.
So you have Common, Russian, and English? No, Common,
English?
Russian, and German.
My non-skill jack languages are
doesn't exist.
French, Japanese, and English. My skill jack are Russian, Elvish, and German.
Yeah, Common doesn't exist in this world.
That's English, basically. Or Japanese.
Actually, Common is Cantonese. Because it's spoken by more people.
Okay. Yeah, because I just have a plan and I want to know.
No idea what that is.
Cantonese is a type of... It's one of the languages...
Chinese ones.
Yeah, Chinese. It's the more common.
Mandarin is less used.
Yeah.
Oh.
In fact, that's why in Blade Runner they have the Chinese stuff next to the English stuff. Because they assumed that in the future that Chinese and English would be the 2 main languages of the entire world. Like everywhere, everybody would speak at least either English or Cantonese. So, just an interesting thing. Either way.
Nah, we're gonna fuck the whole future up and just make it all Norwegian.
Yeah,
just so you guys watch.
Yeah,
the
just watch me and even be the only one that understands what everyone says.
The only way I can foresee that happening is if a mass extinction event happens.
I want to extinct the universe and keep Norway alive.
When the nukes come, we will probably maybe be fine. Most of us at least.
Yeah, Canada is going to be screwed because of air currents.
So, Norway's fine.
Well, we will probably get a shit ton of crap from Russia, but we won't get bombed.
It depends on the air currents.
Most likely.
Because radiation would be carried on the air. And if too many nuclear devices were activated...
So certain parts of Norway would be fucked.
Yeah, so it depends on the air currents.
Første gang jeg virkelig glad for å bo på Vestlandet.
Ja, sant. Veldig kult.
Because the air can
far away.
The air can get very easily irradiated, so it just carries the irradiated material through the air.
I know. I've played Fallout. I know how to play those shit.
Yeah, exactly. So, yeah. Either way. So you guys get into this area here. Around Annapolis. Apparently. That's what it says it is. As you're flying after your second refuel. When suddenly... Because I rolled for this ahead of time.
Shit.
All your instruments on your helicopter gone. Like, it just powers off as if it was hit by an
we
EMP.
got EMP. Yay.
No. Battery died.
No.
EMP.
Your battery levels were fine.
We got EMP'd.
I said it's similar, but
I'll just say
all your electronics just gone, turned off.
Like what an EMP does.
Similar, yes.
Okay.
Which means the helicopter would still be flying.
You guys haven't been here before. The forest that you guys renewed is down this way. It's way down here. So
yeah, we're pretty far down.
Yeah, your guys are way up here. It's a place you've never been before.
Yeah, let me ask, since he's saying EMP, how's my cyber deck doing?
Your cyber deck? It appears that it has no electricity running through it. Like, as if the battery was gone. Like, it has no battery. It's just...
What about its cyber implants?
You're not sure.
Can I see through my eye?
He has to try to use them. Your eye, it appears to be functioning, although your magnification and some of the other high-tech stuff that it does don't appear to be working.
Some thermographic.
Where are we currently?
Look at that. We are...
Yeah, I know, but there's no mouse.
There.
Okay, we're there. And where are we going? Where's home?
You see where the Liverpool is written near the bottom?
Yep.
That's where you're going.
Okay, cool.
So you're about, like...
So we're inside Canada's own little Bermuda Triangle, is that it?
Perhaps.
Let me just say that I made this up. This isn't based on anything.
Yeah, well... Even
does my voice modulator work?
Yeah. The chopper should still be flying. You just start flying in the blind, literally.
The rotor is turning.
Yeah, the rotor, the engine is still not going to shut down.
However, the rotor is slowing down. Steadily.
What?
It's almost as if the fuel is not getting to where it needs to be.
Electricity.
The fuck? Is there, just like on the other thing, like a side cart? Like I can open and watch out, see outside?
You can open the door.
I open the door and watch out.
Okay.
And see out.
You see fields. Like farming fields on the ground.
No, I don't give a fuck about the ground. I give a fuck about the... Is there anything on the chopper?
Nope. There's no weird, like electrical devices. There's no weird creature crawling up the side towards you.
As it peeks out, I open my third eye and see if I see anything.
You do. You see that behind you, the way that you were coming from, It's plain. Then you crossed into some sort of barrier, and now you're inside something, and that's all you really know. But there is like a visible, like hemispherical thing.
Open your third eye, Boris.
Guys, I just lost power to the whole fucking plane.
Open your third eye, Boris.
And
Mariana.
Yeah, you see this weird hemispherical magic. You're not sure what the magic does, if anything. However, your instruments have turned off, so you assume it does something.
I summon my bear and I ask him what the fuck is going on.
Okay, the bear appears. It sniffs. We are in a different place. A different time. Maybe.
Oh, I dislike magic at times.
He says you're in a different place, a different time, maybe? He doesn't really know. He just knows that he can't smell radiation. I'll give you that.
That's weird magic shit.
We've gone back to the future.
No, back to past.
Probably that.
I did the Back to the Future thing.
We would have seen that movie, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
Yes.
We would have.
It would have existed before 2012.
It's from the 80s.
Yes.
It's from the 80s.
Yeah, so...
Well, just keep on flying past the thing, I guess. I don't know.
You look forward, you're not going to make it to the end of it.
Good.
Yeah, that kind of turn is not gonna be okay.
You're gonna have to land.
Are you?
I ask my bear what he suggests us to do to make electronics work. Maybe he knows.
Maybe if we were in a time where these things existed, the paradox would change. As he questions, you can tell that his facial expression is like, did I just say the thing that I just said?
Did you just say the thing you just said?
Wait a minute. I think about punching Leo in the face, but I don't.
That seemed like
nothing
ready
prevents you
to
from thinking about punching someone, unfortunately. However, who's driving the aircraft?
Slice.
Over to you.
Alright, I need you to make a decision. Like, you can't move yourself back, your controls aren't responding in such a way. You can just only, like, turn the rudders and stuff. To try to slow yourself down or land more carefully. Like, the rotors aren't turning. Like, they've stopped. So you can try to move the vehicle in certain ways, but not in every way. So you have -5 to your dice pool for no matter what you try to do.
As we're in this time, can I still see the tether that's connecting Geo to the others?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
You can.
Ah, shit. Oh.
So I need to make the most graceful crash landing I can make.
Yes.
Don't you fucking ruin my plane.
Our plane.
You can dip.
Our plane.
You know that you can dip down, and then slowly, as the thing stops turning, you might be able to slowly just land. If you dip down far enough.
I'm gonna make it the most graceful crash landing I can make.
So you have -5, because all your controls aren't working.
Got the plane and
Oh.
you pay.
Wait,
That's 11 die.
since I just have my own thing, am I flying myself or what?
Do you have a
If the
co-pilot?
co-pilot seat, you have your other self there. So yes, you could get everything.
Okay, hold on, then I need to adjust it correctly. So that's 11 dice. Let me see if that's correct.
Because I can't fly planes, and
That's a
you get
one.
more dice with your second
Add
self.
one more.
Than if Morris is joining.
That's 11 dice. Here goes.
6, nice.
Oh, with 3 more. 1 more. 1 more.
Damn. We can graceful landing, dude.
9.
Alright. You managed to dip the vehicle down enough before the rotors stop turning enough to make you free fall. And you manage to... You go into a dive, and it's pretty quick, so you guys are holding on to whatever you can hold on to. And then it slowly stops, and luckily you were in farmers' fields. That was the terrain, so luckily there were no trees or anything preventing you from more safely landing.
Where or when the fuck are we?
Yeah, the when would be very important, because, you know...
You've currently
I don't
landed
feel
on
my-
a dirt road.
Oh. Check if the calendar in the helicopter turn into pinup, just like in Futurama.
You look
Did it?
at
Is it not
you look at
Futurama?
the you look at the devices on the front of the helicopter. There's no paper
There's no
calendar.
pinup. There's no pinup
paper
calendar.
in general. So it's
Well,
just
that's
the
my
mechanism
idea.
is on.
Comlinks doesn't show anything either.
Do you attempt to activate your comlink?
Mm-hmm.
It's as if it has no battery. It just doesn't respond or do anything.
That's stupid.
Oh, you know, I'm just carrying my nearly dead right arm here, you know, since I do need cyber and power for that to run.
You look at your arm. It has the
My
same
eyes work to find
function.
it.
It has the same functionality that it did when it was biological. Otherwise, no other functionality works.
So you can't shoot with it anymore.
Wait, if that's it... Anything heavy I can lift.
Yes, because he is bio instead of...
I have bio for muscles.
Wait. Let's not push our luck. Perhaps you can't do it anymore since that's the paradoxical, well, paradox.
Anything heavy I
You
can
can
lift.
you can try to lift up me.
The bear
You have
just
battle
looks
suit
at
on?
you guys and says, "It's a paradox. It doesn't make sense. It
I
doesn't
tried to
need
lift
to."
Boris. I tried to lift Boris.
So, how do we get out of the paradox? I'll just look at the bear. Ask him.
Find the source.
Well, fuck.
So we have to go
Mario.
deeper. Great.
Yeah, you lift him, and it's as if you still have your enhanced muscles. It seems
Yeah,
as
my
though
bio's working
your
fine.
biology has changed.
So
cause
I
that.
can't use my thermal or low light. My
No.
voice modulator doesn't work. But I'm
It
still as
seems
strong
as
as
though your
always.
eye is functioning as if it was biological.
No, well,
So it's
then I wouldn't
functioning
have
like a human or elven,
Oh,
in
yeah.
this case,
If it's
eye.
like an elephant, I would still have low light vision.
Yeah, it's functioning like an elven eye.
Well, I can still see in the dark, but thermal, no.
I have thermal.
You have natural thermal, yes.
You attempt to speak a language from your nose soft, and you just can't access that information either.
Fuck, can't talk shit in Elvish.
Haha.
I just speak shit in French and Japanese, but then Slice would understand me.
Yeah, Slice Man, it just feels like you have a weird piece of metal in your head. It's kind of
Yeah.
uncomfortable at this point.
That means that I can talk shit to you guys in Russian and nobody.
Yeah, because my Russian is on my skill check.
Awesome.
Yeah, it seems like there was a function of the things that you had in your head that prevented you from just feeling the pressure in your head.
Mm-hmm.
That's coming back. You're feeling
Is-
this weird pressure in your head.
We're in a barrier, right? We're like in like a barrier thing.
Yeah.
You're in like a hemispherical magical effect.
Can I see the edge of it?
If you open your third eye, yes.
Yeah, I do it. I haven't closed it.
None of us is close it yet.
No. We've
Yes.
had it open all
So
the time.
I'm just saying, if you have your third eye open, you can see it, yes. If you close it, then
Yeah.
no.
Well, the edge is there. But we have to push the
helicopter. It's like 15, 20 kilometers wide. Like from side to side.
That would take a while to push the helicopter.
Yeah. So let's get out of here as soon as we can.
It's a really fucking big area.
Currently you're on a dirt road between a wheat field and a cornfield.
Is there any houses nearby?
Yes, there's one next to the cornfield.
Okay, I'll walk over to the house and I'll knock on the door.
I'll join him.
In my armor.
I'll
join him, but I look less intimidating.
I'll bring up the map.
Oh, we got a map for this.
So you guys approach.
Nice. Oh, that was what you saw that set up. Okay.
Yes.
That's a big ass fucking map.
Yes, it is.
We're gonna be stuck here the rest of the session, right?
Maybe.
I want to do the shit I had planned this session, but I guess not.
Alright. So you see that little corner you can see?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to move that dude. I was moving things around. Okay, he's sitting there.
He has to turn our up. We're getting ready for roll initiative.
He's sitting there. At the front of the farmhouse. That's what this is. This here is a dirt road. I may as well reveal the entirety of the dirt road, I guess. Because you guys are walking up it to his place.
Humble abode.
And yes, it is a giant map. I wanted it to be like 30 or 40 times bigger, but it wouldn't work. Okay. I guess we'll go from here. Okay, it revealed a little bit more than what I wanted.
Plus, it's just a big square, so I don't see if it's gonna ruin anything anyways.
Okay, so here, this is where the driveway up to the house, I guess you could phrase it as. This is the main road over here.
Mm-hmm. So we're here, right?
Yep.
Kinda.
You're walking up his dirt driveway. This is the house. This is the house. And this here, you're familiar with Amish people. It looks like an Amish buggy.
Of course, it's the Amish.
It looks like
I fucking knew it.
We're in the Amish zone. We're in the Amish zone.
Oh my god, I probably use some kind of magic to make all kind of future techno work in this place, which means we're still in our time, we're just getting fucked over by the Amish.
Yep.
Either way, this is a horse and buggy, is what that is.
Oh, fuck.
There's 2 horses already tied to it. However, they're sort of off to the side over here eating some grass. But they're still tied to the wagon.
Now looks a horse and buggy.
Question for Boris. Do you have a lighter?
Yes, I smoke, so yes.
Can I have your lighter?
No, you can't have it.
Can I have it for a moment?
Yes.
Okay. Does the lighter work? If that thing doesn't work, oh, I swear to God, I'm gonna strangle all these Amish.
Didn't you have just asked me to try and light up a cigarette?
It does light.
Damn.
No.
Give
me my lighter back.
It is just physics in motion. Luckily for you. Because it's sort of like similar to a flint and steel. It just hits against the thing, causes a spark, and ejects the flammable liquid. So it works.
I'm tempted to try and shoot in the air to see if my gun's...
Give me my lighter back. Then I'll just light up a smoke as we walk up the driveway.
Yes, your gun would also work, since that is just basic, mechanics at work.
Gun, so I don't have the smart implants on it.
Yeah, if you have a smart platform, that wouldn't work, but the main physics part of the weapon does work still, it seems.
It's just a smart link.
Yeah.
I have a smart link, but I don't have the thing on the gun to make it work with it.
Yeah, so your smart capabilities are gone, but you don't use them anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Well, go up to the Amish, fuck.
Okay, so where are you guys?
With the horse and buggy, probably.
Because this actually matters.
Well,
are you guys moving where the slice token is? Or do you want to be separate?
Or the NL token?
Do you guys want to be separate?
I should probably drag my token out.
Uh-huh.
Hello.
Your companions are going to wait at the chopper unless you need them.
Yeah, they can best wait at the chopper, yes.
But there's only Mariana. So.
And all the passengers.
Yeah, all those other guys didn't leave you.
Can they fit in the helicopter?
Yep, they fit. Because there's room enough for a
fit a van into the helicopter.
Yeah, there's enough room for a land vehicle. So yes, they can fit in there.
Bring our cars with that helicopter. Why the fuck did you think I really wanted to buy it?
I said it was a transport chopper, so it has enough room for a vehicle and for people to sit.
I didn't get that part.
It's so big.
Just didn't get that part, though.
Yeah, it's just defunct. That's the only reason why they're willing to sell it to you. Okay. So, horse and buggy is over here. Do you guys want to approach the horse and buggy?
Yes.
Alright. Move your tokens closer to the horse and buggy. And it's a decent size buggy, because these squares are 1 meter squared.
Damn. That's a big ass one.
Yeah, it's pretty big. It looks like it's big enough to carry... It has like a big open back compartment. And it looks like it's already been loaded partially with corn. However, as you approach closer, you can tell that there are flies. Lots of them gathering around the interior where the corn is inside.
Yeah, somebody's moving corpses.
I haven't closed my third eye yet. Can I see anything of
magical?
Yeah.
You look at the corn. Other than the innate magic that seems to be causing this effect, no additional types of magic there.
I'm guessing they're moving dead bodies.
Well, you're standing next to it. I'm going to take into account where you are moving your stuff. So, you're standing next to it. You can look inside. It looks, at least without digging into it, it just looks like corn. And it's just extremely rotten.
The horses look fine.
There's slots that you can see through on the side where the wood is. And yeah, it just looks like corn. That's extremely rotten.
Yeah,
fine.
I'm just gonna move up to the door, just knock on it.
You can see that this is like an open porch, and you could see that there's a dude over here.
I just wave him, sir. Could we have a moment of your time?
He gets up out of his rocking chair. Moves over. If you look at his token.
Of course he has a rocking chair.
Yes, he does.
He's Amish. Of course he has a fucking...
Of course he has a rocking chair.
Well, if he is Amish. I'm just saying that was your perspective. It looks exactly like an Amish.
Yeah, we're definitely an Amish land. They used some fucked up magic to make this place Amish.
Perhaps. Perhaps. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying that I didn't say that yet.
That's our answer currently.
Yeah, that's your
our
assumption.
only answer.
So yeah, you approach him, and he goes, "Nah, you them hot hands that I found."
Oh fuck, he's rednecked. Shit, he's a redneck.
Thank God I'm in my suit. I won't be able to rape me in my suit.
He says,
"Fuck, I'm damn handsome. I need to
them hot hands, but you're dressing strange for them hot hands. But if that's what you want to do, work a farm."
I bet you didn't happen to see crash into the Grain fields, was it?
Wheat field.
Wheat field.
You technically managed to land on the dirt road between a wheat field and a cornfield.
Okay. You didn't happen to see our chopper land between the wheat and the cornfield?
What's this city folk talking about? He looks to the other two. Not Slice. He said, what is this city folk talking about?
We're still in 2062, right? I say to the guy.
What year is this? What year is this?
He goes, I don't have that school learning, you hear?
You have a calendar.
I don't have that school learning.
What year might it be, good sir?
I don't know. I don't have that school learning. I just grow these crops. You hear?
I would
learn now there's a visibly frustration because of that freaking Texas accent.
I'm just gonna walk up. I just walk up to Leon, I'll put my head on over his shoulder and say, we're fucked. We're so fucking fucked in this place. I already hate it.
I blame you.
Yeah, you're about 10 meters away from him, so I'll let you guys whisper.
Well, I want to get out of here.
Same here.
Or else my fucking thermal vision won't work.
Alright, apparently Boris is approaching him.
Yes.
He says, you buy that fancy equipment down in the city, eh?
I'm just gonna ask him what year of the Lord this is.
I know it commonly doesn't work, but he would have written just, Ava, save me, please.
He just shakes his head. I don't have that school learning. Like I said to that other one.
I'm just gonna peek my head into the other guys that's sitting in. What year of the Lord is it?
What other guys?
Didn't you just say there were more people inside the house?
No, he was motioning to you guys because Slice Man was saying something that didn't make any sense.
Oh, I thought it was motioning to someone else inside the house.
No.
Okay. Okay, so I'll promptly ask him, how long have you been living here?
Well, about all my life.
And how old are you? I don't have that school learning. You hear?
He goes. He goes. And he just reaches over beside him, and he grabs a piece of paper, and he shows it to you. It's his birth certificate.
What does it say on it?
It says that he was born in 1850.
We're in the fucking past.
Wait a minute. 18...
Leonardo, how old are you?
He is...
I'm just gonna ask him how old he is.
He is old, however. Like, he looks like an old man. He goes, I don't have that school learning.
Actually, I'll go over too.
So, do you have, like, a wife that might know how old you are, or do you don't have that school learning you hear?
He goes, nobody go in my house. Nobody.
You're here alone.
I didn't say that much.
Do you have a family? Lives in this house in particular?
I need known about my family.
Well, we're new to this place. We're just wondering where we are and all that stuff.
You don't know where you are?
No, we don't know where.
Can you buy a map from the general store?
No, we didn't.
Well, that's too bad.
Where's the general store?
He just motions down the street.
Yeah, like where? Like down the street and to the left or to the right?
You'll see it on your way. Surprised you didn't see it on your way here.
Well, that's mighty kind of you, good sir. We'll have a look in that
At
place.
this point, Leonel is just twitching.
Are you attempting to make fun of him by adopting his accent?
No.
Okay.
I'll go back to
I
Slice
would have
and
rolled for that to see if he noticed, but okay.
This is more to annoy
Oh, he's already left you.
Leo.
Leo, I just went back to Slice. Get me out of here.
I want to. I so dearly want to, my friend.
My Ava will fucking kill me.
See, I wasn't sure if you guys would get a chopper or not, so this is the way that I got you to find this place.
With a chopper.
Should we just push the chopper out of the barrier?
Ah, you're an asshole.
Because technically, you could have found this place walking on foot or anywhere.
So I'll just... Ah, shit. I fucked up my character sheet. Damn it! I even left the game. Damn it. So I'll just look at the guy and ask him, like, well, these are some mighty fine horses you got here. You have any more of them?
Now are you making fun of him?
Nope.
Okay. As long
I'm
as
just trying to blend in.
Okay, as long as he doesn't detect that you're making fun of him. Like, if there's a chance for him to detect that, because if you're not, then fine. But if you are, then he'll attempt to detect it. He goes, yeah, that's Betsy and Messy.
You got any more of those fine horses?
No, those are the only ones I own. And you can see, he points to the rotten corn in the cart. My last hired hands just left. No reason.
Well, that sound like a bunch of assholes to me.
Yeah, I couldn't even get to the general store. I'm too old.
Well, hopefully you didn't pay them before they left.
Well, I paid them for what they did, but they didn't complete their work.
They have no honor.
He nods at you quizzically. He's like, you're a strange little man.
A short man in a mechanized suit.
Yeah, he's not like, he's not a hillbilly in the way of xenophobic. He's just seeing that you're strange and doesn't know how to feel. I mean, if you were back in the 1800s and you saw a dude half the size of a regular man, you might feel the same way.
So, how big is the cart? Is it like...
It's as big It's as big as described.
So, is it as big as my chopper?
Each square...
7 meters by 3 meters.
Yeah.
My question is, could we put the chopper on the thing?
You're just gonna rent this guy's cart. Cool.
No, we're not gonna rent it. He has a bunch of rotten corn in it. We're gonna get it away from his land and return it later.
It's still his cart.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. So, is the cart big enough to have the chopper on it? That's what I'm asking.
No!
The chopper is about the size of the road. Wide.
Oh, shit. We're gonna need a shit ton of horses.
It's about as wide as that, so it wouldn't fit on the cart.
Okay, well, in that case, I'm literally just gonna tell him that, well, me and my friends here, we're in a bit of pickle, you see.
Oh, yeah?
You know, we got this new fancy flying machine. And we just crashed it, so we need a bunch of horses to get it out of the mud and get it out of here.
He goes, you city folk always working on all them damn things.
Oh, yeah, we do.
I keep telling you, you're gonna get yourselves killed.
Well, most likely, but today we're not getting killed. Well, we haven't yet.
Well.
So I just reckon if you had a bunch of horses, you could probably lend us some so we can get that flying machine but you get out of here.
Well, my My
We're kind of blocking the
strong
road.
enough to get my car out of here. If it's any bigger than that car, not going to be big enough.
Leonel knows his calmly doesn't work, but he's desperate trying to contact Ava. His message calmly.
Yeah, you're like pressing buttons on a thing that has no batteries is the equivalent of what's happening.
Well, in that case, do you know any farmhouse in the area that might have, like, you know, bunch of new horses ready at the stand? Strong horses?
Oh, so you're asking me for some services?
I already asked him to borrow horses, and he just said, no, I only have 2. Which is not enough.
But now you're asking him for some services.
Oh, I'm asking him for a word.
He just looks at you. Yeah, some services.
I'm not gonna squeal like a pig boy. Don't even try it.
He goes, oh no, you misunderstand. My good sir, I can get you some things. Perhaps something useful. But you gotta help me harvest my crop.
Don't want to get rid of your old crops first.
Just throw that in the grass.
Kind of starting to smell.
Throw that in the grass. I just wanted to see how you guys would react to this.
Badly.
You know.
Slice just wants to get out. Like, get me out of here. Get me out of this curse.
He came from 2012 to 2062, and now he's back to 1860. He's going crazy.
You guys are too dependent of technology. Oh shit, by the way, does my mech suit stuff work at all?
No.
So I can't take it off then.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. You can take it off manually, you just can't do the automated things.
As long as I can pee, I'm happy.
Yeah, you can still manually unhook everything.
Because like 99% of Boris's meals are fluid.
True.
So he's saying to you guys that he can give you something special, if you just help him harvest his crop.
So, what is this special thing you're talking about then?
He says, you might want to glance through the window, but be careful. Don't look too long. As he motions
Which window?
to a window right here.
Right where? Ping.
I'll ping again.
Do
I go inside and watch out, or do I watch in?
You just look in the window.
Watch in.
I look in the window.
Okay, walk up to the window then. Don't look in it.
On the outside or the inside?
On the outside.
On the outside?
He said nobody goes in his house.
Oh, yeah, right.
So you stand on the outside of the window. And I need you to make a willpower save.
Oh shit, you're gonna turn into a hobo.
Shit. Can I activate my magic before I walk to the window, or is it too late?
You didn't say that you wanted to activate any magic before approaching the window.
I wanted to activate magic resistance. Fuck. That's 1.
In total, wow.
I'm gonna edge that.
Okay.
Come on, you stupid willpower. Do some good, you piece of Jesus, well, that's 1.
Yeah, at least you got a 6.
1. At least I got a 6.
At least you got a 6.
Shit! Still just a 1. Fuck.
Do you want to re-roll?
No.
Okay.
Well, I'm Amish now.
You look in the window, you see a gigantic pile of treasure inside that house. And you know that the only way that you're going to get inside that house is if you please this man. And this man wants you to harvest all the corn in his field.
How big is the field?
You want to harvest all that corn in that field because you want all that gold.
Remember, that gold is worthless in... Well,
no.
Yeah, it's not. You can sell it to a...
It probably is because I'm now charmed or whatever.
Lionel sold a bunch of gold coins for a bunch of money.
Yep.
That's true.
A shit ton of money, actually. A shit ton of money.
Yes.
Like just 5 kilos of it.
Mm-hmm.
No one else has looked in the windows, so they don't know what's in there. You know what's in there. And it's gold, and it's a lot of gold. It's a lot of money.
Boris act different if I look at him.
He's looking in the window right now. He's not doing anything else yet.
Hey,
but you know that the only way to get in there, to get to that treasure, is to help this man. And this man wants you to harvest corn. So, harvest corn, it's going to be...
Am I, like, charmed now? Do I have to do it?
Yes.
Well,
or do I still have rational thought?
Here's what you still have relative freedom of thought. You want the gold, and you know that there's only one way to get the gold. So, those two things are true, but everything else about you is also true. So you can... You want the gold, and you know that there's one way to get it. So, you go back to your friends, and that's how you will react accordingly, but otherwise you're free to act as you wish.
But I can't act like upon the thing that I know that I might be charmed at all?
No. You don't think you're charmed.
So I don't think I'm charmed at all, but I can act like myself.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, you
so
have
I'm going to go over to the guys.
You have no reason to think that you're charmed. You just see a bunch of gold, and it's going to be
I'm going to go over to the guys, and I'm going to look at Leo. I'm going to be like, Leo, didn't you sell your gold, like, for a bunch of monies?
Yes.
Yeah, well, this guy's offering us a shit ton of gold to harvest his crops.
I open my third eye on the guy. Does it come magic from him?
Nothing more than the same magical aura that this entire area has. He just looks like a human. Otherwise. Like, there's the...
I'm telling you, it's true. Just go look inside the window. He has like a shit ton of gold in his living room.
Judge attention.
Here's what I'll say. You don't even have to roll.
I'm telling the truth.
He knows that there's gold in there. At least from his perspective. Like, you still have your mind otherwise. Like, you haven't seen the gold. But he believes that there's gold. And he believes that the only way to get that gold is to help this man.
I'm gonna try something stupid. I'll go up to the door. Don't look in the window.
Which door?
Try to open the door.
Which door?
The main door. The main door.
Okay, the main door's over here. You have to walk past the man.
Does he have any doors on the side of him?
See, these 2 meters...
Isn't this a door?
No. That's not a door.
Isn't this a door?
Nope. He's on a porch.
What is that?
He's on a porch. I'll draw it. This area here is like an awning.
Okay.
So there's like a step up, and he's on like a porch. Like you know, in the old Western movies, they have the little space in front of the house. That's what that is.
I'll go past the guy and go up to the door.
Okay, if you try to go past him. Okay. Move to where you would like to move. Because the door is in the middle of the wall there. Okay. You want to move there? You get here. He puts his hand out and he goes, "Hey now, City Slicker. You're not going to go in my house."
And why not?
'Cause my house. My land.
Yeah, it's your house, but
You just want people going on your land and walking in your house?
I'll have means of protecting for that.
Well, perhaps I have means of protecting too. You still want to go in my house?
What's so strange about going to your house? Do you keep something secret there?
Just want a cup of coffee.
He looks over. Do you say that, Boris? That you just want a cup of coffee?
No.
Oh, okay. Because
you have
we
a
said
fairly
something
nice
in
house.
response to that.
But you have a fairly nice house. I'm just wondering how it looks on the inside.
You can look through my windows. I'm letting you on my driveway. I'm letting you on my porch. But you're not going in my house.
I'm gonna be stupid.
You can walk past him. He hasn't, supernaturally forced you to not walk past him. I just said that when you got there, he talked to you, is what happened.
I forcefully go past him.
Okay, he doesn't even, have a hand on you or anything. So you just walk past him?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you
And
going?
he gets out of blunderbuss.
Where are you going?
To the door, so...
Alright, you walk over to the door. The door's locked.
Locksmith.
Alright, he goes...
That's a lockpick.
Yeah, it's a very classical lock, so yeah, you have lockpicks. Go ahead.
Oh, this is good.
You're welcome, by the way.
Should I edge it?
You can.
No, keep that. Let's see if it opens.
Okay, you keep it. Your lockpick that you were using to pick this door, tink! It breaks, but the door opens.
I push open the door.
He goes, "Come now, friend. You're smarter than that. You don't want to go into someone else's house."
Judge intention of that guy. If he has a gun or something.
Okay. You can roll judge intentions on anybody for any reason.
That's 4 with 2 6s. So 6 with 2 more 6s. Yep, 6.
Okay. Seems like he's generally perturbed that random people have just walked up to his house and are trying to break into his house.
As I'm with the door, I'm push it open. Not going in.
Yep. It's open.
Still, I have my third eye. Does it have any more magic in the house than outside?
From what you see, no. It's just an entryway. It's an entryway. Yeah. It's an entryway. Give me a second. It's an entryway. Yeah. There's a door to the left and right, and there's a door in front of you. You don't see much further into the house.
I take out the sword.
Alright.
Look at the imp, the gremlin thing on the sword.
He goes,
"Do you feel any dinner around here?"
"You mean magic? Or do you mean people?"
People. No, people. That's a side note. Magic, mostly.
I see an old man. I feel magic in the air all around.
Can you try to eat it?
He just sort of sighs a little bit, and he says, "Have you ever seen a hamburger so big you couldn't wrap your mouth around it?"
Yes.
That's what's happening. As he looks around.
There's that magical look.
Yeah, it's just too big for him to eat.
It's too much. He will become too swole.
Yep.
Well, this whole place is messed up. Do you have anything you can do that's not killing the guy at the moment?
Can I see him
Yeah, he's visibly talking. He's
talking
visibly talking to a sword.
I'm literally talking to a sword.
Yeah, but can I see him walking on the porch and?
Yeah, you see all this. Door? You see all of this.
Since I want the gold,
because you're from your current vantage point, you can see the old man.
If I want the gold, I'll walk over here, and I'm like, "Come on, Leo, you don't want to anger this old man. I mean, he's willing to pay us for honest work."
It's true. That is your opinion right now.
As look at Boris. You're not yourself.
What the heck do you mean, friend? We've been working together for years.
Not only that accent, but you, honest work. I know you're that much. Something
you know that he's just putting on the accent to annoy you. It's not. Yeah. It's not that he's charmed and he's forced to use the accent.
He's not doing honest work.
Yeah, that's fair. But the accent has nothing to do with it. He's just doing that to annoy you.
Yeah, I'm just taking it.
You caught on to my Easter egg there. Yeah.
So, sword. Does he has magic on him? As a look at Boris, that you can take away but not remove his abilities of summoning spirits.
He looks at you and he says, "You know what he has.
Something is fucking.
Take it if you let me."
Well, I don't know. He will let you. I'm just saying, if he has a magical effect on him, can you remove it?
He can see like you.
Yes, I can
take it.
No, I think I will keep that.
Well, otherwise, he seems nice.
That's not Boris. That's not Boris. That's some fucking thing fucking with his mind.
Well, minds are innately magical. Why do you think I wish to eat?
Fair.
Yeah, so he sees magic, but it's not like magic that wouldn't normally be there.
Okay, I'll go away from the door and go over to Slice.
Okay, the old man stops.
Yes.
The old man stops staring at you intently as you walk away from the door. He walks back over to the door. He locks it, and then he goes back to where he was.
Yes, Lionel.
Okay, Slice. Boris is controlled by magic.
Just punch him in the nuts or something.
Oh, it's tempting. That accent is fucking killing me.
You would know Johnny Cage. Just tell him to pull a Johnny Cage.
You know, I would take it myself, but I'm out of juice.
Well,
yeah,
what I
look
figured
at
out,
hand and it just functions like a regular hand and does nothing else.
Just in case you don't believe me, Slice.
I'll literally just be standing over here talking to the old man and asking
when did Boris do honest work?
Sorry, what was Boris asking?
I'm not asking. I'm just saying that I will be standing over here asking the old man what kind of tools he has that we can use to.
Oh, he has a thing that he could attach to the horses that plows the land and digs up the crops and stuff like that. You won't even have to do very much. You just need to harvest the corn. That's all.
Yeah, I'll just get the information on how to do this. All those guys are bickering in the background.
Yeah, he doesn't leave the house, but he points to the different directions where the different tools are and stuff. So, yeah. You guys are continuing talking. I just wanted to make sure that he wasn't asking something important.
Okay. He said something about honest work, and when did you hear Boris do honest work last?
Never.
Exactly.
Hold on. Boris!
Yes?
If I were to tell you that I have a bottle of vodka on me, would you drop the fucking act?
He has a bottle of vodka, if he actually does. He might just be making an example.
Yeah, but what act are you referring to? The gold or the southern accent?
The southern accent. I know that for both I need to have 2 bottles.
Oh, that accent is just doing.
Yeah, I mean, Lionel did roll a judge intentions against him at some point. So, yeah, he knows that the accent is just an act.
They just annoy me.
Yeah.
The rest, I don't know, but honest work with Boris, something's fucking with his mind.
Yeah, you can make your own assumptions.
I'm gonna turn to the old man and like ask him that we're allowed to drink while we work, right?
He goes, as long as you get the work done. I've never been one to discourage the drink.
Okay, Gio. Give me the vodka.
Slice, not Gio.
Come and get it.
You still have your mind. You're not stupid. Like, he might still be trying to trick you.
Yeah.
It's vodka.
I'm gonna make him trip and fall on his face. That is for being an annoying shit.
How the fuck are you gonna make me trip and fall on my face?
Yeah, how
Please
are you gonna do that?
tell how.
What is your method?
Just literally the most face stupid forward. Just he's trying to reach for my head, which I have just an empty water bottle in. But he doesn't know. Well, not an empty water bottle, more like a water bottle, because vodka and water look alike.
Yeah, they do.
Okay, that's fair.
I just hold just out of reach, and then just as he's on the tippy toes, just push him over.
Okay, I'm gonna get you to roll strength. Since he is charmed by the vodka, supposedly.
Here goes strength.
Can I ape slice before he does it?
Can he?
By literally pushing Boris from the back to make him fall in the ground.
Well, Lionel, you're standing next to him. You didn't say that you wanted to sneak around or anything.
So he can't, or can. I don't know.
No, he can't. He can't, not right now, anyway.
Okay, well, here goes.
You're attempting to push.
Ooh! That's one more. Nope, 3.
Alright. You
I don't just push him. I do something to him somehow.
Yeah, he like falls on his head. And since he has the helmet off, because he never said he put it back on after he took it off.
Mm-hmm. I did smoke while I walked up here, which means I have to put my helmet on.
He does that with his helmet on, so.
Yeah.
Nope.
So you fall on your head and you take 2 damage.
My god, I did damage to him.
Well, because his helmet.
Do I get to roll the willpower save?
No, you don't. That's not how this thing works.
Boris, you find yourself again. I say when I just stand right behind Leo, just for safety cautions.
Okay, so you got pushed over and you like ran.
I'm just gonna
Lionel.
walk past, like through Lionel's legs, and I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna grab him by the scruff of his.
Yeah, you're like
I'm just gonna lift him up with one hand,
and I try to stop
Give me my vodka.
He's going through my legs. Can I try to stop him?
Yes, you can.
What do you want me to roll?
Well, it depends on what you're trying to do to stop him.
Grab him.
Okay, if you're grabbing him, it's gonna be strength.
God.
Strength v strength is what it's gonna be.
Straight strength.
Yep. Because you don't have, like, athletics or anything, or this game's equivalent.
That's 2 6s more, dude. That's 1 more 6.
But you're probably way stronger than me, so... Yeah, 3.
Ooh, there's 2 more!
He can succeed or he can fail. Depends.
2 more, come on.
Fail. Yes!
Alright, you get grabbed.
You're not yourself, Boris.
Just give me my bloody vodka.
It was water.
What are you guys talking about? Give me my vodka so we can plow the fields and get the gold. I don't know why this is so hard for you guys to understand.
I'll just take him up to my face. You're not your fucking self as a headbutt him.
Yeah, Boris, it would only take you 2 days to finish this. No big deal. For all that gold,
big deal, you idiots.
Okay.
We so don't.
Are you rolling an unarmed strike against him?
Yes.
Okay, roll an unarmed strike.
Unarmed combat. Ooh, 3.
That's 3 to hit.
2 6s.
Even with your helmet gone?
4 to hit.
Even with your helmet on, that can't. You can't. I don't think you can do enough damage to you.
Wow. Oh right, it's the wrong thing.
It's a tickle.
The only reason he got damage dealt to him by a slice is because he inadvertently landed on his head. Because he rolled a critical glitch. You can roll 2 more 6s there, Freeman. Okay, so you got a 3.
That's 3, and you just have to beat like 29 armor to deal damage.
Yeah, so how much damage does your strike do?
Not enough.
Yeah.
Like 9.
Yeah, exactly.
Or 6. It's just my strength.
So you collide. He manages to get his armor in front, so that way you hit his armor. It almost deals damage to you instead of him.
Is it? It's the head still armored.
So I'm gonna summon my bear, and I'm gonna order it to pry his arms open.
You use your head to headbutt him, but he moves his armored body, like armored body parts in front of him, so you hit his armor. You don't hit his head.
I drop bars and shoot the guy with the trank dart.
Which guy?
Old guy.
Okay.
Oh dear, here you go. Oh wait, there's a tiny problem with your trank dart as well, I just realized.
Sure,
no, syringes did exist.
Yes,
it's a syringe dart. It's a syringe dart.
Yes, I know those exist, but the liquid in it.
That doesn't
matter. Nanobots or whatever?
It's not nanobots, it's just a liquid.
That's 7.
The substance isn't changed. Just like the helicopter's substance didn't suddenly change to wood.
Okay.
7. To hit.
Okay. You hit the old guy. He goes,
Uh-huh.
Now that was nice, friend. As he just
Oh yeah,
removes the dart
you're not even human, are you?
and throws it aside.
That's
goes,
15 stun damage, though.
That was a nice, friend.
Okay, can I see him hit them with a trank dart?
Yeah, and suddenly you think he's trying to ruin your ability to get that treasure.
That guy's not
Lionel is trying to ruin your chance to get the treasure.
That guy's not fucking
But I've also seen him hit people with that trank dart multiple times before, and they've all just fallen over.
You have a conflict.
And this guy just pulls it out and throws it on the ground.
You have a conflict in your mind. How you choose to resolve it, however, is up to you. But I'll just say that both forces are equally strong.
Can try shooting again.
Boris' way would basically be like, this thing is not human, it needs to die, and then we can get the gold for free without working.
Yes. Because when I track people, the only ones that can usually withstand it is a dwarf.
I mean, for the love of God, if Boris had seen that gold and it was not a wisdom save, he would probably just kill the guy and take the gold anyways.
Uh-huh.
It's Boris.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to shoot the guy again if I can.
Alright, he ducks behind he runs. He goes right to the house, unlocks the door, goes in the door, closes the door, and it locks. After you shot him the once.
Can I get a chance to shoot him even?
Nope.
I have a 7
You
agility.
have, because of where you're standing, you do not have line of sight. As soon as he ducks behind here... Oh wait, I need to ping. As soon as he ducks behind here, you don't have line of sight on him anymore. As soon as you shot him, he pulled it out, threw it on the ground, and went behind.
Yeah, Slice, that guy's not fucking human.
Gee whiz, you don't say.
Most people that can withstand those are either very, very strong-willed or not human.
Or, have nanobots in them.
I doubt he has it. He's Amish.
Yeah, that's true.
Or he might have. He'd just be a douchebag Amish.
Since you idiots already fucked up us getting the gold for doing the work, you guys just want to blow up one of the sides of the house and steal the gold?
You sure that your explosives still work, though?
If it has any electrical component, it doesn't work. So C4, those sorts of things don't work.
C4 wouldn't work, but what's the house made of?
The house is made of wood.
Which means I can burn my way through with thermite.
Oh, I'm just gonna... Since you guys are going down this path...
Well, technically, I can actually make the C4 work, because the C4 is actually exploded. You need to make an explosion to make C4 explode. And I have a bunch of hand grenades. So I can still make it work.
Yeah, so this thing that I just revealed, that's the cornfield.
That's a big-ass field.
And that's not even as big as I wanted to make it. I wanted to make it like 10 acres. This isn't 10 acres.
I'm scared.
What's this thing in the middle?
Yeah, that's what's scaring me.
That's a corn.
It's a corn.
It's an awakened corn.
It's a corn.
Is it an awakened corn?
It's a corn. It's a corn. It's a corn.
It's
Look at the picture. It's a corn.
It's carrying me.
Yeah, but it's a it's an NPC token. So
poor Geo is afraid of the corn. Okay.
Everybody should be afraid of corn. I mean, you eat it, and it still comes out whole when you poop it out. So why does people eat it?
Yeah, why do people eat corn if you're so afraid of corn?
I know, I've seen enough movies that have made trouble with corn. I've seen enough movies to see where this is. I've seen enough movies to see where this is going.
Well, you see enough shit. That guy's probably the one doing all this magic shit, so if you kill him, we're fine.
Am I very far off if you have taken this from a Stephen King novel?
No. Because in the Stephen King novel, those are just kids.
Mm-hmm.
If that's the one you're talking about. There's multiple ones that have to do with corn.
I'm talking about, like, the dome.
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Yeah, it's probably that.
Well, to be fair, I can see where you get that from, but no, that isn't where I got this from. I do need to move
the corn monster's coming closer, guys. We have to act fast.
So you hear a noise from the corn, which is what that is. It's corn. Move from there all the way over there. It sounds like something running through the corn.
The only one armed to actually deal with the corn is Lionel.
What? What about me?
You don't have any cutting implements.
Can shoot it, Jesus.
I can explode it.
Well, I'm bloody useless again.
So you guys want to make big hole? And I'm just like pointing. We can put charges here, here, here. I can blow it up, or I can just burn the big hole.
Well, let's make a big hole and make a bigger hole in the core.
Almost as if noticing it's being ignored. You hear more footsteps, like 5 or 6 sets. Move from that position where it is over to there.
Yeah, Sliceman is going to pick up a stone, be like, I'm armed and slightly dangerous.
Like a stone.
Dude, you're not even dangerous when you are armed.
Even with a cyber arm.
Oh, fuck you.
Oh, he's a dangerous foe if he's on tech, but tech has got fucked up here, so.
You hear 10, 15 sets of footsteps.
Oh dear.
Every corn is a lie.
No, that's just corn. That's just corn.
No.
No, it's not just corn.
I don't believe you, Matt.
I'm just indicating where the sounds are coming from with the corn piece.
I'm judging the DM.
Judge intentions the corn, you idiot.
Is it really corn?
It's just corn.
Leonard's already going crazy, so he would do that.
Okay. Tell me... Yep, you got 2 6s?
4.
With a 4, you look at the corn's face, except it doesn't have one, and it doesn't have an expression because it doesn't have a face. So you get no information.
I start talking to my sword. Is the field magical?
He just looks at the corn.
Probably just the same as we've seen before we went in there.
He says,
"Oh,
I would have told you if I saw something."
But do you see something?
he looks at it.
Slice.
How long
you think you can handle a big gun?
He looks at Lionel. He's just looking at the corn, and then he says to Lionel, "How long do you want me to look before I stop?"
Okay, if you don't see anything, I'm just trying to figure shit out here. Okay.
What did the corn say that to you?
No.
Yeah, for your guys' perspective, I'm just talking to my sword.
Oh, your sword. Okay.
Well, you would know if with third eye open, but Slice would probably be a bit freaked out.
So, since Slice is a wee little baby now, I'm gonna walk over to him and just say, "So, you think you can handle a big boy gun?"
How big are we talking?
I'm literally just gonna hold one of the Starner LMGs, which I have 2 of, and just like hold it in one hand.
Here's what happens as you guys are conversating.
Mm-hmm.
Going from the front down this way, in like 15 different rows near you guys, you hear maybe 15 footsteps in each row.
Oh,
and there's
dear.
like 10 rows near you guys.
Please don't get us murdered because I have to switch machines.
Can we all hear this?
Yes, everybody can hear that.
Okay, so I summon my bear and I send him and I send him into the cornfield in Corporeal, and I tell him to be super fucking careful the first sight of trouble he gets back. I don't want him to get killed.
Alright. He says, "Run into the corn." He just wants to make sure he understood you.
Yes.
Yeah, just walk into the cornfield and see if you can find anything. Or see anything.
Alright. He walks past the threshold of the first set of corn stalks there.
Like,
and you don't see him anymore.
Yeah, I can maximum go for another hour. Maximum. I should have left probably now, but...
Okay.
We gotta work tomorrow?
Yeah.
Just FYI, your bear walks like the corn is obstructing the view between the bear and the corn, and you don't see him anymore. And you just hear movement in the corn.
Because I should either probably leave now or leave in an hour, and I will still get up tomorrow, but it'll be only barely 4 hours sleep.
Ah, okay. Well, it's up to you.
So I can go for another hour, but then we have to end.
Okay.
Have you been stealing from the tall grass?
I haven't been stealing, at least not purposefully.
We're dead. We're gonna die.
And unless you kill the guy. You try to recall the bear, just in case. You can't. There is no bear.
They killed the bear.
They killed my bear.
You think you would have noticed if it was dead.
So that already stops his magic shit for some reason.
Okay, so he's not dead, he's just gone. Like, gone.
Like, as in, it feels almost as if there was no bear in the first place.
So I don't remember him?
Yeah, you remember him, but when you try to summon him back, it's almost as if you aren't targeting a thing that ever existed in the first place.
Well, I did tell him to stay in Corporeal, which means he can't get hurt by flames.
Or anything, because he's a ghost.
Huh?
Unless they can hurt spirits.
I mean the corn isn't on fire, so why would he be hurt by flame anyway?
Yeah, but that's what I'm gonna be doing now. I'm gonna throw a thermite into the cornfield.
I'm going to the guy's house.
So I'm just gonna light up the thermite and I'm just gonna throw it into the cornfield. Just to see what happens.
All right, you
like,
light it up.
I throw it like at the edge, like just like within the first corn, so I can still like see it.
Okay, you throw it at the first corn stalk. Do you want to hit the first corn stalk, or do you want to like throw it at the ground near the first corn stalk?
The ground, like between the first corn stalk and another corn stalk, like in between a bunch of corn stalks, but
yeah, there's
still
a
like
bunch.
I can see
There's
it.
a bunch of them. Yeah, so you can throw it in between two and have it still at the edge if you want.
Yep.
Okay. Do you want to? But the question is, do you want to come into contact with one of them?
Yep.
Okay, that was the question. Okay. So I'll need you to roll a thrown weapons thing. And if you're moving towards the house, show me where you want to move first. Okay. You want to go for the door. Okay. So while that's happening, he's throwing the thing. Do you wish to keep that?
Yep.
Okay. You throw it a little bit further than you expected, and it lands behind the first set of corn. No fire starts. In fact,
Can I still see the glow?
In fact, you try to crane your head around the corn stalks, and you don't see it.
Oh well, time to blow a hole in the wall, I guess.
Alright, as you walk over to the wall, you get a glance of what's in the window. You see gold. Plenty of gold. However, you have a feeling that you'll blow it up and destroy it if you put it near that wall. You just get this feeling in the pit of your stomach that if you blow up that wall, any part of that wall, you'll destroy a sizable amount of the gold.
Guess I'll burn down the wall instead then.
Okay. As that's running through your mind, Lionel, you arrive at the door. You don't see anyone behind the door.
It's still locked, right?
It is locked, yes.
Can I try to lockpick it again?
Sure.
I have a lockpick set, so I have multiple lockpicks.
Yep. So you have a couple more that are sizable enough to fit in there.
Unglitched 3.
With
3 more.
With 3 6s.
With my thing.
1 more 6.
Another 1. To reload roll 20.
1 more 6.
Yeah, that door's probably open.
Keep going. Okay, 5, 6, 7. Yep, the door's open. On the other side, you see the same thing that you saw before. A door in front of you, a door to your left, and a door to your right.
Go to the door in front of me.
Alright, you
no,
go
to
to...
left. The one close to is the board, so would that be right?
Yep. That would be your right. Okay, so it's a door right here.
Yeah.
You open the door. You see a large room. Nothing inside. Completely empty. Completely empty, in fact. No furniture.
Can I see out the window?
So I'll move your token. You're right here.
Hello.
You do see a window. You see a door over here. You see the window over here. And you see a door that goes over that way.
I go to this door.
Alright. The door is unlocked. You open the door. You see a room of equal size, which is impossible. You don't see a window over here. But you see an empty room. Same size, same shape.
I go back to where I came.
You go back over here. You open the door. You see a room that looks exactly the same as the one behind you.
The one to the left.
No, you can't go there. Oh wait, you can, but you're in a room. You're not in that hallway that led to the exit.
I go to the hallway, then I go to the door.
No, there's no hallway. Just another room of equal size.
It was just a hallway there.
It's not there anymore.
Trapped. Trap.
No other door except where I came from, right?
Yeah,
Trap.
that door, that room, looks exactly the same as the room behind you and the room that you tried to go through on the other side.
Still no tech you working, right?
Nope.
I'll take out the sword again.
Alright. You take out the sword.
This whole bloody house is magical.
He looks behind you. He looks in front of you. Looks like a house. That's what he says. It just looks like a house.
Yeah, but all the rooms are the same when I literally just came here and it was a hallway.
You're right.
Yeah.
Weird house.
Should we try to do something about that?
I'm still looking at that hamburger.
It's just, I know that's a very big thing for you to eat.
Like, he's indicating that in the same way that you can't wrap your mouth around something that's too big for your mouth to wrap around, he can't, like, engage to eat with this thing.
Okay. And since you're magical, I can cut you in the wall without cracking you, right?
He says,
I asked the sword.
He says, well, I'm just the spirit that inhabits the sword. The sword
can still break.
The sword can still be broken, sure, but not by ordinary force. Because of my presence, of course.
Yeah. But seeing that this whole bloody house is too big for you to eat, and it's the same room in every room, I guess we have to try to force our way through.
There's a door to the north. There's a door to the east, and there's a door to the west. There's a window.
I go to the north.
There's a window?
To the north.
Yeah, there is a window. Okay, you're going north. You go up here?
I'll pick out the window first.
Okay, you go to the window?
Uh-huh.
What do you do with it? What do you do with the window? The window's on this side. I'm going to move this token because he entered the house, but you don't know where he is, so I'm just going to move the token.
Yeah, so go ahead. Go look through the glass. Can I see the outside, or is that just...
You see something that looks like the outside from over here. Even though you're over there, technically, you see it, the outside from over here, from this window. That's your perspective.
As I just stand there. Okay, this place is basically a maze. I just say out, the sword can respond if it wants.
It goes, it's a house.
It's a maze house.
Not really. That room looks like this room, and this room looks like that room.
Yeah, and then when I look out this window, I looked outside, but it's further away.
Oh, cool. It's outside.
Like, I try to crush the window with a sword.
You hit the window? It acts as if you're hitting a wall, a wooden barrier between the window. Like, the air is made of wood, somehow. And you hit wood before you hit the window.
Oh, for the love of fuck God.
You hear a voice. You hear a voice from an adjoining room. It sounds like it's 2 feet away. I've been telling you not come in my house.
Yeah, and I've been telling you to tell us what the fuck you are and let us out of here.
I've been telling you, don't come in my house. Nobody comes in my house.
You just came into your own house.
Touche.
You said nobody, that means you too.
He actually says touche in a slightly different accent.
He said nobody.
He said touche in a slightly different accent. But then you hear footsteps that sound like they're super close by.
I try a north door.
Okay. You go to the north door. You do get into a different room. You enter a kitchen. And you see the door. There's a door this way. There's a door to the north. There's a door to the left of you. And the door to the right of you swings closed, as if somebody was just there.
I just open it. I don't go through it. I just open it and look in.
A kitchen.
I open. I go to the other side, to the left. Open that.
A kitchen.
I go to the last door. Open that.
A kitchen.
It's a kitchen, everyone, and no difference of them at all.
I think you should go back.
Nope, there's no difference.
What if he opens the door he came through? Is it a kitchen?
Yeah, I opened the door that I came through.
It is a kitchen.
Of course.
Awesome.
I go to... Not sure, take the left door. I go through the left door.
Okay, you're in a kitchen. Looks exactly the same as the kitchen that you just walked in.
Now I go to the north door there.
It's a kitchen. Looks exactly the same as the kitchen.
Go through there.
Again. Kitchen.
Go to the one to the right.
Kitchen.
Go through.
Kitchen.
Still a kitchen.
Yep.
Any other doors or any differences?
You can examine the kitchen.
I basically just gotta try every door till I find a different room.
Okay, you keep trying every door. Boris. He's been in that house for a long time and you haven't seen him.
Well, I don't care about him. I want the gold.
Okay. How do you wish to get the gold?
Well, first I'm going to try and smash the window.
Alright, you... How? Like with your arm or with a weapon?
My fist.
Alright, roll an unarmed attack.
I am wearing a power armor after all.
Roll an unarmed attack. Even with power armor, you still have a certain abilities that you can use and draw upon.
Oh yeah, Geo. The whole house is a maze.
Yeah, let's just say, Geo,
1 more 6.
he walked into a living room, and then into a living room, and then into a living room. And then he walked into a kitchen, which 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 walked into a kitchen.
Yeah, he trapped.
So, Slice Man, what are you doing?
Unless we kill the guy. So we just have to find him and kill him.
Loading into... I'm doing...
Sorry? You cut out a little bit.
Loading into the game.
Yeah, but what do you want to do? Because you saw Lionel go into the house. He hasn't exited the house after a very long time. And you see that Boris is walking up to the wall, fiddling with different explosive things and whatnot.
God.
You can still hear noises in the cornfield, by the way.
Yeah. Is there like a site or something close by, something I can use?
Sure. No one's looked for implements lying around. There's a scythe directly next to this, just sort of leaning against it. The cart.
Well, I pick it up.
Okay, you got it.
And go like, I just say, honest day work. Oh boy. He wants a cornfield harvested yet?
Yes, that's what he wants.
Well, get to work on the cornfield with the scythe.
Alright, so you walk forward to the cornfield, and you start cutting. The movement in the cornfield stops.
Okay, I just keep on cutting, because I know if I stop, it will come back.
Okay, so that's his continued action. He's gonna try to harvest the corn. Alright, Boris, you punch the wall, or the window. And again, a similar phenomenon happens to you that happened to Lionel. It feels like you're hitting wood before you would hit the window, and you don't see any wood. Like it has the same texture and consistency as wood.
Can I see Slice starting to cut down the corn?
Yeah, and you also notice that there is no sound coming from the field anymore.
Can I see another site? Scythe?
Yeah, he's holding a farming implement. Yeah.
Yeah, but can I see another one?
Let me see. Yeah, you see another one leaned against the back of the house over here.
I'm just gonna run over and grab it and start running down to Geo. Yeah, good thinking. Maybe if we do the job, then we get all the gold, and he can go fuck himself. No, start helping him Scythe.
I mean, yeah, that is a good way to roleplay, because you did have in the back of your mind, if you do this, then it will get you the gold.
Well, so far, the only guy doing any wrongdoing is Leo. So maybe if we do the work, then he will give us the gold anyways.
Okay, so you guys are gonna farm. Farming Simulator 2020 starts happening outside.
Slice just stops the boat, but Boris just gets to tell him, "You should be rescuing Lionel. I was going to keep the corn busy, so go rescue Lionel."
What do you mean? If we do this, we get a bunch of gold. Let's just keep on doing this. Honest day work, honest pay.
Oh, I swear to God. Okay, then I am going to be explosive expert, apparently.
Yeah, you walk over...
You don't even have any explosives.
You walk over...
Yes, I know.
You walk over to the house. Where are you going?
To where I saw Boris work on explosives, I guess.
Okay,
which would be meaning you see inside the window.
Yes, you do. You do. I need you to... You do see inside of the window. You see something. It's something sparkly, and it catches your interest. You're like, what is that? Because you can't identify it. And I need you to roll a willpower.
My first point of attention would be Lionel. How is Lionel doing?
Yeah, you're looking in there because it could be Lionel. You don't know. So you look in the window. I need you to roll willpower.
Because, I am the medic.
Willpower safe.
Yep.
Worse than me.
It's a 1!
With an additional 1.
There, though.
You have an additional 1. Okay. With a 1, you see a pile of gold. And you know that if you help this guy harvest his field, it will definitely get you that gold. For sure.
Well, somebody already helping. I need to save Lionel. He went in. I haven't seen him back. I don't want him to die.
You do have that second part of your brain still, yes. But you have a feeling that if you destroy this wall, it's going to destroy most of the gold. As in, become unusable for anything.
Okay. I move up to the door, then.
Okay. You go over to the door. It's near the middle, which is around here or here. I don't remember where I put it specifically. But it doesn't ultimately matter.
I was here.
Okay.
That's a door.
You go over to the door. The door is unlocked.
I just push it open and look in, trying to spot Lionel. Not stepping inside.
It's a very small hallway, like 2 or 3 meters deep by 1 meter wide.
Mm-hmm.
There's a door in front of you, there's a door to the left, and there's a door to the right.
Lionel?
You know what? Screw this shit. I know where there's better tools, and I'll go to wherever the farmer pointed to where the horse-driven tools were.
Okay. As long as you're intending to harvest the field doesn't make any noise. So, you go back, you unhook the horses, you're in the process of unhooking the horses, hooking them up to the plows, all this stuff, and you start getting to work. So I'm going to put your token here to indicate your work.
Farmer Boris!
To indicate he's doing the work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Slice Man. You know in the back of your mind that entering this house would be a bad thing. Like, morally wrong, but more than just, like, maybe hurt you.
Yeah, that was already one of the thoughts. This is gonna hurt. I have to find Lionel. I'm gonna be like, sir, I'm just looking for my friend.
Alright, do you walk inside?
I just have, hover feet, on the threshold, should I just step in?
You can, if you wish. There's nothing preventing you. And with him, like, going through rooms and stuff, how many rooms he went through, yeah, you still have time before he gets to where he is currently. So what are you doing?
I step in trying to find Lionel.
Alright. You're past the threshold. Behind you, you can still see the door to the exterior. Doesn't seem like anything's changed yet.
Mm-hmm.
To your right, there's a door. In front of you, there's a door. And to your left, there's a door.
So the door on left, on the right, and in front of me.
Left, right in front of you, and behind you is the exit.
I go take the front door.
Alright.
Just
as you're about to examine the kitchen, you see Slice Man enter the kitchen. Lionel.
Olaf?
I think he's brushing his teeth.
Yeah, he's not at the...
He's AFK.
Okay, so you see Lionel is in this room, and you're in a kitchen. You glance to the door that you just entered through, it's closed, even though you didn't close it.
Okay, that's bad. I just grab Lionel by the shoulder. We're gonna leave to the same door we came. We don't want any problems. The cordon has stopped moving. And I think if we help Boris get this done, then we might be done in half a day or something.
Do you attempt to leave through the door that you just came through?
Yes.
You open the door. On the other side of the door is a kitchen.
Meh.
Perfectly identical to the kitchen that you're currently standing in.
I just look through the door like, do I see Lionel myself?
No, not in that second room. In the room that you're currently in, you see you and yourself. But on the other side of the door, no. You just see a kitchen that's identical to the kitchen you just walked into. It's a puzzle.
Okay.
And let's just say he solved one part of the puzzle.
Gonna walk around trying to find. I don't know the puzzle.
There's 4 doors in this room. One to the north, one to the south, one to the east, and one to the west.
I just tried the southern door, so a western door.
You open the western door and you see a kitchen. Identical.
Okay, that means... Wait. That's the eastern door.
Alright, you go to the eastern door, you see a kitchen. Perfectly identical.
What? North?
You check the northern door, you see a kitchen. Perfectly identical to the one you are currently standing in. Yeah, that's why Lionel is currently in shock. As for the reason why he's not saying anything.
Is there a window?
No. There is no window.
I just take Lionel and go to the eastern door.
Alright, you go through the eastern door, you're in a kitchen.
Then to the southern door.
Alright, you go to the southern door, you're in a kitchen.
West door.
You go through the west door, you're in a kitchen. Guess what? So Lionel, Slice Man walked into the kitchen you were in. He thought he was smart and just went back, tried to go back through the door he just came through. It was a kitchen.
Yeah, I tried that too.
And now he's just walking through. He's walking through like miles of kitchen, just like you did.
Just. What have you done, Lionel?
I've done shit. It's a fucking Amish, dude.
You hear a voice, Slice Man. You shouldn't have done that. You should have just not come in my house like I asked you.
Yes, I was just trying to retrieve him and get him out, but...
Sorry. Don't work that way. Sounds like he's in a room just adjacent to you.
He's not controlling this shit, so if we end his fucking life...
Okay, we have done all those wind directions. Is there, by any chance, a trapdoor?
You can investigate the room, which is the thing that Lionel was probably going to do before we cut him off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so is there like a way up or a way down?
You get to investigate the room with logic plus intuition.
Something I'm good at. Logic.
And if you're helping each other, intuition. You can add your rolls together.
As you add 6 to your thing.
Okay, hold on. 8 plus 6. Come on, up. 14 dice. 7 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 sixes.
He's got 2.
1, 6.
2 more with 1 more.
Nope, that's 9 total.
Okay. You do see a trapdoor. It appears to be like a door that would lead to a cellar.
You're just gonna end up in another kitchen.
It's possible.
I just
but you also do see a thing that might lead to an attic, maybe? On the ceiling.
Just open them both and tell you now, so which way are we go? Because all the wind directions lead us back to our kitchen.
Well, that's the part I felt confusing too, because I found a new room before I went into the kitchen, which was the kitchen.
Yeah, well, so he's saying he was in a different room, and then he found the kitchen.
And then I've only found kitchens.
Well, now we can go up or down. Which way is it?
I'm not sure.
That is a fair assessment of what's happening. You're not sure.
I say we go up.
Fine, we'll go up.
Elves first.
You're so nice.
Alright, there's a ladder that leads up, and there's a staircase that leads down, so you decide the ladder?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Alright, you climb the ladder up into a kitchen. However, on the upper kitchen, there is a staircase down, just like in the lower kitchen.
Yeah, but that's the way we just came. That's impossible. Okay, you know what? We're gonna try.
Do you go in the upper one or the lower one? Just for
lower.
Okay, you go down to the lower one.
Who knows? Perhaps
you open the trapdoor, and you go down, and down, and down, and down, and suddenly you're in a cellar. You hear a voice on the other side of the cellar. It's pitch black, by the way.
Low light vision.
You still can't see anything.
I keep holding on to the ladder just in case it just disappears.
You're on a staircase.
But I'm not holding it.
You're on a staircase.
Yeah, I'm holding to whatever I can off the staircase just in case it just decides to disappear.
You hear a voice on the other side of the room. At least you assume it is. You done the wrong thing, friend.
Just want to leave. Just trying to leave.
Are you sure that's all you want, friend?
Yep.
Well, then get out, you hear? And you look back up the staircase. You're standing underneath a door that leads straight to the exit.
Slice is gone.
All right. And in orientation's sake, the staircase down appears to be connected to the door that was the door that led to the front, like in front of you. So you run straight up, and then you go straight to the exit. You see the door to the left and the right beside you, but you just bolt for the exit.
Yep. Nope. No others. Nope.
All right.
Nope.
Lionel, what are you doing?
Interest. Sliceman just turned into a roadrunner and went just outside.
Well, mister, one question before I leave. What are you?
You abused my hospitality already.
Yeah, but just a simple question. What are you really?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, I would.
He doesn't respond further.
I'll leave.
Alright. You both exit the door.
Mm-hmm.
Cheek!
Uh-huh.
And he stumbles to the railing in the front. And you just sort of calmly walk out. You see Boris in the middle of the field over here. Just harvesting corn. What do you do? And there's a path from here all the way to there. It's a curved path.
Is there any copper or the magnet? Just by any mythical chance.
You want copper?
Add 2 magnets.
Well, you saw some copper in the treasure pile over here.
Yeah, no,
You have a
not that
feeling.
copper.
You have a feeling in the back of your mind. If all you do is harvest this corn, you'll get that copper piece.
I just need copper and a few magnets so that I can generate electricity. How weird it might sound, it's a way it is possible.
Sure, but it's pretty simple. You just harvest this corn, and then you'll get this copper piece here. So it won't be that big of a deal.
I doubt it's as simple as that. I really fucking doubt it.
I just look at Lionel. Do you see any other way out than just simply harvesting the bloody corn?
There are millions of ways out. In fact, infinitesimal ways out. You can walk south-southeast, and then slightly south of that, and then slightly south of that, and then slightly south of that.
Yeah, but we would leave the goal behind.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
You know, Lionel, how many gas grenades do you have still on you?
I don't think I stand. That's Boris.
That's you.
Actually,
Damn
that's isn't that Slice?
Gas grenades.
Yes.
I've never picked up a gas grenade in my life.
Injection darts.
Well, I would have restocked them by now. So, I just tell him, how about we set this whole damn cornfield ablaze?
Have you tried burning it since Boris?
Boris already tried.
Yeah,
You
he
don't
did
know that.
try, to be fair.
I'd go ask Boris.
And he's just diligently harvesting corn.
Hey, farmer boy.
What? You gonna give me a hand or you gonna shut up?
Well, I just want to ask you a question first. Have you tried burning the corn?
Yeah.
Did it work?
Nope. And I'll just keep on harvesting.
I go back to Slice. Boris has tried. It doesn't work.
Okay, I'm just gonna be lying down in the chopper in sorrow.
You don't want to harvest corn? You had your scythe is still laying on the ground over here.
I just
I
go
mean,
to
in
the
the
chopper
back of
to
your
sleep.
mind, you do
Yeah, I'm
think
using
that
horses now, so
yeah, it's a decently easy job. You just harvest the corn and you get all the gold. In the back of your mind, that's still there.
Okay. Lionel, do you have a knife that is not that sword?
Why would I? This sword is magical.
Do you have a knife, yes or no?
No.
Are you gonna kill yourself?
No.
Well, actually,
Boris tried that once and he was stopped.
I haven't bought a knife, Matt. But would it be something I could have had?
It's something that you could have had, for sure. But did you bring it with you on this long journey to go rescue Slice? Would you have brought a knife with you?
Sure.
Okay. I mean, survival knife is nothing. So go ahead. There you go.
Well,
you have a survival knife. He just forgot he had it.
What you need with it?
I'm gonna need to pay Felicity so much money after this to get my arm fixed up. Because I'm gonna use the components in my arm to make, like, a small electric generator.
I doubt that'll work.
I don't know
Let's
what's
see if
in
it'll
it.
work. Let's see. Sure. Why not?
Because if I recall correctly, if you align magnets in one way on one side and then have the other side of the pole on the inside of the copper coil, then due to the spinning of the magnet inside, the coil generates electricity.
You can try. Do you wish to
That's
try?
what Well, the question is, do I have enough components in my arm?
Oh, there's many more questions than that. Before you even get there.
Look, I'm just
But you can
beating a
try.
paradox.
You can try.
You literally just described just the opposite of how a generator works.
Wait, I did?
The magnets are standing still. You're moving the coil.
Either way, it's
Because
still,
that
it's
way
still
you harvest more electricity because the magnet fields are standing still.
Yeah, so...
If
so
you move the magnets, the
yeah, that's
magnet
okay.
fields are
That's okay,
moving.
he still needs the same components. So it'll still work.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you wish to harvest your arm?
Well, not a lot. I just need to just jam out a bit of juice so that I can just...
Your arm does have synth skin, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have to stab through that first.
I do... Damn it.
Can you make like a green path of what I've done so far? How far I've gotten?
Sure.
It would take 2 days, you fool.
And we have a mission in Berlin in a week. As far as we know,
We're back in 1842. Do you really think time is irrelevant here?
I should have made that in green, but you get the point.
What?
Yeah, you literally aren't... You're a rebel still, so... you decided not to do it in a sensical way.
Terrible. That's horrible.
I know. It'll still take the same amount of time.
Even the horses are looking at me like, what the fuck are you doing?
I'll go over to the chopper.
Perhaps we can
you're
harvest
seeing that he's grabbing a knife and about to stab himself, so you might want to see how that turns out first.
You know what? He's right. The chopper might have spared some component that I can use to do what I planned to do.
Don't you fucking dismantle my chopper.
Our chopper.
I will murder you.
Fuck you. First of all, fuck you. Second of all, you don't know of it. Third of all, it might save our asses.
Leo knows about it.
So you do it in
He
the arm
paid
or the
half of it as
chopper?
well.
I do want to get a little further than this, so we don't have much time, because Olaf has to go.
I think he rather wants to be out of this damn field than be here.
Yeah.
Well, you do know that you can
Why
get paid
would
a
you
ton of
want to
money.
go? You want the goal just as bad as I want it,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
I'm doing the work.
Yeah, you do want that gold.
Because I already had a hatred for this cornfield in my heart before it happened.
Well, you know that somebody else is doing the work.
Because Boris
you don't need to
really
do anything.
loves doing hard work for honest pay, right?
Seems so.
You should be here right fucking beside me doing the same thing.
After all this discussion and whatnot, you've made it to there.
Yay!
Can I go with the chopper?
Yes, you can.
I'm going with...
no, you want the gold. You want to help the guy.
No, I have an idea. I'm gonna get the tail rotor, something that can be removed easily, I think. I don't know. Let me finish before you start strangling me.
Let me just say that you'd have to get there first.
Yeah, okay, I'm going there. Because I have an idea to speed this process of setup so much fucking faster.
Alright, you go to where the helicopter was.
Mm-hmm.
You see a wagon.
You see Mariana?
Yes, she's sleeping in the wagon. It's a wagon that has, like, you guys have played Assassin's Creed, the one where, Leonardo da Vinci makes those wings. Yeah, it's a wagon that has those wings on it.
So I
just give a shake to Mariana.
She wakes up. What do you want?
What happens to the helicopter?
Shut the fuck up, Slice.
She looks around. I don't know. We're in a wagon.
Let me explain. This is a magic bullshit. Boris is
that's right. We have like a huge working force in the chopper. I mean, we can get this done like in a day.
Boris is mind controlled to help an old dude do crops for 2 days.
That's gonna be funny every time.
And our chopper's fucking gone, so I say, why don't we just walk out of this place? Or do you have means of dispelling extremely powerful magic? Ask her.
You hear an echo in the back of your mind. Could have just bought it at the general store. Was he lying, or is there actually a general store nearby? Perhaps there might be something useful there.
Wait a moment.
You know, I only need all this stuff, like, stable into my store. It'll take about 2 days' work.
Let's see what there is at the general store, for the love of God.
Yeah.
By the way, your wagon has horses attached to it.
Well, Mariana, you can either sleep in his wagon, wait for 2 days to Boris to be done, and we might get out of here. Or we can go check the general store.
Wow, you guys are assholes. They're just helping him make it else than 2 fucking days. There's so many people in that cart. If everybody pitches in, we can be done in like half a day.
We're trying.
Wow, you're so fucking dumb.
You get something out of it. I'm like, I don't want anything out of it. I just want to
you want the gold just as fucking bad as I want.
You do know that you will get paid if you do the job.
And not only get paid for
saying still charmed.
And hey,
why the
maybe
fuck do you
that
think
gold,
I'm doing this?
Hey, maybe that gold will be useful at the general store.
Maybe we could buy a new helicopter at that store. Maybe we can buy one of those fancy new flying machines.
You have a fancy new flying machine. Technically.
Sliceman is if the shopkeep is going to ask for gold, the first thing he will do is fly at the shopkeep and strangle the life out of him.
I'm already on the way to the general store.
Alright, so are you in the wagon, Slice Man?
No.
No,
Well,
I'm
he can do
after.
whatever the fuck he wants.
I'm going after Lionel.
All right. Are you guys in the wagon?
No.
No.
Let me just give you a hint. It was a helicopter.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridden by horses.
It has horses, sure, but it was a helicopter.
Let me guess, the horses are dead. Because the engine is dead, so the horses are dead.
Let me see. How much horsepower does a helicopter
One.
have?
Horsepower.
A horse
Per
has
horse.
1 horsepower by definition. Oh, and as they were traveling to that place, you got all the way over there.
Hell yeah. I'm getting that gold. How long have I been working?
About an hour.
Do you want to know how many horses are in front of this cart?
So
There aren't that many horses, I'll tell you that.
I'm gonna like pet my horses like on the mane, and I'm gonna like walk back to the house, and I'm gonna knock at the door.
Yeah, because these guys technically aren't there anymore.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Boop. Boop. And boop. Alright, you knock at the door. You see the old man come out. And he goes, I can see you're getting some work done.
Literally just wondering if he has like something to drink.
He
This
walks
hot
back.
day.
He walks back.
It's a warm day, you know.
He
It's a
comes
warm
back,
day.
and he has like a 3-gallon jug of lemonade in his hands. He says, a good drink for a good worker.
What?
Good drink for good worker.
Thank you kindly. And I'll like chug out like a liter of it, and then I'll fill one of my.
Like, I don't know what's going on in his man's mind. There has to be some backfire to that gold.
Then I'll go back and I'll continue working while I'm drinking from the jug.
There is something with the gold that I don't trust.
Oh, and I'll
something-
ask him like, when's dinner?
He goes,
It's something shifty about that gold.
He goes,
Very
whenever
shifty.
you're ready, I'll get you some food. He said, whenever you're ready, I'll get you some food.
Awesome.
Well,
back to
since we're at
work.
the wagon currently,
I mean, it would be faster than walking if you used horses. Just
You
log
know what?
it.
I'm going to take one horse and ride it towards the general stores.
As you
something
attempt to
seems
unhook
there.
the horse, it won't unhook.
drive the fucking
Stop.
wagon.
Ruining my chopper.
Don't unhook. Let's just get to the wagon, get to the store, see if there's anything.
Yeah, let's go.
It's still the fucking chopper.
Are you
Fuck it.
trying
Just
to
walk.
use the wagon?
No.
Yes.
Okay, if you
Oh.
use the wagon, the wings on the back of the wagon, and you lift about 3 inches off the ground. 10 inches off the ground.
What?
The wings are flapping.
What?
And the horses are just standing in the middle of the air, by the way.
I'm tempted to leave Boris now.
Same. But we need him.
Do we?
Yes.
Oh
I just
yes, you
let
do.
the-
You need more.
I let-
You need me more than you need Slice, and you fucking know it.
True.
I just land again and just bolt over to Boris and tell him we can't leave.
What about the gold, friend? We need our gold.
I don't care about it. I'm
How
gonna
do you
fucking-
bolt over to Boris,
Oh
by the
well,
way? I
that's
need-
where you're wrong, my
before-
friend. Because you do care about the gold, because you got
Let me
charmed, just
finish.
like me,
It's true.
you idiot.
Let me finish.
Yeah, to
But
be fair, I'm the
before
only
you
one that has no
finish-
reason to say it.
Before you
true.
finish, there's a thing. So how do you get back to Boris? Are you running through the field? Are you running across the road and then through the plowed portion of the field? What are you doing? Because if you do that, depending on what you do, determines how far he is. So what are you doing?
He froze.
He froze?
Yep.
Cool.
His face hasn't moved an inch. Matt, I don't know what's going on in your head, but this is one of the biggest bullshit you've pulled on us at this point.
I know
that's still the Hellhounds.
I know what's going on. And you guys
that's still the Hellhounds that almost one-shotted us.
I said one of the biggest bullshits here, though.
Let me just say there is a way out of this. You guys just haven't even thought of it yet.
There is a way out of this.
Just fly with
doing the crops.
Let me say that there is a way out of this that you get everything that you want, is what I mean.
I want the gold.
You two want the gold.
Apparently, Slice isn't charmed, so he doesn't want the gold. I only want the gold.
Yeah, I don't know why he's doing that, but anyway. I keep trying to remind him, yeah, in the back of your mind, that gold.
He's ignoring being charmed. That's what I'm going to do the next D&D session. Wouldn't you rather kill your friends? No, I'm just going to ignore you and then kill her.
Oh, that's some Geo's games.
Yeah.
Can we force him to unjoin so he can join back?
I'll leave in 5 minutes.
Maybe we can kick him.
We kicked him.
He's offline.
Oh, he lost his internet.
Maybe his internet crashed.
He didn't feed a donkey that runs the mill, which makes the magic wizard stuff that makes this router work, which we call electricity.
Yeah, like I see, getting the gold is a big thing. But as far as we know, 2 days here can be 2 years outside.
That's also a possibility.
And we have a mission from a bloody dragon in a week.
Yeah, right now we're gone. The dragon can see everywhere, can he? He can't see us here, probably.
He's not omniscient.
He's not omnipotent.
Oh well. Maybe he thinks we're dead then.
Okay.
So we don't have to do the mission.
How about this? We'll switch back to Lionel. Slice Man just bolts off. What do you do?
Okay, I have 2 things I want to do, but one thing I can't do because I can't fly.
What do you want to do?
I want to check the general store.
Okay. Thank you. We're going to the general store. Something is happening. Okay. So as he's going back to Boris, you're going to the general store.
With the wagon.
Alright, the wagon flies you to the general store.
Nice.
How do you know that? You can't drive a wagon. You don't have the skills for it.
I don't have flying.
He's not flying. He's not using a wagon.
Well, it is a ground aircraft now.
I'm good with groundcraft.
Alright.
I'm equally bad at all of them.
You're at the general store.
Uh-huh.
Apparently, just like half a kilometer away, there was a general store.
Go in.
Alright, it just says general store on the outside. It's a building. You walk inside. You see a dude, he has like pelts and furs of like various creatures, raccoons, squirrels. He has beavers.
Does he have squabbits?
What?
Squabbits.
Rabbits.
Squabbits.
He has
half rabbit,
pelts,
half squirrel.
But no, he does not have half rabbit, half squirrel. He has all kinds of pelts. He has hats and clothes made out of such pelts. He has food. He has they're mostly local foods like bread made of the wheat nearby and corn made of the corn nearby. He has all kinds of stuff. Like he has even a catalog that is sitting next to the cash register. And yes, for the time period, they did have catalogs that you could order from. So he has all kinds of stuff.
You can order a new helicopter.
And there's a human. He's middle-aged, standing behind the counter. He has a monocle. And he's just sort of standing behind the counter, and he's like, "Now, what can I do for your friend?"
Well, this is quite the place you have there.
Yeah, I agree.
What other than first do you have?
Sorry?
Food.
What did he
Do you
say?
have a map or something?
He goes, "You want a local map? Country map? World map? What kind of map?"
Local and country.
He hands you a local map. It's exactly spherical. Almost as if it's the map of the area that is taken over by this effect.
The country map.
He hands you a map of Canada. It's old and outdated, but yes, it is a map of Canada.
Welcome back, Gio.
It's on his phone. His mom had to plug out the internet.
What?
His mom plugged out the internet.
So that's how they...
Yep. That is what it says.
Maybe we were making too much noise, Gio.
Well, I'm speaking lower because I'm making too much noise too, but...
Yeah, we'll get to that next time. Geo stuff. We'll see. I want to explore a little bit at the general store, and then we'll cut it. So, you were asking him about maps? He gave you maps.
How old is the country map of Canada?
Oh, like 1900s?
Oh, shit. What do you take in pay?
He goes, "Oh no, you must be lost. That one's on the house."
Well, that's nice. And a question, the farmer guy that lives here.
Yeah, he hasn't brought me any produce for a while. I've actually bought that corn from a guy down the street.
Do you know anything about him? Except he's making other people do the work for him.
Well, he's old. I would
That's
assume
true.
that he would get other people to do the work for him.
And have you heard anything about him having a shit ton of gold?
Oh, he's always messing with people saying that he got gold.
Well,
However, people have said that they've seen it and come here with gold.
Well, two of my friends seem to be doing the same thing.
Nope, only one of your friends.
One of my friends seemed to doing the same thing.
The other guy's just ignoring that he's under a spell.
So, any more info of the old guy? Any weird stuff about him?
He looks back and forth as if there's going to be somebody in the store that's going to hear him, but there's nobody else there. He leans in. "I did hear rumors that he made a deal with the devil. Didn't
It
hear
sure
it from
sounds
me."
like he-
He taps the side of his nose.
Kind of deal.
Do you know any of the deal, or just did you rumors he made a deal with the devil?
Well, it's mostly to do with those supposed riches.
I see.
But, supposedly, again, and he taps the side of his nose, he has to work the field.
Well, currently my friend is working his field, and he is in his house, which is a maze for some reason.
You say that his house is a maze.
Yeah, I've been in his house.
He leans
It is the same room in 50 rooms.
He leans in. That does make sense. Ever heard of Tartarus?
Have I heard of others?
It's a thing that you could have heard of. It's ancient history. It's a myth. Supposedly part of Hades. An endless maze to prevent the dead from escaping.
Ooh.
Well, I got out of his house. But he was quite mad.
Yeah, but you aren't dead, are you?
As far as I know, I'm alive.
That's also true. Perhaps the legends of a Hellgate being nearby aren't all that much of a myth.
Yeah, and seeing how stuff goes now, I'm probably the only one that has a mind of its own.
Alright. Well, unfortunately, I can't give you much more information. What do you want to buy?
Would you take and pay, actually?
Well, there are a few forms of payment. Gold being one of them, but not the only one.
Question. Ever heard of Nguyen?
Oh, so you're one of those new folks from the towns and cities outside.
Yes.
No, we don't have your machines that accept such a currency.
Well, that's fully understandable, so I can't buy anything from you, sorry. You have a very nice store, but I don't have forms of pay for you then.
Well, I mean, you can work. He eyes you greedily.
Well, thanks for the info at least. If I could give you something other than work, I would.
Anytime. Though, if you find the Hellmouth, let me know where it is. I might have
I have a feeling it's somewhere in his house. But that house is impossible to find a way through. Unless you're allowed in, I guess.
He thinks for a moment. I don't think it's there. Too many people have come back.
Well, I've seen his full body. I've heard his voice. And I've shot him.
He did change accents. Multiple times.
But his voice changed to somewhere similar accent to what you have, instead of that annoying as fuck redneck accent.
Oh, that would align with the demon thing. They can make you speak in multiple voices.
I see, he's a demon.
Supposedly different languages. And you remember a movie, The Exorcist, that played along with that. So, it seems like you're gathering information. Anything else in particular you want before we close?
Well, I wanna thank the guys for the information and go tell Mariana first.
Okay.
Because Slice and Boris is...
Since you took the wagon, I'll let you continue that for a while if you want. So what do you want to specifically tell her?
What the guy told me about demons and stuff, and making a deal with the devil, and there's only this certain area, as far as I've seen, is this place.
And it seems as though the general store owner knows what Nguyen is, so...
And the general store owner know what that is, yes.
Yeah,
so the general store know what new stuff is.
Yeah, so it seems as though you're not the only people who have come through here.
So, we have to get your boyfriend and our friend out of the fucking spell. To help the guy get the gold, because that gold is probably cursed.
Maybe. I haven't looked at it myself. I might be able to tell you.
Don't look at it. That will mind control.
Okay.
Well, you can try. You're probably strong-willed, but I wouldn't recommend it.
She nods. Okay. I mean, we've dealt with ghosts before. If this is some sort of past event looping. But then again...
Well, As far as I understood from my sword, yes, my sword can talk.
She just looks at it, her eyes glaze over, and then they glaze back.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Forgot you can do that. This area is too big for him to eat. And he has a very big stomach.
I can imagine.
So
and
we need to
she also goes into the metaphor of a hamburger that's too big for you to eat.
Yeah, we use that too.
She goes, of course he did. It's one of the most apt ways to explain this.
So how I see it is, either we can help the guy, probably get out that way, or try to get out without helping the guy.
Well, I have a feeling that it's not going to be that easy for our air transport.
Well, that can fly for some reason.
Yes, but I have a feeling that if this is a similar magical effect to what I've heard of before, if we leave and this thing is flying, which is going to be probably the only way it's going to leave, it will fall out of the sky and destroy itself.
We could walk out of it ourselves, but it would take a little while. It was like 20 kilometers area.
Yeah, it's like a huge area that seems to be encompassed by this magical effect.
Because as you probably saw when you opened your third eye, this is a big-ass dome we're in.
And she looks around, her eyes glaze over. Yeah, apparently, whatever that bear's name was, said that this is
I think it was.
She's talking about Fuzzy, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, yeah, the bear seemed confused. The astral is probably flowing strangely through this area. Time and space are...
And that's the thing, too.
And it seems as if, like, you've seen probably shows similar to Doctor Who.
Mm-hmm.
Timey-wimey.
Yeah. And also, one thing, Boris summoned the bear.
Timey-wimey?
Yeah.
Boris summoned the bear. It went into the corn. And then he couldn't resummon it to him.
Yeah, I haven't seen Rocky for a while. She attempts to summon him.
I guess it has something to do with the astral fucking over.
I'll have to look into it.
If I could summon Trevin, I could try too, but I can't.
She goes, that's a good idea. She just focuses on your amulet.
Wait, you can do it.
Yeah, she can do it. Like, the amulet isn't bound... Yeah, the amulet isn't bound to you. Anyone who can summon things can summon it. However, they have to know that that's what it is. So, it's not like a random stranger's just going to be walking by and then summon him.
No, she was the one taking him in the amulet, so...
She draws him out, and he goes, huh. This is a lot closer to the window than I thought.
Well, nobody. What do you know?
I don't know. It's just... The astral seems... It was almost as if I could just walk here.
Walk here?
He seems confused, but he meant what he said. Almost like Fuzzy, when he said what he said. He meant what he said, but he wasn't sure why he meant what he said, but... Really? Is that how it goes? He's just confused.
Well, this whole area is kind of a mess for everything.
He goes, it's not going to be as simple as just walking out of here. I don't think so.
As far as I understand, we have to help the guy or find another way.
He goes, you might be able to walk out, but things might change. He seems confused. And then he looks at a cart with wings on it and he goes...
That was the chopper.
He goes, that's what I mean. Yeah, things are changing. This area is warping reality.
Have
And fixing it might be a good thing, and you might get paid. Who knows?
Have anything on me changed?
Your eye, you sort of like go to poke your eye to see if it's still mechanical. It's not. It feels like you're poking yourself in the eye, whereas it shouldn't.
Okay. One would have gone. Wait a second. If my eye does that,
and just for Slice Man, since he's still listening, yes, that applies to your arm too. If you were attempting to get metal components from your arm, that wouldn't have went so well.
Too bad we stopped him.
Yeah, I was like, come on, let's just do it, and then he just didn't do it. It was sad.
Your orcs are fine for some reason.
The what, sorry?
The bio.
Yeah, because it's considered biological, so it doesn't change. And Trevin even says, yeah, that makes perfect sense. It's part of you. Whereas this, and he motions to what was your eye, your mechanical eye.
Well, yes.
That wasn't you.
No, but
this thing wasn't a cart a minute ago.
No, it wasn't. Because I haven't had an eye for years before I got the cyber eye, and now I have one.
Yeah, and it feels like it's connected biologically, and you can move it around like it's a real eye. But you just didn't notice much of the difference because the cybernetic was a very good like a mimicry of biological processes, so you didn't notice that it was different until you tried to poke it.
So what do you think? If we leave this place, would our cyber be real again?
Probably. It's probably why it's not a good idea to fly this thing out of here. And he motions to the cart.
Yeah, because
Mariana goes, yeah, it'll start changing back and it will crash before it changes back.
Oh, so then I would be fine.
Yeah,
back
probably.
To cyber when I leave.
Probably.
And my voice modulator and the rest of my cyber.
Yeah, your voice, you can't change it.
Mm-hmm.
Although you have a feeling that you could do good impressions still, but it doesn't function the same way. Like, you can't do mechanical noises or anything with it like you could before.
They're turned into real body parts till we leave the area of Geo.
Seems like. Just like how the cart changed, or the chopper changed into a cart.
So we have to drag Boris and Slice out of here. Because no matter how much they want that gold, it's probably fucked up.
Well, it might be gold. Hell,
yeah,
it might be new yen.
Well, gold is pretty fucking valuable, but
as you start to think of this, your pocket, you notice that your pocket's slightly heavier than it was.
I take out... What do I have in...
Your cred stick has changed into money.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of money.
However, they're very high denominations of coins.
That's... Yeah, we need to get out of here.
Yeah, you might not want to separate that. That might be a bad idea. Half a cred stick doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I'll just let it be for now. But we need to get out of here quick. And bring Slice and Boris no matter how much they want the gold.
Trevin goes, you're a runner, right?
Yes. Well, Mariana, I don't think she is.
If you fix this place, how much is the nearest megacorp going to pay you?
Well, we'd have to figure out a way to fix the place first.
Fair point. Still.
And as far as I know...
There's a few things that it seems like you can't leave with. You might want to figure it out now, before you leave.
Yeah, and also, I take out the country map and show it to them.
Yeah, it seems as though, timey-wimey.
Mm-hmm.
Wibbly wobbly.
Yep.
We need
Seems as though
either.
since the astral made its reappearance, time is more fluid than
But yeah, the closest mega would probably pay a lot.
See, the time before the awakening is more like ice, and now it's more like water.
Mm-hmm. So we need to figure a way to either... Well, having good with megacorps are always nice.
Yeah.
But we need to figure out how to clear this area, and that I would need Slice for.
I don't need the money. I just assumed that you did.
Well, money's always nice.
At least to living creatures.
Yeah,
when the sleep and the food and water things get taken away, it doesn't really seem that important, but I still have my mind up here. I know what you're after.
Yeah. So, we need to convince Boris to figure a way to cure this area with the help of Slice. And
maybe getting that gold might not hurt if it's actually gold.
Well, don't know how time flows in it.
I really want Slice's. What's it called again? His computer.
Oh, trust
his
me.
deck. Oh yeah, it's gonna turn into like a bunch of sticky notes, isn't it?
No, I know what that is. Is he messaging to say that he wants to check to see what that is?
Sikkert en trykkmaskin av sånn 1800-tall.
I know what it is. I know what it's changed into. Is Geo trying to look? That's the only piece of information I need to know.
Yes, no, I'm curious. He's writing.
Yes, he is.
You look on your back and you have an abacus.
What the fuck's an abacus?
Look it up.
Oh, that.
He's gonna hate it.
Yep.
Technically, computers are just more complex abacuses. They can just count better.
That's true. That's pretty true.
It's the thing that you use when you're a kid, at least these days, to help you learn to count.
Yeah. Yes.
But back in the olden days...
Oh my god, I found a new picture that you're gonna use, Geo. Here you go.
But...
This is you now.
But back in the day, they used to use it instead of calculators. A long time ago.
That's true.
Because some of the lines count as ones, and the next one counts as tens, and the next one counts as hundreds. So
I had one of those when I was younger.
Yeah, exactly.
Or maybe we can do it like this.
Yeah, so you have an abacus. Oh, and by the way, God, I just blanked. Boris, your armor is plate armor.
You're a knight now.
I'm a knight.
It is still painted black and has like the skull and everything. So you look like a knight of death, basically, right now.
Let's get back on track because I have 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I thought you said that a long time ago, but okay, we'll keep going.
What does my shotgun look like?
Your shotgun is a blunderbuss.
What is my... Is my sniper a musket?
It is.
Is my sword still a sword? Yes, it's a sword.
Yes, it is. There's no reason for that to be changed.
Well,
in fact, it existed during this time period. This particular sword.
Yeah, cutlass.
Yeah, exactly.
Why did I write that? I could have just said goodnight.
This sword did exist during the time period that you're supposedly living.
Yep.
It's that old of a sword.
Yeah, I can probably just end it now because the Geo left too.
Okay, I just want to know if you want to do anything else at the general store before heading back.
No, basically, we would just have input from Trevin and Mariana and think what they would do, and we would talk to Boris and Slice and try to make them snap out.
If the guy is
maybe Mariana can break the spell, if we're lucky.
So here's what they have to say. If this is truly some sort of Hellgate or something like that, and it's just using the astral time period that it's stuck in, for whatever reason, then it can be closed. So,
you need to find it, though.
Yeah, you need to find the actual entrance and figure out what it is. And you can, and according to their opinion, yes, the shop owner does have a point. Hell could be leaking up onto the surface, and the reason that guy's house is so confusing is because Tartarus, which is Hades, which is part of, in certain hell lores, it's a way to prevent souls from escaping. It's just a maze.
I have a feeling you just try to trank Hades himself. Yeah, or at least one of his upper minions.
Sorry, I guess I missed something. I didn't understand what you said.
When I tranked the guy, that what Previn meant was I probably tried to trank Hades, since you put Hades and Hell.
Oh, okay. I missed that piece of crucial information that you were talking about Hades. Perhaps that is a possibility. That old man just isn't a dude. It's possible that old man just isn't a dude, but it is also possible that it is just a dude who sold his soul.
Oh well, we will know that around 2 or 3 months from now.
I think I have next Sunday off.
Well, we'll see.
Either way.
Hopefully.
So, unless if there's anything else that you want to ask
what I assume now is there's nothing I want to say. I just assume the house has something to do with the Hellgate. Try to do something about this.
I mean, it's a few kilometers worth of space that you can explore.
And probably will do that next time.
And I'll just say that
maybe I find the Hellgate as I'm plowing the fields.
That might be
possible.
It's a big-ass field.
I mean, if a farmer made a deal with the devil, a good place to find the devil is in his field.
And seeing that we heard steps in the field. Quite a lot.
I'll just say that walking into the field while that was happening might have been a bad. I assume that you guys know that, but either way.
I assume.
So, unless if you have anything else, I'll just close it there.